We are live.
We are live. Fun, fun, fun. It's been 50 months straight, which no complaints. That is awesome. We have many improv teams, stand-up comedians from around the globe that are performing tonight. This is Mel Polch, not me, but young lady right there. And I'm Andy Abramson. And yes, it's going to be a lot of fun. First time I'm using these earphone craps. Not a big fan. Speakers in the computer are telling me to go F myself, but it's all good. So, still being able to do this, and this all happened late last night, fun stuff. So, finding this out of left field, at least my earphone stuff's working. Mel, what's going on?
Oh, gotta love technology, right? I've been having issues this week myself. Like, I tried to set up Photoshop, and that was way, way harder than it needed to be. Cables not connecting, signing me into the wrong accounts automatically. And then every time you talk to tech support, you get some bot that does not understand what you're saying. Gotta love technology. It's like we've come so far, but we're still here somehow.
Yeah,
Some
I mean, it is amazing. I mean, traveled a long way, which is spectacular, but going as close as, I mean, as much as far advanced, we feel like it should be a lot more. I guess we got a little stubborn that it's the way it is, but yeah, it's awesome.
I want a personal assistant robot that like washes my dishes, does my laundry, cleans my room, the mundane crap that I don't want to do, so I can do more art instead of the AIs doing art for me. I can draw hands better than AI. I know I can't draw hands very well. It takes a lot of time, but at least they have the correct amount of fingers. Come on.
I will say we did a movie. I mean, that's coming out that I do want to advertise. I'll be advertising that throughout the 50th month extravaganza. That's coming out next month. So it's a comedy murder mystery. And Mel is one of the PD detectives that are investigating the serial killings. And she's a suspect herself, even though don't know, but here goes this earphone thing. But that's going to happen all the time. Okay, so we're looking forward to it. So I kind of was messing with the speakers. We'll put it on in a little while before we announce the next team, but we got a little while to chat away. So, and Mel will be doing a set a little bit later. But Mel, how are things going? In besides let's get out of the AI world for a little while. AI world. How are things going in the real world with you?
In the real world, very, very busy. It's been a very hectic week, a lot of deadlines, but it's all behind me now. And now I get to do the fun part of my week, which is great. Got to take a half day off of work to be here, and I'm super excited for it. Always love the extravaganza. And we've had a lot of big anniversaries lately. We had our 4-year one. Now we got our 50th month. It's awesome.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's definitely. I mean, yeah, I'm very happy with what has happened. Very, very, very honored, thrilled, happy. I would say, just in general, with next month we do have a Halloween extravaganza, which will be, even though we just did 4 years, this will be our. Now I'm blanking out. Yeah, 4 years. So I think this is officially our fifth Halloween one, but where all the visitors and everybody dress up, which is spectacular. So yeah, so we are looking for more acts. If you want to reach out to me, if you're a stand-up comedian or an improviser and you like to perform online, it's going to be on Friday, October 25th next month, 2024. And the movie that we were talking about is coming out on Wednesday, October 30th, the comedy murder mystery. And you can win $100 also if you guess the murderer, if you're watching the live event that we will have. I was trying to get it all hooked up here and there. It didn't quite work out the way I was hoping. It happens. But so we will advertise like crazy though. So if you want to register, if you want here and there, and you can even message me on Facebook here, or if you're on YouTube, message me there with what's what. But if you private message me, I could send you everything what's needed to be done. It's a piece of cake. It's going to be online. It's a lot of fun. And yeah, you get a chance to win $100. It's the movie's going to be blanked out 1 hour and 32 minutes. Isn't that what it is, Mel? I think.
I think so. Yes, that is the
Yeah.
ideal length according to Google. So I know.
Yeah. So yeah, I know. So yeah. Okay. So that's cool. So, I mean, yeah, so I'm actually very excited with that to, you know, advertise it and all that great stuff.
Yeah, I'm super excited too. I'm super excited to see the project come to fruition. Been working on it for a while now, and it's been a lot of fun playing my film noir character. So
Yeah, she does. She's the only character in the movie that does the film noir style, which is very cool. So yeah, it's a lot of fun, and don't want to give too much away, but yeah, to me, definitely have your last, no question, as it's mystery and yeah, easy watch. So yeah, just pull out whatever you drink, whatever you eat, sit back, and whether it's with your friends, family, what's what. But yeah, join us and register. So again, each one can only vote once for who they're going because again, we don't have that many people in the cast that are. It's not like we got 30 killers or 30 suspects, but the thing is, you might as well, yeah, give it a chance to see where we're at. That makes sense.
yes, it was a perfect excuse to use a transatlantic accent. Gotta love it. Very, very fun cast of characters. Everyone has a really unique thing they bring to the table. So I'm looking forward to seeing it all on the big screen. And by the big screen, of course, I mean my monitor. But yes, it's going to be great.
Yeah, that's definitely awesome. No question. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. So, like right now, I'm actually sharing out some of the videos that we're talking about right now just to get that. I mean, for the show that we're doing right now live. So that's what I'm throwing out there. But yeah, and it's a lot of fun working with Mel. She does an amazing job. And yeah, she's helped, video edit. AI's helped a bit, but not as much as I was hoping it would help. But Mel's helped a lot. And yeah, it's been a real pain in the butt doing it, but it's a lot of fun. And yeah, Mel's made it a lot more, at least enjoyable in my head, just to have it. I mean, just to put the editing together. I thought it'd be a little easier. Not so much, but it's all good though.
We feel you on that. It's a lot harder than you would expect it to be. As someone who's only made a few videos, it's like, wow, why is this so hard? This is a 5-minute video and it's taking me 8 hours to edit this. What is going on? But hopefully I'll get a bit faster at some point in the future or have a robot assistant do it for me, whatever happens first.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, that AI stuff, some of the stuff they do isn't amazing. And again, it's just the beginning stages, so it's going to get so much better. But what I did want to say is, okay, you can hear me though. That's the good thing. I can't hear anybody here. But Mel did draw the poster that we will be advertising in a moment, which is, well, not in a moment, but before we announce the next team that comes up or the first team officially that comes up. And yeah, so we'll advertise the movie just to see the little movie sound effect and music preview, what's what, but should be a lot of fun. And yeah, Mel drew that whole thing herself. I mean, she did an amazing job with that. So thank you, Mel.
Appreciate it. It was fun getting back into drawing. I haven't done it in a long time. So it was good to finally break out my drawing tablet, which I have left packed for a long time. So you got me to unpack a box. Thank you.
Yeah, the box. What's in the box? Don't know, but again, if you saw the movie Seven, and if you haven't, you should watch it. Great, great, great thriller. But yeah, movie mystery with Morgan Freeman, Brad Pitt, but brilliant. Yes.
Yes, excellent movie. And I will never think of the phrase the box the same way again. Anytime box. Just watch it. You'll know if you know you know.
It is funny and it's sort of weird because, I worked at the movie theater when that scene was going on. And I mean, to me, one of the most memorable scenes of all time, just in any movie. Like so strong, but great flick, what's going on. So yeah, definitely very, very cool.
Have you seen any good movies in the theater lately, Andy?
In the theater, well, I'll say Beetlejuice, yeah. So I give them credit. For being a sequel, a lot of sequels don't make it. Some do better than the originals, but most don't, and some do match their originals, but most don't. But this one actually did a very good job. It didn't match the original in my mind, but Again, I was a kid when I saw the original, and it was like insanely entertaining. So seeing it now, you're just seeing what's what for so many years later that they do. And again, they all look amazing. I mean, for this being 30 years later, or whatever long it is, it's ridiculous. They look great. And they did a very good storyline. Like, I would say, don't get too out of it. Like, if you're getting a little, it's a really very entertaining. Yeah, very entertaining. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but Catherine O'Hara's character basically looks just like her character from Schitt's Creek. That's totally something Moira Rose would wear. She would dress like that any day. But do love that show as well. But I do need to see Beetlejuice.
Yep, I will say, I mean, yeah, with Beetlejuice. Yeah, even the name's kind of cool. It's kind of just thinking like Beetlejuice. But yeah, that's
They have to make a third one now, right? There's got to be a Beetlejuice. I mean, rule of threes. Come on.
Well, it's a movie. It's not a movie improv related. Usually improv, even though Cena threes, it's like in general, but that's a big improv. So I don't think they need to make a third one, but again, usually, once they open up that door, it starts to open up the other doors, whether he does the third one or somebody else does it. But I was shocked nobody's touched it, and they finally brought it back. So that was nice to see where.
And I believe the original Beetlejuice was also 92 minutes. So your theory may be correct on that.
Oh, yeah. So I think we were talking about that before. Yeah. So it's 92 minutes. So yeah, it was the same as Beetlejuice. So it's Beetlejuice, not Beetlejuice. So, because I was saying when we timed it, that's what the timer was. And yep. So that's cool. Very, very good. Just in here, but looking over there. So what else is in your improv in-person stuff? What's going on for you? You can brag about what you did, which is very impressive.
Well, all right. Since you gave me the floor, I'm going to have to. Humble brag. But yeah, I actually I went to an end of term party at OKC Improv. We had a dance party. It was disco themed. So of course I had to go break out my bell bottoms and platforms and all that. And there was a dance off, and I won the dance off, and I won a free class, like not just one class, but an entire course. So I get to pick out another improv class on top of my level 4. So I'm super excited about that. I danced my way into a free class. Not what I was expecting, but I will take it.
I mean, that's awesome. I mean, that is definitely great. To me,
it was the song. It was the power of the Bee Gees.
Good old Bee Gees, Andy Gibb and Company. But I definitely give them. I mean, not them credit, Mel credit for doing what she does. Whatever she seeks, she conquers. Which she's just an amazing. Yep. She should be, like I say, if you're a producer or whatever, she could be the next Lara Croft. No question. You could bring her in there. No question. So.
Stop flattering video game characters.
It's.
I know who that is. You love my games.
Does love her video games and video game world, and it is.
Yep.
Lara Croft.
Escaping into the lovely world of Fallout 4.
That's good. So have you been playing any games recently that you're hooked, that's a new game, or are you sort of more stuck on the 90s, early 2000s?
Well, I mean, I have been very hooked on Among Us, which is obviously not a new game, but I cannot stop playing it. Once I start playing it, I'm going to be in there for hours. It starts to get to you. You start picking up the lingo. You start calling things sus in everyday life, and people don't.
Do you call them imposters? You imposter, you.
There is one among us. Yeah. Red is sus. Yeah, start referring to people by the color of their shirt instead of their actual name.
Okay.
Hey, Cyan. Yeah.
It is. I played Among Us. I played with Mel, against Mel, where we've then sometimes we've killed each other, and sometimes what's what. But Among Us, I will say, what was I going to say? Among Us, oh crap! There's something in my head that I was thinking of that was good.
Wait for
But
it.
which one?
I was just saying, wait for it. You got this. It's in there. Come
I'm
on.
liking it. It's in there. Just it's going. As I'm talking, my stupid phone starts to go with these stupid messages that pop up right on my screen. I turn down the sound so I don't have to hear it, but so I'm looked down for the second, and then my screen goes here and there. So, but
the brainwaves.
it's yeah. So we were talking Among Us, just trying to figure out. Yeah, to me, very, very, very fun game. You would say with Among Us. The bad thing with Among Us, just in general, is you never know the generation you're facing. And by saying that, it seems like, and I'm sure I'm correct. I mean, it's probably every generation of book from age 7 to probably 77, maybe even older. But because if you're a video game, and again, COVID kind of got so many people into that Among Us game, I will say though, like you see just the foolishness in their chats, like some stupid, like funny. I like funny, but I mean like stuff that's just ridiculously moronic. It's kind of like, okay. And you can tell like that's either just a really mentally juvenile or what's what. Because again, some people that are 12 years old are more intelligent than many that are in their 40s. And it's like, what the hell? But it's just the way the world is. And
yeah, you get two kind of annoying players in that game, I would say. You get the ones who like just learned to cuss yesterday and can't stop. Or you get the ones who take the game way too seriously and get mad at you for doing normal things, like killing them or ratting them out when you see them kill. It's like, that's kind of the game, buddy. But eventually you just stop taking it seriously and you laugh at it. I've gotten banned from like 5 rooms just for teasing people about that. I don't think I deserve to get banned. I think it's definitely it's not me. You've seen this.
I mean, it's amazing because again, each game, depending on what you do, but none of the games are more than 15 minutes long. None of them. And that's a long game if you go 15 minutes in Among Us. And you're talking about some of them are done in a minute, but most of them are done between 3 and 7 minutes, I'd say, most likely. And it's like, why do people get like, you could be like, some people there seem to know each other or what's what. And again, some people don't even never seen each other's faces, but they played online forever with these other people. So they're messaging like their best buddies. And then they get upset when one of them dies. Oh, I would never murder my buddy, blah, 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 blah. That's the game. It's one and you're done. It's kind of like, okay, if you play chess, are you not playing to win? Even if you lose, you're playing to win. That's the goal. But
exactly. And I mean, we are great buddies, and we murder the hell out of each other in that game. That's the game. So play the game. But you know, people will get so mad. Like even if you just ask them to change the settings, boom, you're banned. Get out of my room.
It's amazing. Like some people just get so power tripped. It's insane. Yeah. It's like, and I mean, to me, yeah, certain things I do agree with. They need to take out, and some do. But it seems like the majority really do play to the foolishness, as in I'm saying those that run the game. Now I'm hearing a big echo in my ear things, but it's fun, I guess.
But yeah, I mean, I've gotten banned for asking them to turn up the speed. And if you know me, I like speed. I watch my videos on 2x speed on YouTube. That's the only way I can focus. If things are too slow, I will lose focus. As you can see, listen to how fast I talk. I like speed.
Speed. See, that sounds like you're a big druggie. Yeah, you belong to that other improv day I mentioned in name, but now just messing with you.
Top Gun, come on, it's Top Gun reference. Say no.
It's right. It's so what I do want to say, just because it goes out my head a lot, which I do get annoyed because I want to put it just to let people know in every extravaganza. And I've done it in a lot of them, but I've also only done in parts that I want. I want to like pretty much advertise it like crazy. And it's just in general, donate if you can. And by saying donate, I mean, donate your time. That's all it takes. Or if you have money, that's great. And again, just by saying that, I'm saying like, look at a good charity, look it up online. You could go for it here and there. Again, a lot of animals need help that you could look at some great animal cares, but a lot of people need help and you could look for these great, so many medical problems here and there. So you look for it online. And sometimes all it is your neighbor. And all it takes is that one smile or your someone that works with you. If they smile at you, if they're not doing anything creepy and they say smile and good afternoon, good morning, good evening, you could say, you could greet them hi, and you could be hi and bye, but you could smile. It's like some people are like allergic to smiles. It's like, what the fudge? You smile at them, they look like, oh, well, it's like, and if this ain't me doing this on the street, this is me at work that people come. And then, sometimes you're like this, oh, good morning. And people are like, what did you say? I said, and it's just mind boggling. It's like, what the fudge? I mean, can't make it up, but it's, just the nature of the beast. It's, you're always looking into be like, why?
You wouldn't like Germany then. People do not smile there. I've been there like 5 times and they don't smile. And if you smile at them, they will think you're weird. They're like, what's wrong with you? Why are you smiling at me? Why are you doing that? We don't do that here. It's pretty weird. But oddly enough, they do say good morning. Like when they pass you on the street, they'll just say Tag, which just means not even good day, just day. That's all. That's about as friendly as they're allowed to be. Day.
See, I will say, again, to me, a smile does go a long way, but that I don't have a problem with, because they at least acknowledge you, which is nice. And again, that's people that are strangers walking the street. So I definitely don't have a problem with that. But again, when I'm saying, if you work at a place, even if you just say you work at McDonald's, if you work with other employees and you say good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, and they look at you like you're on something, what the heck's their problem? It's kind of weird. And again, if you're customers, you're coming in here and a worker says to you, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Why do you look at them like they're nuts? It's kind of like, what the fudge? But so many people want to be miserable. Not everybody by any chance, but so many people. What's up, Jude?
Hey, Jude.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I had it off.
Right. It's okay. So
feeling, I believe.
Yeah, no, it happens apparently. Definitely does. It's all no harm, no foul. But so I gotta mess with these controls because they kind of say here and there, and then it does this whole flip around where some people say yes, some saying I have no clue. But yeah, so with this good old here with this 50 months. So all I'm saying is just to smile at someone, sometimes that's all that it takes for them to actually have a good day. It's that simple smile that somebody gives them, it's like a great pattern and it just starts the day off well instead of being just a miserable. Keep misery to yourself, but you can actually greet people if you can. Like I say, if you have money, donate to your favorite charity or look online what's a good charity. But yeah, it's always, great ways to how it appears. But we're going here and there. So I'm just saying, how come this thing's not letting me post them? Yeah, I'm posting, and for some reason this doesn't let. There it goes. Even the message board now is not letting me post. People are coming into the room, and it's just kind of not doing its normal. It's
good old technology. You have clearly pissed off the technology gods.
Yeah, they definitely, not that we've ever been best of buddies, but they've really kind of, not the best 2 days, should I say, kind of really half a day, just from late last night to now with the connections with all this and that. But it's what's here and there. So I'm going to advertise the thing because I'm sure I'm not going to get it on the first try. But I'm going to try to. So I'm going to advertise the movie that's coming out again. It's coming out October 30th, which is on Wednesday. Addams Family related. Nice put together. But it's a comedy murder mystery. And again, Mel is one of the NYP detectives. She's also a suspect, but she's trying to get the serial killer if it's not herself. And that's also her partner, who also is trying to stop the serial killer. She's also a PD detective. Unless it's herself, she's going to try to bust Mel or vice versa, bust the others. That's their goal. And I'm also a private investigator that I'm also a suspect. And I'm trying to find out if it's one of these two ladies or who the heck it is. But it's a real fun improv comedy movie murder mystery. And I'm going to share the screen and try to share just a little bit of this. So just give me a thumbs up because I'm not going to be able to tell Mel, you know that. I usually don't do this right the first time, but putting the sound on. Okay. You see that, right, Mel?
I see it in the small.
Okay. Do you see it big?
No, I don't.
You don't. Okay. So I just made it big, but how do I make that stupid thing? Let's try it again. Separate it. I'm going to try it again. Share. How come half the time it works and the other time it doesn't? Let me just hit directly that to see if that works. So do you see it big?
No, I do not. I still see it small. Have you maybe try blowing it up first, make it big first, and then screen share on a particular window?
But how? Okay, let me try to do that.
People see me try. So
you see it?
No, I don't see it yet.
So I'm sharing it now. So yeah, that might actually be a good idea, which I didn't think of. But so you see it big, right?
Hold on, it's loading. Yes, there we go.
Okay, so tell me if you hear the music, Bud.
Ladies in search for their perspectives, who are two very impressive detectives. They take their ride to fight the crime and go to the time if you commit the crime.
Variety Sound. And that is coming out Wednesday, October 30th. So you have Murder Mystery, where we got other like a bunch of people, and that actually was put in vocalists and composers was Cheryl Abramson, Rodney Bueno, and Jamie Wendell. My vision's bad, but I'm that. But so that will be in the movie, in the thing here and there. And what I do like is that is a catchy tune, so I want to get that tune going and here and there. So then people are like, oh, you know what? Where'd you get that from? Oh, from here and there, but bring it to it. So, but before we bring out the next team, Mel, do you have something you want to let people know about that we haven't heard from you yet?
Only that song has lived rent-free in my head for the past couple days. So I'm loving it. I think it's awesome. Looking forward to the movie.
Yes, no, I'm definitely looking forward to it. I will say, definitely looking forward to it. It's a lot of fun. And again, people that we've worked with that were doing, acting and all that, bunch of really cool people, very fun. And actually the first improv team we're bringing up, 2 of the 3 lovely ladies that are coming up are in the movie. But it's just a lot of fun. And it's great working with all these people that are so super cool. So it, just takes a little time of what's going on. But looking here to see what's this thing. I don't have that listed. But Mel, would you like to introduce? Oh, well, actually, we still got another minute before I say, so I don't want to take away their time, but we'll say just overall, trying to figure out. Do you have any? Yeah, let us know a website that you could promote or that you do, right?
Sure. Let's pull up my background here. There we go. So you can find me on YouTube at mel.licious. I haven't posted in a while because this month has been crazy, but I do plan on posting more. I've got some stand-up. I've got some sketches. Definitely check it out. I had a lot of fun making them, and I think you'll have fun watching them. So if you like it, then feel free to leave a comment. Definitely helps. If you hate it, leave a comment. Definitely helps. Gotta love the algorithm, right?
She thinks differently than me. I'm like, keep your hate to yourself. Give me good comments. Give me these private messages. You suck. That's fine. But don't give me that. But I'm just messing. She's great. Yeah, definitely follow that link, like her stuff. And yeah, you'll definitely love it. But Mel, would you like to introduce the first improv team performing for the 50th comedic month in a row extravaganza?
Absolutely. Up first, we have Puget Sound.
Hello, we are Puget Sound, and Puget Sound is us. Jude and Megan will do a lively, fast-paced, and hilarious set of short-form improv games, Whose Line Is It Anyway style, but online and without Wayne Brady. Every little thing Megan and Jude do, say, and imply is magic and made up on the spot. They play for fun, not points, so let's go. The first game is called 2 1-minute movies. Jude and Megan are going to act out a feature film for you. After the 60-second take, the evil director, that's me, will keep reducing the time they have to deliver these special, never-before-seen director's cuts. I used getcharadeIdeas.com to generate titles. The first title is The Midnight Sky. Take 1 is 60 seconds. Action.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't start my video. I think the host, yeah. I think the host has to. Thank you. Okay. Hi. Great. Sorry. Tell me the movie again. I was trying to
The movie is The Midnight Sky.
The Midnight Sky.
It's so dark out and it's only 1 p.m., Mary.
Oh, I know. I can't believe it. I think it's an eclipse of some kind, Georgette. An eclipse.
Oh, okay. This seems magical. I hope it has nothing to do with the spell we cast.
Oh, we made an eclipse ourselves. Oh, I think it was the Crypso mushrooms.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. Okay, only option, I'm just gonna have to eat them.
Oh, then you might also turn into a dark eclipse. Oh, Georgette.
Oh, it feels right.
Oh, you want to disappear. Oh, I'll miss you.
All right. You seem to be missing me already. I have gone into full incognito mode.
Oh, okay, that is such a mysterious movie. I want to see it in 30 seconds. The time starts now.
It's so dark out for 1 p.m.
Yes, I think it's an eclipse.
It must have been the spell we cast.
Oh, Georgette, do you think it was us? Oh, it was us creating this darkness.
Here, I'll eat the mushrooms.
Oh my goodness, no, then you're going to disappear too.
It worked. Oh.
But I'm going to miss you so much.
Do you miss me now? I'm already in incognito mode.
Y'all made that look so easy. Oh my goodness. I want to see that in 15. Go.
It's 1 p.m. It's dark out.
Oh my goodness, I think it's an eclipse.
Oh, must have been the spell.
Oh, the spell. Maybe it's the mushrooms, the crypto mushrooms.
I'll eat them.
Then you're going to disappear too.
I'm in incognito mode.
I miss you.
Okay, show off. Let's see that in just 5 seconds. Your time starts now.
Eclipse.
Oh no, all dark. Oh, don't eat them.
My fault. Incognito.
Disappear. Oh, I'll miss you.
Wow. Okay. Thank you all so much for that ride. Let's see how you do with the second suggestion. Your second title is Blended. Take 1 is 60 seconds, and your time starts now.
You didn't put the lid on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know. Raspberry, I think you're just spraying everywhere.
I love it though.
Yes, I know, but jeez, I can't believe it. We're the whole room is covered in raspberry.
You made our date night more fun.
Oh, that's so sweet of you. Oh, Barbara, I think we should not do blended things anymore.
Okay.
Ah! You're gonna throw it at me? Unbelievable. Okay, fine. Then I'm gonna
I've
throw
al-
a tangerine at you.
Whoa, whoa. I've always wanted a food fight, but tangerines are a little rough. I was just throwing raspberries.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll get with it. Here, have a blueberry.
Okay.
A delightful kitchen blender story. I want to see it again in half the time. That's 30 seconds. Your time starts now.
We forgot to put the lid on the blender.
Oh my goodness, raspberries everywhere. Raspberries.
I like it. It's a more fun date night.
Oh, Barbara, that's so sweet of you, but I think we shouldn't do blended drinks anymore.
Food fight.
Oh my God. Okay. Oh.
Whoa, tangerine. Hey.
Oh, sorry. I guess that's a little tough. Here, I'll throw you a blueberry.
Okay.
Let's see it in 15 seconds. Your time starts now.
The lid's off the blender.
Oh, raspberries everywhere.
Oh, it's a fun date.
Oh, gee, that's nice, Barbara. So positive.
Food fight.
Oh,
Whoa, tangerine.
I'll have a blueberry instead.
Amazing. One more time. You have 5 seconds.
Blender lid is off.
Oh, raspberries everywhere.
Fun date. Food fight.
Oh, here's a blueberry.
Okay, tell me, have you seen that movie before? Blended? I feel like okay. You got me. Okay. Okay. Our next game is A to Z. Megan and Jude will just do a scene for 2 minutes. The first letter of each response must start with the next letter of the alphabet. When I beep, they will have to go the other way. They know what I mean. You'll figure it out. I used a random letter generator just before the show, and it gave me the letter B. Jude and Megan, let's start in alphabetical order with the letter B. Your suggestion from Suggestifier is fairy dust. So Megan, please start the scene with a B word. Your 2 minutes will start now.
Because you were so good, I'm giving you $5 for your tooth.
Oh, I can't believe that you would do that. $5 whole for me.
Do you think that I am in line for Tooth Fairy of the Year?
Everybody thinks so. Everybody thinks so.
Well, for real. Hey, you know what? You are nailing it with your Easter basket stuff, though.
Good view. I can't believe you looked through my Easter basket and saw all the goodies.
Well, for real, I just wanted to make sure the timing of your tooth and Easter and that whole thing was good.
Easter is really one of my favorite holidays, and I will have a basket.
Do you know that sugar leads to cavities?
Can't believe it. It's so delicious. How could it be so destructive?
But the good news is, if a tooth rots out, you still get money for it.
All I can say is that's a fabulous thing. I'm so glad I get the money.
Okay, zoos aside, I know this is a fun place for your party, but I say let's just sit down and have a rest.
You are so right. I love just breathing here with you at the zoo.
Zip it for a second. I think I hear a rhinoceros.
Beep.
You can't say that. I can't believe there's rhinoceroses here.
Xylophones are chiming. That means the rhinoceros is out of its cage.
Where did it go? Where did it run to? Oh no. Oh no.
X-ray my heart and you would see it beating out of my chest.
Your heart is beating out of its chest. I think it's dangerous.
Wow, okay. I am so impressed just going through the alphabet with you all. Thank you so much. Okay, next is my favorite game. This is called Sounds Like a Song, Sounds Like a Limerick. The two victims, improvians, will do a scene from a suggestion. When I want to mess with them, I will say either sounds like a song or sounds like a limerick, and they will use the last thing they said to perform a song or a limerick on the spot. The scene continues until both players have each performed a song and a limerick, and trust me, this is harder than it looks. Your suggestion from Suggestifier is picture frame. Jude and Megan, your scene starts now.
You know, when I put up this, it's just a great model of you. It just looks like you, and it really makes you pop.
Hanson, I'm so flattered that you would put that in your foyer.
Yeah, I want people to see. The first thing that they can see is you, Sarah. I mean,
Sounds like a limerick, Jude.
I want the first thing they see to be not you, but me. Except I want them to know how great you look this so, and that's why it's not going to be me, it'll be you.
Oh, I'm deeply flattered, and as a note of gratitude, I made you the lemon poppy seed muffins you like.
Oh, that is so sweet of you. Unbelievable. Hey, maybe I could just put them here on the front foyer, and so it'd be you and your muffins right here sitting there together.
I like that idea, but that's what someone might say if they don't really like the taste of my muffins.
Sounds like a song, Megan.
Do you like my muffins? I'm not so sure. If you really like them, would you store them by the door? Oh no, maybe my baking's not that great. Oh, geez, I guess I don't take the cake.
Oh, I can't believe that, Sarah. You know why? When you have them by the door, it says to everybody, help yourself. This is the greatest thing I have to offer. Come in and take one. Okay. I'll put a little sign up. How's that?
Well, that's very kind. First, I just love to see your face if you take a taste of one, though.
Okay. I'm going to take a taste. Pucker up, that's sour lemon. Whoa!
That sounds like a song, Jude.
I gotta say, pucker up. I gotta say, look at that. I gotta say, this is great. I gotta say, whoa, that's sour.
Oh, that's what I was going for. A lot of people go for sweet with muffins, and I was like, surprise.
That's right. These are a surprise. I'm putting a note right here.
Sounds like a limerick, Megan.
I like my muffins tart. It makes me feel smart. When people take a bite and they're filled with spite, it makes me feel like I made art.
Oh, and it's so true, you did.
So touching. I'm gonna go to your gathering. Okay. No short form set is complete without a lively round of what are you doing? This is a wrong answers only game with a twist, you'll see. I asked my Sokyo app for a mime to start us off, and it said making homemade waffles. Jude, would you please start us off? Your 3 minutes start now.
Hey Jude, what are you doing? BRA.
Baking real alligators.
Yeah, okay. I know I need to be authentic here, and yeah, okay. Yeah.
Megan, what are you doing, CDA?
Coloring definitive artichokes.
Okay, you're kind of spiky, but I think if I put in a little purple on the edges, you'll be perfectly beautiful.
Jude, what are you doing? WSP.
Washing silly penguins.
Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness, I hear the way you roll. What are you doing? Little tuxedo look. Okay, well,
Megan, what are you doing? ZRL?
zipping little rolls.
Okay, you're delicious, you're fluffy, etc. But I need to zip you right into this bag. You are zipped. You are in there.
Dude, what are you doing? JAP.
Jumping all people.
Okay, yeah, that's right. You have to jump with me. And you, sir, I see you're sitting comfortably, but this library is getting more fun. Come on, everyone up.
Megan, what are you doing? QPL?
Questioning petite llamas.
Okay, I know you guys are little and you're very cute and fluffy and very nice, but where have you been? Where have you been all my life?
Dude, what are you doing? BBC.
Begging big cauliflowers.
Oh, please don't make me eat you. I know a lot of people like the cauliflower rice trend. It's just not for me, okay? I just want real rice.
Megan, what are you doing? CDB?
Counting different elephants.
Okay, now I know you're the Indian elephants and you are the African elephants, and I need to count you separately. So you go over
Dude,
there. Yeah.
what are you doing? SRM.
Singing real matzo balls.
I am a real matzo ball. I am not made of soy. I am real matzo ball with
Oh, Megan, what are you doing? QLT?
quitting luckily today.
All right, boss, here's the scoop. It's my lucky day, and I'm out. Out. I tell you, out.
Dude, what are you doing? OAM.
Organizing Atlantic mushrooms.
For introducing me to so many new things I can do during my day. I never knew I could bag big cauliflowers, and I think I'm going to do that later. um, we are down to our last two games, and the next game is called Why Are You Late? So, someone is late, but they have a couple of good excuses. Something went wrong in the kitchen, and something happened on the way to the office. Jude, would you please turn away while I reveal the excuses to Megan? Great. Let's see.
Cool.
Got it?
Yes.
Turn around.
Yes, you may turn around and go.
Let's see. There she is. She's in the kitchen. What's she doing? She's grabbing muffins. No, she's grabbing two oranges, apples, pears, plums, peaches. She's grabbing a grapefruit. She's grabbing a grapefruit. Yes, and she's juggling grapefruits, and that's why she's late. Okay, now she's off to work. There she goes. Oh, she's hot. Oh, it's so hot out. Oh, something scary. Oh, she's swimming. It was so hot she had to go swimming, and that's why she's late for work. Woohoo!
Amazing. Wow. Okay, y'all are fast. Sweet. Megan, would you turn around? Yeah. Okay. And Jude.
Oh, okay.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, Megan, you can turn around and go.
Oh, you're really hungry and the juice smells good. The juice. Oh, pancake. Syrup. So the syrup smells good. You kept smelling the syrup because it smelled so good. You took too long smelling the syrup. The syrup It had a volcano. It spilled everywhere. The aroma of the syrup filled the house. The syrup. Exploded. Geyser. The geyser of syrup. The syrup went everywhere. The syrup was too hot. Syrup was sticky. You got stuck in the syrup. Syrupy. What does that mean? Longer. You're pouring the syrup. And the syrup, maple syrup. Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
Do we do the work one?
Yes.
Oh, me. Okay, I'm lost. Okay, cool.
You're driving to work.
That maple syrup is so tough.
And I was so tempted to do charades,
We'll get to that shortly. But are you all up for a bonus round of this?
Yes.
Awesome. So this time they are late because something happened in the bedroom. Megan, would you turn away while I reveal? Okay.
Cool.
Got that?
Got it.
Okay. You may turn around, Megan, and go.
You're sleeping. Pillow. You had a pillow fight.
That's it.
Oh,
Yes. Wow, so much easier than maple syrup. Okay. And now, Jude, would you turn around while I show Megan?
Okay.
Okay. You may turn around, Jude, and go.
Oh, the ceiling's crashing through. The ceiling's falling down. There's water. Water in the ceiling. It's coming down. Oh, snow. It's snowing. Oh, the light. The light. If the light is dimming, the light fell down. The whole light, the chandeliers fell down.
Yes.
The chandelier fell down.
Rock stars. Oh my goodness. Well done. Okay. We're on to our last game. Jude, I think you were ready for this. Charades. The great American pastime where a player acts out a movie, TV show, song, or book without speaking or using props while the other player tries to guess the answer. Earlier, I generated several ideas from getcharadesideas.com. Each player will get a chance to do the acting out part. The round ends when the right answer is given or the 90-second timer. Megan will do the acting out for the first round, so please turn around so I can reveal the first movie, TV show, song, or book in my very high-tech display system. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Jude, you may turn around, and your time starts now.
It's a song. It is 3 words. Second word, of, in, of. Okay. No, in, you, me, mine, us, me, I, me, no, you, me, you, your, blank your blank, paint your wagon. Okay, third word, 1 syllable, neck, blank your neck. No idea. Blank your neck. First word, 2 syllables, Scarf. A nice big scarf. Scarf your neck. Scarf your neck. Wrap your neck. Oh, no, 2 syllables. Blow your neck. Protect your neck.
Yes! Oh my goodness. Okay.
Like scarf your neck, but okay.
I listened to that song. Okay. Okay. Now, Jude, it's your turn to act out. So, Megan, please turn around. That's right. Okay. Here is the second movie, TV show, song, or book.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Megan, you may turn around. And your time starts now.
TV show. 1 word. 3 syllables. First syllable. Succession. Soup. Superman. 3rd syllable. Supergirl.
That's
With a there. Okay. And that is our show, ending on Supergirl. Puget Sound, thank Andy and the cast, and of course,
Well,
Live and Later for supporting Megan and Jude and doing their thing. I'm Eileen, and we'll see you next time.
well, you don't have to leave yet. Give it a moment. We want to speak to you if that's all good. But this is our 50th month in a row doing this, which is spectacular, and it's great having you. Puget Sound has actually joined a few times. I don't think we've ever seen you, Eileen, have we?
No, you haven't. This is my first here.
Oh, well, definitely great seeing you. Yep, welcome aboard. Mel, do you have a question for these lovely ladies?
How long have you all been performing together?
pretty recently as Puget Sound. I've worked with each of these wonderful people in other groups or shows or whatever.
Awesome. Great to see a tight-knit team. You guys always do a great job together.
Oh, yeah, definitely great job with you all performing and everything. And yeah, a lot of fun, definitely a lot of laughs. You all did a great job. And yeah, big fan where I thought Hillary was going to be on this. And again, it's fine that she's not. It's great having Eileen participate. And it's great having Norm participate on Puget Sound. Didn't know that he was on your team, but but yes, it was definitely, you all did a great job. So I do want to ask each one of you if that's all good. But Megan, before we announce the next team, do you have a website so people know how to find Megan when she performs in person or online?
Right now, I am without a website. I will keep you posted, though.
Yeah, you definitely, Megan's awesome and she does a great job. Jude, how about yourself? Do you have a site for this group or other groups in person or online?
I do not, but it is a thrill to be here, and I am so grateful to you, Andy, and the Extravaganza, and Mel. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You did a great job, Jude. Definitely. Hopefully they both get websites and follow them both. And Eileen, how about yourself?
Hi, I'm not going to offer a website today, but I will offer an email. You can email me at eileen.improv@gmail.com if you want to get in touch or hear about shows.
Perfect. Awesome. So yeah, definitely email Eileen. Yeah, definitely. It was a real fun job you all did. Definitely a lot of fun. And also, thank you. I'm going to destroy your name every time. Mel, say their name. I have Pudgin. I don't know.
Puget Sound.
Puget Sound. Potato, tomato. I'm sorry. I apologize. But yeah, great job though. You all great job. Definitely.
Great job as always. Thank you.
Thank you.
So before we announce the next team, I do kind of like what I was been saying to people. I just kind of want to let it be more. I've been saying I want to advertise at every show, which I really haven't. But the whole thing is I want people to just donate some time to someone or donate some money to someone. Again, it's whatever charity you want. You can look it online. A lot of animals are in need, whether they need to be adopted or what's what. But yeah, it's always a great idea. We will. Oh, David, you're good. Don't worry. We know his secret identity is not. He wasn't wearing glasses, so he's good. But it goes down to, yeah, it's just always, I would say, even a smile. That's all it takes. But I just tell people to get some of these days to go smooth. that smile may make the difference in the world. You never know, but it means a lot to people. So that's all it takes. And again, time, money, or what's what, but just try to do something nice. It's okay to smile. The world's got too much hate out there. Drop the hate already. Stop being so damn ignorant. 50 months in a row with me and doing this monthly show, Mel being my host, and she's been spectacular. Would you like to introduce the next great improv team?
I would be honored to. Up next, we have Extreme Improv with David Riley Postansky.
Can I come out of hiding now?
Yes, you're in
Hello,
the clear.
guys. Hello, Mel. Hello, Andy. How you doing?
How's it going?
Oh, hello.
Great.
Good. Extreme improvisers, come on down. So, hello. And so, yes, welcome to the Extreme Improv Extreme Show, the fast-paced improvised comedy show where we make up scenes, songs, stories, and so much more based entirely on the suggestions that we come up with from our audience and from what we come up with in other ways. Now, we're going to have some fun improv. And to begin with, we're going to start off with a game which is going to be called Single Syllable Showdown. The way it works, there'll be 2 performers in the scene at any one time, and everything they say has to be single syllable words. So, for example, they can say hi, but they cannot say hello. They can say Dave, but they cannot say David. Everything has to be single syllable words. Okay, so let's see who we're going to have start this off. We're going to have Dave, and we're going to have Mel. Dave and Mel, let's get you onto spotlight here. So there we've got Mel. Let's add in a dash of Dave. Your scenario is things are too happy. Things are too happy. And take it away.
I don't like it.
What's up?
Too much cheer. Hate it.
Sure?
So sure.
Looks okay to me.
But I'm Scrooge.
Oh no!
Hate joy. Hate it.
I'm Tim.
Tim? Look at you. You've grown.
Look at my crutch.
That sounds wrong.
Does it?
You talk weird.
I know.
All weird. All wrong.
Joy!
No. Must be sad. Down.
Why?
Gray.
Why?
Look at the world.
Round.
What?
It's round.
Is it though? Or is it flat?
Don't say things like that.
Fine, fine. Just like to tease sometimes. I'm bored.
Oh, sometimes. We'll tag you out there, Mel. I will tag in. I'm home, son.
Daddy! Straight away. Straight away. I didn't want to go any
Oh, I'll try to keep the dream alive. Andy, you're in.
Who the hell are you?
Hey, that's what you said when I said the earth was flat. And look at us now.
We are done.
Look at my crutch.
Hells no, I am not.
I made it for
Eyes.
Tim. I made it for Tim.
You and Tim can go play.
You're not a good wife, are you?
No, you suck.
I think it's time we call it quits.
Bye. Hit the road.
Whoa. I paid for this house.
Now I own half.
No, this is the year of our Lord 1892. You can't have it.
What the hell are you words? Do speaking. Go for it. Speaking.
Okay. We will now bring in Norm. In you.
Where did Scrooge go?
Oh, I don't know. He does not live here. He thinks my house is of low means.
I thought it was she.
Wait. Are you a ghost?
I am.
Past?
Of course.
No, I don't mean you passed, but are you from the past?
Have to. Die
Will you
first.
show me a time from years hence?
Here,
Whoa!
look at me.
What is that?
No young kid.
No young kid. What?
Uh-huh.
Well, is Tim grown?
Tim grown years ago. Years and
Oh.
years.
Oh dear. Listen. Oh, listen. Oh no. Unseen. Okay, we're gonna go on to our next challenge. I like it. Somehow we combined Scrooge with flat Earth theory, and everything turned out okay. Now, let's have a look. Our next improv game is we are going to play some 1 minute remakes. The way this works is each of us will have 1 minute in to recreate a famous film. Now, let's have a look who's going to go first. It's going to be the man of the moment, as long as his Wi-Fi works. We're going to find out what film Ryan is going to be doing. Hello, Ryan.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. Even better now that I see that your T-shirt is the poster of The Fog. I like it.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Right, now, Ryan. Oh, no, you have to do The Fog now. Right, you're going to do a 1 minute remake of the movie The Fog. And here you go.
Oh, hey, I'm on the radio. I'm here with my child, and yes, I'm a DJ from the 70s in John Carpenter times. There seems to be a mist brewing on the mountainside. What could that be? Oh, it's vague. It seems to be Christians of a variety. Quick, how do we defeat them? Maybe we should call the local weatherman and see if he can give us a better forecast. That's it. Al Roker will come and save the day. He'll give us a shiny outlook, and then we'll no longer have yellow-eyed creatures roaming the churches of our community from this era. What else about this movie can I tell you? John Carpenter recently made a true crime series that was not very great, and he only directed.
That is time. Ah, okay. Now let's see who's going to go next. Going next will be Mel. Mel, let's find a movie for Vu. Can you give us the Downton Abbey movie, please? The Downton Abbey movie. And here you go.
Mary, I'm dying, and I need you to take over my estate. What? No, it's too soon. You mustn't. You're only 99. But I must. Someone must take over, and you're the sassiest one of the bunch, so I nominate you. What about me? It's never me, is it? Of course not, Edith. You've got no edge to you. You need to bring out the claws every now and then, like me. You need to get a little bit better at insulting people. Fine. You're terrible. I hate you. That was an awful insult. That's why I'm nominating Mary. All right. Now this is my estate, and as I'd always dreamed it would be, I plan on continuing exactly the way it's always been done, because that is what we do here in England. We keep things the same forever. Correct.
Exactly. And that is time. That is time. God save the king. Right. So now we're going to go on to what we are having next, and that will be Norm. Norm, you are what we are having next. And let's find what Oh my God, the movie that came up on the suggestion generator is next. That is so perfect. That is so perfect. So, you will have 1 minute to recreate the Nicolas Cage movie next. And here you go.
And now for something completely different. Oh, I'm not a great actor, but my uncle is famous. I'm gonna be in movies. Yeah, you should do a better job. But I'm gonna keep this bunny. No, let go of the bunny. It's my nephew. Please. Oh yeah? What's next? I don't know. I've never seen it before. All right, well, fisticuffs are gonna happen. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, that hurt. I am deeply offended by your fisticuffs. Well, you should have thought of that before you did not give me your bunny. Oh, I'm gonna go for prison for that.
And that is time. That is time. Oh, Norm.
Exact match.
Norm. Not very. Yeah, do you know what? I've got the actual. Right, it's happening. Right, so it's a prop, guys. It's a prop. Okay, now, so let's see who's going to go next. Next up will be Andy. And could you give us a 1 minute remake of Resident Evil Afterlife? Resident Evil Afterlife. And here you go.
Yeah, so Linda, we got to go down here. Oh, but it's dark down there. Oh, but it's always good to go to the dark places. Oh, you're right. You're the smart one. Yeah, let's go there. Oh, my goodness. You see that over there? Of course I see that. I'm not blind. Where should we go? Oh, well, you said to the dark. Well, that's where the zombies are at. Oh, but you know what? I guess it's the only way to go. The light over there doesn't make any sense. No, it doesn't. Let's run to the ditches. Oh, my goodness. Oh, there's 5 of them. Oh, my goodness. Oh no, my dress is being torn. Oh, why is the car getting go? Oh, no, it's breaking down. What the hell? Some people getting in the way. What the freak there? Looks like they got blood. What the freak? Get into Oh, there goes my head. Oh, my goodness. So let's go here. Oh, you guys order an Uber? Oh, my goodness. What the hell? No, this. Oh, this.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Okay, who has not had a go yet? So I have not, and Dave has not. So next up will be me. One of my fellow performers suggests a movie for moi.
Cujo.
Oh God. Right, okay. Well, and now for something completely different. Hey, son, I got you a new pet. What is it, Dad? Well, it's this dog. Oh, isn't he cute? Hey, I'm gonna call him Cujo. What does that mean? I don't know. Hey, Cujo, come here. Now you gotta fetch this. Get the stick, Cujo. Wait a minute. There's something not right about this dog. Hey, little Timmy, where are you? Oh, there you are. Let me pick up your hand. Oh, my God, it's just your hand. Cujo, do you know what happened to little Timmy? Oh, I can't stand it. I'm pretty mad at you, Cujo. Hey, let me take you to work with me. Now, you can't bring your dog in here. Sick him, Cujo. Good. Cujo, you really are man's best friend. And
better than the original.
Never seen it. Right. So
no way. You didn't see that? Really?
Never seen it.
Oh, my goodness.
It's about a dog. No, it's about a dog.
That's going to be on the internet forever.
Yeah. Okay. So, Dave, let's see what you will do for us. Oh my God, this is perfect. Now, if you saw Geek Battle earlier tonight, you'll know why this is perfect. Dave, can you give us Terminator Genesis?
Terminator
Genesis. Okay. Dave was not in love with this film. And here you go.
My name is Kyle Reese, and I'm the soldier of John Connor. He saved me from a well. Quick, we're going to attack Skynet. Let's go! Oh, wow, we've destroyed Skynet. We've saved humanity. What's that? They've sent another Terminator back? Is it Arnold Schwarzenegger looking younger with CGI? Possibly. Let's go get him. Dun, 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 dun. I'm maybe clothed, but I'm naked. Give me your clothes. I'm here to take your clothes. Oh, I'm here to fight you. Bang! I'm from the future. What year is it? Shing! Oh, come with me if you want to live. Sarah, you're there? Quick, we gotta stop Genesis. Let's go. Let's just run. I'll be back. I'm back. We stopped Genesis. Dun, 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 dun. Young Kyle Reese. Hello, older Kyle Reese. Genesis is Skynet. Genesis is Skynet. Skynet is Genesis. Skynet is Genesis. This movie will never have another sequel afterwards. I'm going to now make out with Sarah Connor.
And that
Emilia Clarke, come here.
That is time. Well done, Dave. Do you know, something amazing happened during the course of that, Dave. I don't know if like your internet signal was going slightly weird, but you kind of looked like the not CGI, the AI images from a year and a half ago, where everything's slightly smeary. It happened. It's true, isn't it? Did anyone else see that? It's happening. Right. So we're going to go on to our next game. Oh, we're going to make up some jokes. We're going to tell jokes that will follow the rhythm. Why was the blank stopped by the copper? Why was the blank stopped by the copper? And we're going to start off with why was the astronaut stopped by the copper? Why was the astronaut stopped by the copper? If you have a joke, give a wave. Dave.
Why was the astronaut stopped by the copper? Because he had a problem.
Aha. Norm.
Why was the astronaut stopped by the copper? He wasn't leaving enough space between him and the guy before him.
Oh no, that was my joke. Why was the astronaut stopped by the copper? Because he mooned him. Andy, did you wave?
I don't think so. I think Andy is in a different planet right now.
He's spaced out.
Okay, Ryan.
Why did the astronaut get pulled over by the copper? Because he caught him trying to smuggle asteroid.
Dave.
Why was the astronaut stopped by the copper? He took one small step off the curb.
Haha. Why was the astronaut stopped by the copper? Because the copper was worried. He was looking for his son. Okay, Dave.
Why was the astronaut stopped by the copper? He was showing everybody his Venus.
Whoa! Why was the astronaut stopped by the copper? Because he'd got bags of cocaine up. Oh wait, Uranus. Wait. Okay, the copper said you've got bags of. I was about to say he's got bags of cocaine up his anus, and I was like, that's going to ruin the joke. Right. Okay. Who's got a wave? Mel. We've lost Andy. We've lost Andy.
Yeah, he's having sound issues. He's trying to get back in and restart. So
the
aliens are
post is gone.
Over.
Mel, it's down to you now. You are in charge.
I have the power.
Okay. Did you have a joke though?
I did, and you stole it. I'm going to kick you out of my room for that.
Oh no! Don't do it.
Yes.
Mel, please, no, Mel.
I told you. I warned you. Anybody else want to?
We're free. We're finally free.
Ryan.
Why was the astronaut pulled over by the copper? Because there are neutering laws in that community, and he found out that his female dog was having some space sex.
Aha. Right. Yeah, you got there. I like it. Dave.
I'm stealing your joke, David. Why was the astronaut stopped by the copper? He was running around naked, and the copper said, well, you can't go around showing everybody Uranus.
Way! Okay, let's mix it up. I'll go Norm. Go.
Why was the astronaut stopped by the copper? Because he charged him with an assaulted battery.
Aha. Okay, next up, let's go. Ugh, don't know how well I'll do with this one. Let's go with why was the Emperor stopped by the copper? Why was the Emperor stopped by the copper? Okay, anyone got any Emperor jokes? Mel.
Why was the Emperor stopped by the copper? He was getting a little too into his music. You could say it was a new groove.
Aha, Norm.
Why was the Emperor stopped by the copper? Because he was a royal pain in the ass.
Aha. Okay. Why was the emperor stopped by the copper? Because he'd got illegal firearms. And the copper said, I need to seize all of them. Seize all of them. Ryan.
Why was the emperor pulled over by the copper? Because because he was driving down a lane that had recently been decommissioned by the construction crew, and you could call it a new close.
Aha. Mel.
Why was the emperor stopped by the copper? Because he was roaming on private property.
Aha. Why was the emperor stopped by the copper for doing naughty stuff? And the copper said, I'm going to send you back to the Peng. Win. Dave.
Why was the emperor stopped by the copper? He was Flash and Gordon.
Aha. Anyone else? Norm.
Why was the emperor stopped by the copper? The copper was afraid he would strike back.
Aha. Okay, anyone else for emperor? Anyone else? Okay, let's mix it up one more time. So we're going to go with why was the paleontologist stopped by the copper? Why was the paleontologist stopped by the copper? Dave.
Why was the paleontologist stopped by the copper? He just stole a Jurassic Parker.
Aha. Mel.
Why was the paleontologist stopped by the copper? He had a bone to pick.
Aha. Norm.
Why would the paleontologist stop by the copper? Because the dino saw him doing something bad.
Haha. Why was the paleontologist stopped by the copper? For improper use of fossil fuels. Anyone else? Anyone else? Paleontologist? Okay, we've got to have another one. Right. I don't have one. Right. Why was the paleontologist stopped by the copper? Because he's he stabbed the sore ass. He stabbed the sore ass. I don't know. Mel.
Why was the paleontologist stopped by the copper? Because he T-boned someone. You could say he got T-wrecked.
Boom. Okay. Dave.
Why was the paleontologist stopped by the copper? He wasn't. He got away. A witness confirmed. He said, do you think he saw us?
Okay. Ryan.
Why was the paleontologist pulled over by the copper along with his partner Amy? Because he had a lot of weed in the car, and when the partner asked about it, he said, "A mess o' pot, Amy." Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Why was the paleontologist stopped by the copper? For theft. He said, I am a first-hand witness. I saw that when you took this item, you didn't pay that shop owner. Yes, you didn't pay Leontologist. Yes, I did it. Norm.
Why did a paleontologist get stopped by the copper? Because he kept using big words. He was a Thesaurus Rex.
Okay, anyone else? Going once? I'm just going to try to improve on my last joke because I've been thinking about it. Right. So, why did the paleontologist get stopped by the copper? Because the copper said, you didn't pay Leon's toll. Eologist. See, it was still a work in progress. Okay, Ryan, take us home on this.
All right. Why was the paleontologist pulled over by the copper? Because he was driving too fast. He had a lot of velocity raptor.
Aha! And that's a raptor. Now we're going to move on. So let's see what we've got. Now, this next game is what I call the Andy special. And, oh, wait. Okay, don't worry. Do we know, is Andy okay? Is he lost in the Phantom Zone?
He's trying to get back in. He's been having a lot of tech issues. He must have pissed off the tech gods. I don't know, but he's trying. He's trying to get back
don't
in.
worry.
I think he was
Andy,
stopped by
wherever
the
you
copper.
are, I believe in you. Right.
Has he tried turning it off and on again?
Maybe. Right, well, Andy.
Control to Andy.
Or kicking it.
Okay, so now, actually, this is, I don't know, this is balance, because like a month ago there was an extreme improv show as part of the Extravaganza without me, and now I'm on the extravaganza without Andy. Like, oh no, is that Andy?
Just came
no,
back.
it's back.
He's back.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe.
Say it 3 times, he appears.
There he
Andy,
is.
Andy. Hello, Andy.
Andy juice.
How you doing, Andy? You still can't hear us, can you?
Can you hear us at all?
Same laugh as Beetlejuice.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, we're going to play a game called Number of Words. The way this works, there'll be 3 of us in the scene.
I think
And
he's delayed.
He's
Is
in a
it?
different show right now.
That was like
How's it going? Okay. I'm doing all right, I think.
It's working.
Yeah.
Oh, you? No, I can hear you.
okay. You were just delayed for a second. Respond right now.
Oh, yeah, I'm delayed.
Okay, now you're not. Okay, you're good.
Okay, Andy, say hello.
Hi. Hello.
Okay, say Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
That'll do.
All right.
Right, okay, we're going to play
Okay.
Number of Words. Let's put Andy into this just in case there is a delay. I'm not going to do this one just in case. Right, so we're going to have Andy, we're going to have Norm, and we're going to have Ryan. Andy, Norm, and Ryan. Let's get you on Spotlight. So,
Hello.
right, Spotlight. So, okay.
Beetlejuice.
Oh my God, I really hope that's not from a minute ago. Okay, so you guys are in a scene. Yeah, absolutely. And it is improv night, baby. So your scenario is improv night. Okay, Andy, you can only say sentences of 3 words at a time, no more, no less. Ryan, you can only say 4 words at a time, no more, no less. And Norm, you can say 2 words at a time, no more, no less. It's improv night, baby. Take it away.
Improv night!
Yeah. Is he having difficulties?
He's mute.
Not at all.
It does work.
Prefer muted.
That is rude.
Yeah, how rude, Norm.
Okay. No.
Let's be entertaining.
I agree. Let's do.
Improv night!
That is cool.
What game to play?
This one.
What is name?
Who's the host now?
Who's on first?
Word
Who's on
number.
second? You said about third?
I don't know.
That's right. He was.
Ask Dave.
What's right? What?
What's right? What's wrong?
How about Costello?
They are amazing.
Let's play questions only.
No way.
How to play?
You want to play?
Ask questions.
What kind of?
Go first. Can I start now?
You
No,
started.
and that is time. Well done. Well done. I love it. You can never have enough Abbott and Costello references. Right. Okay. Now, we're going to have a game for the other 3 of us. Let's see. So we've got David, we have Dave, Id, and we have Mel.
Dave
Id.
Mel.
Okay, I'd say it. Right, okay, so let's see what we're gonna do. I hope Mel is short for Melvis. That would be a great reveal. at some point.
Elvis Presley.
Melvis. Oh my god.
Elvis is in the building.
Wait, Mel, what's your YouTube thing? Because it was like a pun on your name, wasn't it?
Melicious.
Melvicious.
Yes, that's
yeah,
what's on my birth certificate, guys. Now you know.
To be honest, that is better than Melvid. Right? Okay. I knew it was a pun. Right.
Elvis
okay.
also sounds like Pelvis.
Malicious
Well,
with an
yeah, but
I.
it sounds like Elvis Pelvis. Right. Okay. I don't even know what game we're doing. We are going to play. I don't know.
Malicious.
Sorry, say it again.
Malicious is what the word.
Oh, I thought, is that a game? Right, okay. We are
Explain the
going to
delay
play
game too.
alliteration anarchy. Every time we speak, we must begin as many words as we can with the letter we are assigned. So, Mel, you have the letter N. Dave, you have the letter D, and I have the letter A. Ugh. And our scenario is, it's the toast is amazing. The toast is amazing, and take it away. Amazing.
Delicious, delightful. Down it goes.
Nice. Goes nice with noodle soup.
Appetizing.
Dog,
Apricots.
don it. Burnt.
Nibble? Nibble anyway?
Yeah, appetizers. Apple. Apricot. Aardvark. Ooh,
Dragon fruit.
Nutmeg? Nougat?
Andrew, Andrew, are you all right?
Dangerously feeling down, sick.
Not nice.
Alexandra, heart attack. He's having a heart attack.
Nick, no! No!
Do what you can to help me to get to the hospital.
Quick, grab his amazing toast.
Now! Let's go! Now!
All right.
Don't touch my amazing toast.
Now that he's dead, let's share the toast. Not an A in there at all. Alexandra, look, we need to, God, nothing begins with A. This sucks.
Do you not know what words begin
Don't
with an A?
aggravate me, Andrew. I'm trying to think. Avocado toast.
Avocado.
Nothing better than avocado toast.
Exactly. Let's chop up his arse with an axe.
Don't
and then
you dare
commit arson and get his ash and infuse it with our avocado toast.
Don't you dare touch my bottom.
Notoriously nefarious. Noted.
Did it
Does
in
anyone
August?
want more?
Not since April.
Not since April, you say. Noted.
December?
And scene. Well done. Well done. Oh God, A. Right. Let's do something else, and we'll try to put that behind. It's okay. Now, okay. So let's see what we're gonna do next. God, we're only halfway through this. Jesus. Now, okay.
You're enjoying it.
It just felt like a lot longer that we didn't have Andy with us. So, you know, time moves slow when you're not here, Andy. Right. Okay. We're going to have a game of extreme choices. The way this works is there'll be two performers in the scene. And every time I call out new choice, the last thing they said will have been erased from the script. And they'll have to come up with a new acting choice to replace it. I may say other kinds of choices that I want them to make, like new emotional choice or physical choice. So let's see who we're going to have in this. Let's roll the dice. So we are going to have Norm and Mel. Norm and Mel. Let's get you on Spotlight. So, Norm, Mel, your scenario for this game is it's your first day at street dancer school. It's your first day at street dancer school. Take it away.
Hope you can help me. I never won a disco dance or anything.
Well, dude, first thing you got to do is you got to break dance. You got to get down on that dirty sidewalk. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna get dirty.
Oh yeah, it's a dirty game, man. You gotta just get into it. Come on.
I'll put a piece of cardboard first.
New choice.
I'll put some paneling. That'll be better.
Oh, that's an amateur move, man. Everybody's gonna tell that you're not committed to the game. You got to get down, man. I'm not gonna show you because
New choice.
I am gonna show you. Actually, show you right now. Check it out. Woo! Yeah.
Wow,
Do that? I don't think so.
that was fast though. Aren't you supposed to spin a long time?
Man, that's just for people who are trying to prove themselves. You know, I got nothing to prove. I got a style of my own.
And you have a trophy.
New choice.
And you have your parents' approval.
Mel, make a new emotional choice.
Parents' approval? What? That would ruin my street cred.
Oh, sorry. I
Where'd you
won't
hear
tell
that?
anyone. I won't tell anyone.
My did they say that to you? That they approve of what I'm doing? Oh man.
They paid me to offer protections. Make sure
New
you don't.
choice.
They actually paid me to keep you busy because they're doing something at home.
New choice.
They want to make a baby.
Whoa.
What? What? Oh man, this is gonna really cramp my style. I'm gonna be asked to babysit.
Mel, new emotional choice.
Really? Oh, maybe finally they'll stop babying me. Thank God.
Well, actually, as replacement.
Wait. Replacement. Nobody replaces me. Okay,
Mel, new physical choice.
Nobody replaces Sidewalk Sam.
You're right. We should go and demonstrate in front of the house. And
Norm, make a bad choice.
Yeah, let's burn down the house.
Yeah, that's a great song too. Burning down the house. All right.
How does it go again?
Come
Norm,
on, man.
new choice.
Can we just use a machine gun then? Make
Dude,
some holes.
That's from the 20s, man. I'm talking the 1920s. We're in the 2020s. We need new methods, man.
And that is time. That is time. Okay, good. I like it. I love that you heard machine gun and you went immediately to a Tommy gun with it. So that's great. Okay. Okay, let's have a look here.
Film noir is rubbing off on me.
Oh, there you go. It'll do that. You need to get the right detergent. Now, okay, let's see. We're going to have a couple of alphabet scenes. So, in this one, we are going to have Ryan, and we're going to have Andy. Ryan and Andy. Let's get you on screen. And your scenario, should you wish to accept it, and I don't know what you'll do if you don't, is going to be all the shops are closed and you need milk. All the shops are closed and you need milk. You're going to begin at the letter M, and you're going to have 90 seconds to get back to the letter M. Take it away.
Milk. We need it.
Not now. Everything's closed.
Open 24 hours sometimes some of these stores are.
Perhaps usually, but now everything is closed today.
Quick, think of something we can do instead.
Really? Like what the hell? I don't have stuff on me.
Stuff on you? What do you mean by stuff?
That means I have no milk on me.
Obviously you don't have milk on you because we'd have some by now.
Very good. Now, can you give me a real answer?
Well, I was thinking maybe we could find a cow.
X marked the spot right there. Looks like an empty carton.
You didn't seem to like the smell of that.
Zoinks! It is the worst smelling freaking thing I've smelled.
Acrid milk. We can't use this.
By the way, I smelt it, but I didn't dealt it.
Could you be serious for a moment? We're trying to find milk for our cereal.
Definitely agree, but we got nothing.
Eggs. They got them over there. Maybe we should not use the dead cow.
Fine. I don't want to mess with that dead cow.
Good. We're on the same page then. Hey, there's a living cow over there.
Hey, you could go kill it and cook it for us.
I think we were trying to get milk, and now you want steak?
Just think about it. Steak sounds so much better and juicier.
Kill it. Let's have steak instead of milk.
Let's love it. Now we'll eat steak and drink off the meat off of it.
Can't wait to try it.
And that is time. Done. Well done. Okay, good. Now that leaves Dave and myself. We're going to do a reverse alphabet scene. So let's get us on Spotlight. So here we see David, and here we see Dave. Okay, we're going to begin at the letter R. Can someone suggest a scenario for us, please?
You're at a daycare where your child has been dropped off.
Okay, yep. Okay, we're at a daycare where our child has been dropped off. We're going to begin at the letter R. We're going to move backwards until we get back to the letter R and take it away.
Robert, you behave now.
Such a little bundle of joy, isn't he?
Quick, I think we're going
so.
backwards.
Yes. R-S. Oh, shit. You're right. Q-R.
Please get the right letters.
Quickly, my child is missing. I don't want to hear stories about your little shit.
Oh dear, he's gone back to Q. Okay, so N is the next letter.
I did Q. Now you go. You go.
No, it's N. Now the next letter is M.
I know. You did R, so then I did Q. Right, that does it.
Don't argue with me.
Okay. God damn it, David. Right. Okay. Right. Let's pick us back up.
Let's set the record straight. It's L now.
Okay. Listen. I have a gun. And I'm not afraid to use it. Unless you pass my child and say that they get 50 gold stars and time with the rubber duck.
Okay.
Just a moment. Is this some kind of reverse psychology? Are you just pandering to me?
I could be. I could also be trying to teach you how to do an alphabet backwards.
Heck. Just like my father. He always used to be such a hard mistress.
Oh, good man. Good man, your dad.
Fine. Then I'll do to you what I did to him.
Everybody knows you're not really that scary.
David, you're not saying yes and to my threats.
Can you understand why I'm not doing such a thing?
Bloody hell! You're just like my mother. She always used to not say yes and when I needed her to most.
And?
Zoinks! You're just like my sister. She always used to say and forget the yes.
Yes?
Xena, I would say to her. It wasn't her name. I'd say, why are you such a bitch?
Where will we go with this scene?
Underneath the table, we have our small children playing, and I'm going on a rampage because I made a mistake once and you brutalized me because of it.
Very much so. And I have something else to mock you for.
Yeah.
Can I do it again?
Too many times have we fucked up.
Say that again, but this time, begin it with the letter R.
Army hearty, let's go get the child.
David, high five, high five.
High
Like
five. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, the best kind of dumpster fire is one you share together. Right, so.
Failed sobriety test.
Yeah. Oh, God. Life is hard. Now, let's see what we're going to do next. So we have a few minutes. And I think next up, we are going to play the band letter game.
Unknown caller.
Whoa. The
Whoa.
AI has a problem with that.
The what?
It's coming. It's coming.
AI voices are coming for us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. We're going to play the band letter game. David and I were just doing it effectively. But the way this works, there'll be two people in the scene. And every time we speak, we have to avoid saying words that have got the band letter. Our scenario is we entered the wrong code. The band letter is L. Every 45 seconds, we'll ban an additional letter. Starting us off is going to be Ryan and myself. Okay, so here we see Ryan and myself. The band letter is L. We entered the wrong code. And here we go. Stephen?
Jack?
Do you have the access codes?
I have some of them.
I'm concerned about the presence of AI.
It does seem to be taking our jobs.
It's doing weird things to me.
You're becoming that guy, Shatner. Pardon? Did you drop your voice?
Yeah, if my voice gone weird, I might switch the thing on. Sorry.
Are you a robot? Are you here to connect my death?
The AI, the next letter to be banned is F. L and F.
Computer.
The L and F are banned.
Computer on.
Computer.
Shall we do, shall Right, let's see who we have next. Next one is going to be Norm.
What
What?
is this?
With
What?
I have no idea.
Speaking right now.
I don't know, but turn it on.
I'm on.
Is
Yes,
it's chasing me?
chasing
Penis.
us.
Penis. 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 Penis.
In us.
It doesn't work.
God.
Is it a short one?
What country is this?
It's us.
Is
We have to ban another ourselves. And next license to be banned. So L F the boy of bands. L F the boy of bands. Continue.
okay.
I don't know what you said.
We
Oh, that's an hesitation. We'll
continuing.
take you out here. Right. Mel, you are in. Oh.
I'm scared.
Scared.
What?
Wow.
That
Wow.
was a band something.
Something. But he's something. Larry. But Jay, we can
There's
tell you
a
ours.
copycat.
But Jay, I'm here.
What letters are gone? I have no clue.
Oh.
David.
You're out. Okay, good. I'm going to end this game. Right. There's something happening that I don't understand.
Yeah.
Me neither.
What's going on, guys?
The AI wanted to win the game.
Oh, no. Right. Also, does anyone else have something come up that says set up professional audio in audio settings? Where did that come from? Anyone else get?
What is going on with the audio today? What the?
Yeah.
Okay, now we're going to go on to our final game to decide who will be tonight's Extreme Improv. Extreme. We're going to play everyone's favorite game, Pun Panic. And the way this works is we'll each be given, just because in the interest of time, we'll be given 1 minute. I was going to say 45 seconds. We'll be given 1 minute to make up as many puns as we can about. Let's roll the dice, see who's going to go first. Going first will be Norm. Norm, you know the usual answer is, you know what you'd like to make up puns about.
Animal.
Okay, the animal is lizards. Would you like to do lizards, or would you like to trade it for a random suggestion?
I'll stick with that.
Okay, you have 1 minute to make as many lizard puns as you can. Take it away.
I'll try to slither in as many as I can. I'll stay cool-blooded and thick-skinned and be like a dragon and not blow it hard. Can I brag about my long tail? Well, you must be green with envy because I picked lizards. I also speak Spanish. Iguana this? No. I met King T-Rex. He's a great dictator.
And that is time. I'm going to say that was a generous score of 7. Now, let's have a look. Where's the mouse pointer? Why are we still on Spotlight? Come on, guys. What are we doing? Let's remove all spotlights. I can't.
Oh, yeah.
You finally slithered in.
Spotlights. And okay, good. Now, let's see who we're going to have go next. Next up, Andy, it'll be you. Do you know what category you would like? Would you like professions? Would you like objects? Would you like movies, fictional characters, something like that? What would you like?
You surprised me. I believe you know what you're doing.
Okay. Oh my god. I have tofu. Do you want tofu, or do you want to trade it for something else?
As long as I don't have to eat it, give me tofu.
Okay. So you like meat-free, whatever, anything like in that realm? Go for it.
You know, why have a beef when you can have none? You know, don't freaking think about poetry and all that other stuff. Let them breathe. Cut the nonsense. You know, they say, why did the chicken cross the road? Because he's fucking scared of the people that don't eat tofu. Why is the tofu not a karate expert, that bastard? That food should be a karate expert. Tofu, tofu. Give me a third one, David. But okay, so these tofus, these food toes, you know, to me, it's like they're food toes. Da-da-da-da. But okay, so they're fingers, toe fingers. Why aren't they called fingers when you eat it with your damn fingers and not your toes? Maybe you do eat it with your damn feet. Maybe it's wine. Yay, you know, wine. Why cry when you freaking put your bunions in the damn freaking grapes and in the onion or tofu? But to me, you know, sometimes it's fun, sometimes it ain't. But the key is, it's a crappy tasting thing. They finally improved the taste of this. I forgot what the hell the word is. That vegetarian nonsense. But
that is awesome, Andy. That was awesome. Right. Okay. Spectacular. Let's see who's going to go next. Next up will be Mel. Mel, do you know what kind of category you'd like?
Ooh, how about professions?
Okay, let's get one. You have a game designer. Game designer. Do you want it?
Sure.
Okay. So it could be, interpret the word game any way you want. It doesn't necessarily mean video. It could be board. Take it away.
Well, I hope you don't get bored while I'm talking here, because I'm a bit of a controller, a bit of a control freak, you could say. I like to push people's buttons. See, I'm a developed person. You could say I'm a developer. Developer, I barely know her, but I get a lot of fallout from jokes that I make. I have a very dark soul, you could say, and a resident evil within myself. I'm hearing a lot of static, but I'm certainly not responsible for that because I didn't program this. So, I think that all life should be more like a video game. Life should be like Mario Kart, where you can just throw your enemies under the bus with a blue shell. Yes, a shell of I'm a shell of a person now because this static is driving me crazy. But I will keep on.
And that is time. That is time. A spectacular score of 10. I'll be honest, when the static came in, it threw you off a little bit. I'll give you a moral point or moral victory point for it. It was good how you turned blue shell into it. But then I realized that
got there eventually.
Has nothing to do with games. Right. Okay. Right. Let's have a look. A score of 10. Probably a winning score. So up your ante. Okay, I will go next. Someone give me a random word.
Forest.
Forest? Oh, shit.
Run,
okay.
Forest, run.
I'm going to go for it. I can do this. Okay, and right, okay. Guys, I'm so excited. I've got wood. Yes. Right. Are you sure? Wood? Yes, I'm sure wood. Forest. Right. Right. Oh God. Sorry, I've got a bit of a gump in my throat. But the other thing I was going to say, look, is that tree points now? That's at least 3 points, isn't it? That's at least 3 points, right? It's not 4 estimated. Is that not 4 estimated points? 4 estimated points. Oh God, you're so harsh. Right. But it's okay. It's okay. You know, Dave in particular. Oh, I'll see you as Ash. You know, I will. Right. But oh my God, trees. Branch out and do stand-up comedy later, guys. I'm going to branch out. But leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, I'm such a sap. And that is time. Oh, okay. My God, Mel, you gave me only 7 points. That was like the harshest. Right. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, oh, you gave it. Okay.
I gave you lots of points. Right.
All right. A point for the flattery.
Okay, there you go. Now, who hasn't had a go yet?
I haven't had
So,
a go.
Dave, it comes down to you. Do you know what category you'd like?
Well, all the good stuff's been taken, so I'll go for a random word.
Okay. Your random word is chemist. Chemist. Okay. You ready for this? I think you were a chemist in a former life. All right. Okay.
That's classified.
I don't think that's a pun.
That's classified.
Oh, okay. Okay. Ready? Go.
Yeah, chemist, like the sauce jokes. This is going to go nowhere. That's where the pity been released. Chemist, wow, it's a hard pill to swallow. Shit. Pills, jokes, chemist. Somebody, is there a doctor in this room that can help me here? You know, the doctor. I need. Yeah, chemist jokes. Exit stage left.
Doing really well, Dave.
I should have inhaled my brain juice to get some better jokes. Maybe a herbal remedy might help me get. Maybe someone inject some humour into me because I haven't got a funny bone in me. Stop helping me.
And that is time. That is time. That is time.
That's payback for me screwing up the alphabet, right?
No, I screwed it up first. I definitely went wrong first. I said it was reversed, and then I went forward. Right. So, has everyone had a go? Has everyone had a go? Ryan, what would you like? Ryan, quick. We're running out of time.
Oh, this will be not pressure.
Daddy said quick.
What?
One is opticians. It's opticians. Opticians. Ready? Go.
I can see that was a great idea you had there. Len's here. I'm glad to see you, Len. I'd like to make some contact today because I feel very lonely. Hey, look, it's my favorite bird, the Warby. The Warby, Parker. Parker, what are you doing here? The Warby just landed on my shoulder. Oh, how I love. My favorite directors always have great vision works when they make their movies. They're very good at it. What's his name? David Thoreau, or the other guy, Ralph Waldo Emerson said, "Be the invisible eyeball," and I said, "Sure, I'll do that. I'll wear no eyeballs."
And that is time. That is time. Well done. So, Mel, that means you have, in fact, won. You're tonight's Extreme Improv Extreme Champion. Well done. Well done. So, with that is that's the end. Right. So, on time, Andy, I do believe. So I'm going to hand things back over to you, Andy.
Yeah, well, before we do, I just, again, we appreciate Extreme Improv, David Riley, spectacular and all. Definitely. So we'll be doing the thing in a moment, but I do want to let people advertise what they're advertising, as Dave MC's already doing his stuff in the background, which is awesome. But please let us know how to follow you online or in person if that's what you prefer. Go for it.
Oh, me?
Yeah,
okay.
Dave MC.
Yeah, you can find me here on Extreme Improv, and check out my YouTube channel, Dave MC Gaming. It's my gaming channel where I do Let's Plays, Star Wars: The Old Republic things. There's the Halloween season's coming up, so we have Resident Evil coming up very soon, and some stuff with some Extreme Improv alumni. And also, you can find in my videos my Discord server where you can get involved in my projects, and also find my shop where I now have merch related to the Dave MC Gaming channel with characters and slogans that I say on the show.
Thank you, Dave MC. Did a great job. Norm, do you have it to advertise people in person or online, or both?
Since we're running out of time, pass.
He passes. Okay. And Ryan, do you have something online, in person you want to let people know about?
One in-person thing to promote today. Next Thursday, I'll be at The Rivet in Pottstown, Pennsylvania. If you're anywhere local there, I'll be on a stand-up showcase, and I can't wait to do it. And you can see me on Dave Primary Extreme Improv every so often. It's very fun.
Perfect. Awesome. And you know what? Before we go to David Riley, Mel, since you did win, do you want to advertise your Mel situation and let people know?
Situation? You mean Melicious? Yes. I already promoted it earlier, so I won't give you the whole spiel, but you can find me here. Check it out. It's good.
Yeah, definitely look at her. Again, she is Melicious. She's spectacular, hysterical, and she does a great job. And she kicked all our asses on this. Again, it's 2024. It's a woman's world. But I'm Dave Riley Pazanski with Extreme Improv and all. Please let us know how to find you in person or online.
Well, certainly, in the interest of time, Andy, as I promised during your absence during the show, I'm going to read a chapter of one of my books. So, you can get any of my books over on extremes.tv, and there's multiple books available: Improviser's Bucket List, Ultimate Guide to Creating Virtual Theatre, and the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games, and something else coming before the end of the year. Ooh. But do check those out, and yeah, smash subscribe and all that.
Perfect. Definitely. Awesome. So definitely follow David Riley Pazanski, Extreme Improv. They do a great job online all the time and in person. So definitely follow and buy his books. I have all 3 of his books. Don't do the alphabet game. No, the backwards alphabet game. God forbid. No, just messing with that. But just kidding. But it's going. But great job, you all. The Extreme Improv, David Riley Pazanski and Company. Thank you so much. Great job.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thanks. Have a great one.
Yeah, lots of fun.
See you later.
Thank you. Have a great one. So, Mel, I'm going to just give a quick little rundown for this. Like I tell people, it's good to donate if you can. If you have money, but even time, it works. Again, if it's you have your friend, a neighbor, whatever, even fellow employees, you could smile at them. A smile goes a long way sometimes, and it's free. It doesn't cost a lot of people money free. So some reason people seem miserable for no damn reason. And it's okay to give that smile, because even if you're miserable, if you put that smile, it actually might make your day a little bit better. It's that domino effect. Be smart, smile. It's that easy. But again, you have many charities. Look online what's legit. And again, there's many animal charities and many human charities that need a lot of help. But I am going to, and I do a weekly show. I do a monthly show, bunch of shows online. You can follow me on all this stuff. I also do quite a few online improv classes, but a normal one is Thursday, every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern time to 10 p.m. Eastern time. Always could reach out to me on this and follow this. And what I will say is we do want to advertise a movie that we're going, one more advertisement for this before we announce the next person. But I'm going to share the screen. Mel, let me know with the thumbs up if you see what's what or hear what's what. So, and it took my sound off again. Okay, so you see it in big?
Give it a second. It's loading. Yes.
Perfect. Can you hear it?
Pick up her, pick up her, pick up her. Ladies in search for their perspectives, who are two very impressive detectives. Pick up her, pick up her, pick up her. They take their ride to fight the crime and never do the time if you commit the crime. Pick up her, pick up her, pick up her.
Perfect. So great job. And I will say Mel drew that and she did an amazing drawing of her and Lina. Because I mean, it looks a lot like them both, and they did a spectacular job in the movie. It's a comedy murder mystery with a serial killer. Everybody that's in the movie is a suspect, counting the two cops in Mel and Lina that are there. I'm the private investigator, and I'm one of the suspects also. Everybody is. And the music that was done, which was greatly done by Cheryl Abramson, Ronnie Bueno, and Jamie Wendell. They, those are the ones that composed the song to what's going on in the background. And again, the movie will come out Wednesday. Adam's Family, but yeah, I want to do it in the horror style, Halloween, October 30th. And it's live. Live, it's on video, but it's live. You can watch on and join this that will advertise. And you can win $100 if you guess the right killer. You'll get only one voting chance, and everybody's going to be in that room. Again, it'll be online constantly afterwards, but if you want to watch it live, it's got to be in the room and vote and see who you think the murderer is. But Mel, would you like to introduce the next gentleman that has been nicely waiting?
Yes. Up next, we have Scotty Watson, interviewed by Andy Anderson.
Perfect. Scotty Watson. It's the great Scotty Watson. And I'm talking about
the great and fabulous Andrew Abramson. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Excellent. Couldn't be better. If I was in it better, I'd be you.
That would be great, but don't know about that. But I will say Scotty Watson's spectacular. He's hysterical, great improvised teacher. He's going back to the beginning of the Magnet, which again, it's a great thing. But again, he still teaches at Artistic New Direction and theater and does a spectacular job. So I love that you bring it back, because I did sort of the same thing a couple years back with the Magnet, and it's just good. Get back into you want to work with everybody from the good to the bad to the ugly and get it all in pattern. But how are you doing, Scotty, with that?
Well, there's even more story to that, because, I was feeling pretty good about myself because, I'm an older dude and I signed up at the Magnet level 1. Just because I wanted to kind of start over again. And I was in Chicago and I'm improvising with Michael Coyne. Do you know Michael Coyne in Chicago?
The name I know. I'm not sure. I may or may not.
He's such a good improviser. It's terrifying. And we're running around. I don't know if you ever get to play in Chicago, people are playing 2 or 3 places a night. 3, 4. That's an exaggeration. But you go to an earlier show, you go to like a 7:00 show at IO, and somebody's going to go, we're going up to Logan Square. Do you want to go? And so you end up doing all this, and amazing improvisers, just terrifyingly good. And I'm bragging a little bit because, I'm a bit like that. And I said, I went back to the beginning, and I'm taking classes at Magnet. And Coyne turns to me and says, well, yeah, but Magnet is very similar to the Second City, which is where you're from. Similar, but different, a lot of differences. He goes, if you really wanted to impress me, you'd sign up at UCB, which, being from the Second City, they were always so I'm simultaneously, I signed up for level 1 classes, and I'm doing the classes through at Magnet and UCB at the same time. As a matter of fact, there's their book sitting in the background, right beside Gelman's book, right? So it's exciting because improv for me locked in a certain place. Let's come right out and say the 80s. And we were doing certain things in the 80s, and we thought that there was an almost dogmatic right way and wrong way. And Michael Gelman, interestingly enough, is the guy that kind of shook me out of that mindset, because he's been doing some festivals in Europe. And he said, Scotty, improv has moved on without us. And it's really exciting. Like I see the shows that you do. You're the hardest working man in show business. And you've taken things that I would take as a given and you've changed them. Some out of necessity because it's online, and some just because you went, oh, it works better like this. That's how it's supposed to be. So anyway, I went off.
Oh no, it's spectacular. Like I say, if you're in New York City, you should definitely visit Scotty Watson when he is doing it at the Artistic New Direction Theater, which changes quite a bit because of COVID. Changed that a lot for
it really did.
What's what. And I will say the one thing that I'm very positive with COVID, as crappy as it was, this is stuff I never would have done online. When people used to tell me, "Oh yeah, do online," I'm like, "Yeah, not happening." And I fell in love with it, shockingly. But I'm very grateful, even though person you get to do what's what, and I always love to be. I was the faller. I was that slapstick comedy improviser, but I love this. Like again, getting to. Because in reality, I have no clue where the heck Scotty is right now. He might be in Canada. He might be next door. I have no clue, but we could still be in the same scene, which is amazing. And kind of like what we just saw. So what I did want to ask, just because kind of, again, Scotty Watson, when I'm saying he's a great improv teacher, he really is. And stuff that I will say, 100%. It's amazing. Like people should follow and watch his, because he gives like great details and stuff for what he does. What I will say, a while back, my first paying gig in improv world was joining one of Scotty Watson's and theater. And what I loved is he even said in one of the scenes that we did, I was playing a small time, but in the library, and I was just having every book in the book where everybody else was performing. But he did say, even though I was playing the small character at the side end, coming back and forth with always that book that they were seeking. And it was just, again, those type of things, Scotty will give you details of why it expands on the scene.
Because what you were doing, and this is honestly, every time I've ever either seen you play or had the wonderful opportunity to play with you, you service the scene. That's what you always do. You come in, you deliver what the scene has, in many cases, just asked for openly. Gee, the doctor should be here any second with the test results. You're in there so fast, you service the scene, and then you leave, which is something improvisers tend not to be able, they tend not to know, okay, I've done my bit, I should leave. My analogy is if improvisers did Macbeth, all of the characters that come in to give him a piece of information would then stay and follow Macbeth around for the rest of the show. So you'd get the Queen, my lord, is dead, and then the next guy comes in and says, Birnam Wood doth move towards Dunsinane. And the Queen is dead. But you have that ability to service the scene, and then
unknown caller.
And then it's if that's for me, I'm not here.
I thought I took the ringer off. I forgot my speakers all went out, so I'm using the earphones, which actually works, but my speakers went out last night as we were doing it, and it's mind-boggling, but yeah,
I literally just turned my phone off because of that, so you got no... But yeah, you're in service of the scene, which I always respect. I respect your work very much.
No, well, thank you so much. Like I say, definitely, again, New York City, you definitely got it, but even outside city, because Scotty does teach other places, even on vacation and what's what. Again, he started in the great area of Canada. I always, it's like, I talk like, again, I say born and raised New York, real New Yorker, born and raised. And it comes down to, I always tell people, if you're not in New York or New Jersey, you're on the other side of the planet. Whether you're in Philly, Canada, Australia, it's all the same. It's outside of this. But I mean, what I do love also, one thing that I really, and I bring this up in my improv classes a lot because it happens a lot, whether it's in line or in person. And I love to tell people, there was a scene where two improvisers go up, and it was in Scotty Watson's class. And they start, I forgot what the suggestion was, but one started to bowl and the other one starts walking on the moon. And then and then they both started to bowl. And Scotty was, wait, hold it. What were you just doing? He goes, well, I was walking on the moon. He goes, what were you doing? I was bowling. He goes, so why are we changing? He says, listen, don't deny yourselves. Just walk on the moon. Now, what about bowling on the moon? And it was just like so spectacular. And I tell people all the time, but how spectacular is that? Like, don't lose. It's like I always tell people, you could be willing to let go of your idea, but if you already show it, action speaks louder than words a lot.
The audience can see it.
Yes. Yeah. And that's what I love about Scotty. Like, again, Ant Theater does break up with the object space work a lot, which I do love. I fell in love with the object space work from day one, but I love that stuff. And so Scotty does a great job slowing down the scenes, where I tell people online, you got to speed it up because it's one click of a button, you're gone forever. So that's why I say with the shows, and it's weird, but you got to deal with improv.
I'll tell you why I say that, because it's in studio when we're rehearsing or we're practicing or we're in a workshop. I say, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down, so that you get, to quote Michael Gelman again, I'm pointing in the wrong direction. That's his book. Where's his book? To quote Michael Gelman again, you need a reaction and then a response. So in studio, I get everybody to slow it down. And then in performance, speed it up. So it's exactly like sports players. I don't do sports, and I love the Mets, so I don't want to screw anything up. They don't practice. They don't practice winning games. They practice individual movements so that their hand fluidly catches the ball, gets the ball from the glove. Those are all different. So they practice slow and then speed it up in performance. So that's really my philosophy, is practice slow and then. So you and I are essentially saying and doing the same thing.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no. Again, I love what Scotty does, and I love when you go there because they emphasize to slow it down. And again, if you think you're going slow enough, you're probably not. Now, obviously, you don't want to go in slow motion, but slow it down 30%. Feel the object you're creating, which I love. And Scotty breaks that down. And these are stuff that, to me, because again, a lot of times people deny their scenes when you watch it by denying themselves. They make a table, then they walk through the table. It's like, acknowledge that. If somebody walks through my table, which it's happened before, I pick it up, I take them up, and you're not denying them. You're just, it happens. We do that in real life. People knock crap down and take it, and it's a gift. And
I love that you said it's a gift, because there's so many times somebody thinks that they've made a mistake, or like a mispronunciation of a word. And then we get embarrassed because we've mispronounced. I don't know how to say it. And then I go, that's your gift, right? Is that you mispronounce the word. And if you frame it, we can do 3 minutes on how to pronounce a word. That way we can try to do a lot of stuff that's big, or we can make a big deal about something small. It's the same volume in terms of the scene. So somebody screws up any little thing and they don't fix it, make it worse. And then if your partner picks up on it, like if you knock over a table, right, and I go pick up the table, I'm gonna say, I knocked it over intentionally, Daryl. I'm going to walk over and push over the mime table again. I meant to do that. I'm trying to make a point here. And now we've got a little thing that we can be doing. That's our discovery.
Yeah, it's Yeah, so many times people just like they feel like, oh, and it's like capitalize on the gifts, kind of like even you saying the missed word communication.
Yeah.
To me, if that's a scene, it's great to put in threes. Improv loves threes, but that's great to have three different words that don't do it immediately, but give it a moment and then put the second word in that you speak, and then the third. And it's more easier than people realize. Again, I always tell people in improv, you're doing it wrong when you overthink it. Never overthink it. Enjoy it. Be in the moment. Like, people are ready to respond. Why do you have an answer already? You don't know what the hell I'm going to say. Listen to me. You're allowed to listen, which most people on the planet don't like to listen, but they do hear. But that doesn't work. You need to listen. And again, Scotty breaks that down, which I do love with that type of stuff.
Because also sometimes people want to justify their unreasonable position, and it just takes up real estate in the scene, as opposed to double down. People are unreasonable. That's a fact.
Yes, definite.
We're both in the Northeast. We get it. People, so that you don't have to chew that cabbage. You can just be unreasonable, double down on the unreasonable, and let your partner hear it and say, that's unreasonable. Now you have a voice of reason in the scene. So, I'm going to play the voice of reason, and you're going to be the unreasonable person that I have to deal with. So it's, as you said, it's so easy when you let it be easy.
It is amazing. Like, sometimes people, oh no, I got to search for the funny. As they'll both say, never do. And it works so much better when you don't. Like, let's just build a scene together, and it's so much more fun usually. And again, improv, it's okay to fail, but fail together. And it's okay to succeed together. And that's what's awesome about improv, because in real life, everybody's hearing it. But I take improv lessons into my real world, which does benefit it, which, again, I used to be a good listener. I'm a way better listener now because of improv, taking those skills and listening to what the other individual gives you. And it does change. It's amazing how many people don't listen.
Yeah. And it can really help you get to the heart of a matter. I'm talking about in your real life, when somebody is saying a thing, but you're not just listening for listening. You're listening for meaning.
Yeah, it's
what's that person actually mean? It can make a big difference, and especially you were born in New York. I moved here. Y'all are kind of crazy. I don't know if you noticed. So, if you really listen, you can go, oh yeah, okay, you're a little crazy. Good to know. Good to know.
So I do want to ask, because again, time just flies. Like, I'm looking at it's just mind-boggling how time flies. Yeah. It's great speaking with you, Scotty, no question. So I do want to find out what started you. Most likely it was Canada, but your first improv class, what made you go there, and who taught you, and what was the deal with that?
My very first improv class, I went into the Second City in Toronto, which was a really well-known spot in Toronto. It was the only thing that was like it of its kind. And my very first teacher was the director of the main stage show, Sandra Belkowski. She's still with us. She's amazing and a force for good. And that was it. I stayed. I did Second City classes. I guess I was 16 when I started. I was pretty young. And I stayed there till I went off to theater school. And then I came out of theater school. I did a bunch of plays, and then I heard that they were auditioning at the Second City. So I went and did that, and they hired me for the Canadian National Touring Company, which lasted as long as it lasts. The Second City, it doesn't last forever. It's like a kid with a balloon. It always ends in tears. But yeah, I'm very grateful that I got to see so much of Canada. I got to pee in the Atlantic, the Pacific, and Hudson's Bay all in 1 week. That's something that you get to say.
You're a real pisser, I guess, but okay.
Right? And Hudson's Bay, I count that as the Arctic Ocean. So, in 1 week, I was a real pisser. So that's how I got started, was at the Second City. And also, I went to theater school, and I've always worked as my day job. If my night job is as a improvisational actor, my day job is just as an actor.
And since you started improv at 16, what made you get into improv? Were you already doing theater stuff before that?
I was always that kid. My mother would, at family dinners, get me to. I got along very well with my mother. That sounds like an odd thing to say. I got along really well with my mother, and I'd love to make her laugh. Although one of my greatest moments as a child was making my father laugh. He's a firefighter, so he could be a bit stern, and when you make him laugh, you really earn that laugh. But making my mother laugh, she'd always go, "Oh, Scott, say that thing that you said earlier today." So I was always the kid that told the stories. But I'm telling you, in 1978, 79, 75, you can't overestimate what a big deal the Second City was in Toronto. We had some cabarets, but we didn't have anything with improv. Was unheard of and just on the edge of scandalous. Remember, we're talking about Toronto the Good in 1975. You couldn't cuss on stage. And then there was a show where a third of the show had no script, and you did not know what was going to happen. So they could, and did, when they first opened, break the obscenity laws. They were, and in the 70s, the Second City was shirt and tie, and it was like a New Yorker cartoon. But sometimes, if a word slipped out that was obscene, that was illegal in Toronto.
Oh, is that?
So it was the coolest place in the city. It was called the Old Fire Hall, and it was a beacon for any kid that even heard about this term improvisation or improv, and they went, "What is that?" And there was only the one place, and it was the coolest. You can't imagine how cool it was, and edgy. And I'm not exaggerating, there were cops that would go there to make sure they weren't breaking the obscenity laws, and sometimes they did. I don't know if they ever got busted. It was that cool. So everybody knew about the Second City then. It was the only place for it. So you just knew from picking up a newspaper. You couldn't read the entertainment section without hearing about when the Second City put out a new review in the late 70s. It was a big deal. It was a big deal.
Pretty impressive. I mean, super impressive. And yeah, again, Scotty, I never even thought of this, but he's actually done improv longer than most people. Longer than anybody I've ever known. And I know many people in the improv world, but just realizing him doing it since 16, I didn't realize he's been doing it that long. So, and he's a pro, like I say, he's just does it. And again, he's going back from the simple stages. And again, UCB, I can give the reason why I give them their pluses and negatives at the same time, but I'm not going to deny. I'm not here to, again, go to there if you want to do it. But I could give reasons why I want to give the positives, but the reasons why I want to give the negatives. But
sure,
before we do that, I guess you can say that just about any school in general, but them more so what improv's supposed to be about and what they kind of say it is, and then change it up. But
very different. I agree.
Yes, and it's ridiculous. But I'm going to ask you, Scotty, if you don't mind, can we do an improv game that I took an old improv game and I changed it? I did it in my own style. And basically, I've been doing this in my podcast with most people. I think I've done it just about with everybody. But I had one girl from the pit that I did a whole interview with, and she's spectacular. And I mean, she actually said she's going to take it, and she said she'll give me credit, but she's awesome. And, so we're going to do the pun game. So you know what a
Oh,
pun
dear.
is, something that really annoys you. So
Right.
we're going to do the pun style in my way, but it's all good. So I'll start it. And the pun is obviously a real pun. We want you to keep your real pun. And then I'll say Scotty, and then you'll go with a real pun that really is a pun to you. And then I'll go back to me. I'll continue my real same pun. And then I'll go back to Scotty and he'll say his real pun. And then I'll change it up a little bit. But you'll
So
see.
we're just coming up with puns on a theme similar to what you were doing just before I came on, right?
No. So basically, you're giving your real pun. I want you to stick with your real pun. So if people don't say good morning to you and that pisses you off, that's a pun. So that you'll stick with, but you won't change it. But yeah, you'll see how. That's why I'm going to go first, so you
like a
see
pet
how I do it.
peeve.
But yeah, it's
Like
a pet peeve. Yeah, a real
Like a
pet peeve.
like a real
Yeah.
pet peeve. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a real pet peeve. Okay,
Okay,
perfect. So
let's see
I'll
what
start,
happens.
and then I'll
I'm
pass
angry
it to
guy.
you, Scotty. But again, your pet peeve will be different than mine. It'll be a real pet peeve. So I'll
Perfect.
start it off, and basically, a pet peeve of mine that's simple to the point is people that are just super obnoxious on the transportation systems. You got some people that no matter what, if you're on your phone, so be it. Be on your phone. Why do you have to yell that we're all here? Aren't they on a phone? Can't they hear you? Can't you talk normal? And they're yelling. They're here and there. So, and especially if you're sitting right next to them, it's like, what the hell's wrong? And a lot of times people believe that their elbows are the only thing that exists. I'd love to know, what do you think you're hitting? And it's kind of like amazing. Sometimes it's even their legs, but it's just like, I don't care how crowded it is or whatever, but it just blows me away. It's like, use common sense. Oh my God, that's a dying breed. But it's just like, hey, why can't you just stand there and realize none of us have space? Why do you think that we all need to hear what you're going to do? Even if it's an empty bus or an empty train, this one's got to be super loud. And it's like, why do I have to hear you from over here? Scotty, start your pun.
You know what drives me crazy? Common sense. Everybody thinks they got common sense, or that there is a common sense, when in actuality, there is not a common sense. Because if they had common sense, if we all had some shared sense, we'd all be the same people. So stop telling me about your common sense, because you have sense and I have sense. And what you think is senseful, I think is insentful, right? So you can't just tell me have common sense. You're saying have my sense, whereas I have my sense and I want you to have your sense. Andy, does that make sense?
Continue, but yep, it does. But continue.
Of course it makes sense, because it makes sense to you and it makes sense to me, right? You're a very, very different person. As information comes to you through your eyes and your ears, and it gets processed.
Okay, so Scotty, I'm going to continue my pun now. So yeah, so you know what drives me nuts? Again, all it is, can you just talk normal? Hey, so be it. If you're on the phone, congratulations. But again, if you're not, why do you have to yell? Like, even if you're angry, you can still talk in a low. Why do we need to hear it? Unless you're going to be on speaker, and I don't want you to be on speaker. But the whole thing is like, I have no interest. And I love how people look at you like, oh, why are you looking at me? And it's like, hey, dumbass, you're talking out your ass. Why don't you just lower down the system? Again, the elbows, they feel like, yeah, you feel like you're in almost a kung fu fight. It's like, what's with the elbows? What's with the knees? It's, oh, I'm sorry. And then they'll do it again. And it's like, so you really weren't sorry. If you did it, mistakes happen. But if you keep doing it, you're full of crap. You're not really sorry. Continue your pet peeve, Scotty.
The same one, or can I get another one? Because I'm starting to feel something about that sorry, because sorry is not a common sense either.
Okay, so continue.
Common sense. If you want to say, hey, sorry about this or sorry about that, it's unfortunate. But I apologize is only common sense. What you're saying when you say I apologize is I have in some way broken the bonds of your version of common sense, right? At least I apologize is something in common that we have in our senses that has common sense. I apologize is common sense. I'm sorry is there's something wrong with what you consider to be common sense. I'm just saying that we're two completely different people with different sets of values, and that what you might want to apologize for or what you might think of common sense is going to be completely different for me and completely different for you. And instead of just, yeah, I'm on the subway, I'm yelling my common sense at your common sense, it should be, this is my common sense. This is
all right, Scotty, you're doing a great job. So now what I want you to do, because you kind of were changing it, but that's all good. So I'm going to do it anyway. My real pet peeve, I'm going to be praising it. I'm going to be making a praising. So I'm going to talk and then I'll pass it to Scotty. So you know what to me is, why do people complain that I'm being loud? Listen, people are loud on this city. I could be freaking loud on my phone. Oh yeah, you're there. Who gives a crap? Let's all be loud. Let's all hear. You know, if you want to be nosy, listen to me. I'm advertising it. If you want to give me an elbow, hey, we can elbow high. We can elbow low. We can have a great time. You know, like a lot of times we don't get enough together. It's kind of like a hug, but you're just getting an elbow on your side. Don't take it so personal. You know, a lot of times it's good to be crowded. It's nice to be sweaty. Let's share our sweat together. Oh, you'll never see that person again? Who cares? We all sweat. You go home, you take a damn shower. Get over it. You know, it's not a big deal. You could be loud. You could be obnoxious. If you want to pick your nose, put it on the wall, knock yourself out. Hey, you could be obnoxious like that. But the key goes down too. When you go home, you do what you want to do. Why can't we all just be loud, obnoxious, and proud of it? Because listen, you know, why just be to yourself? Oh, I'd rather be quiet. No, let's be all vocal. Let the world know who we are. Let's be proud of it and enjoy it. So, Scotty, you're going to praise everything you've just been saying, how much you hate.
On the other hand, you see, there has to be a zeitgeist, which is in many ways a common sense. Fran Lebowitz said, just pretend it's a city. So here we are, all trying to come together as a single unit. We're not actually individuals with my common sense and your common sense. No. We are a city. And together as a city, we have a common sense. I'll tell you an example of this. I saw a bunch of people yelling at an NYPD officer who's trying to give a ticket to a pregnant woman who had double parked. And you know what they said? That's not fair. The New York as a whole decided that this is common sense. If you're pregnant and you're picking up your other kid in the daycare, you get to double park. And that is what I'm talking about. Double parking is a common sense, something that we share together.
Thank you, Scotty. Great job. So the reason... Yeah, great job. And the reason I like to do this, and I created this a long time ago when I first started the pun and I started teaching improv, I'm like, nobody ever does this. So I take it because the reason the point of the pun game is there's truth in comedy. So they say be truthful, which is great. But you also could play anybody you want. If I want to be Farrah Fawcett, if I want to be Marilyn Monroe, I'll be Marilyn Monroe. Like, there's no harm, no foul. Like, enjoy yourself. So that's why I love to do it this way, because it's like it's truth. There's truth in comedy, but there's truth in drama. There's truth in horror. There's truth in everything.
Oh, I love
but
that.
there's also, you can play whoever you want. That's what's great about improv. It's free, but you can play any character you want and enjoy it, because why be yourself? I'm myself all the time. Sometimes good, sometimes bad, but you could be an improviser and enjoy it. But that's the reason I like to do it this way. And I like that people kind of really like it this way. But how did you think with that, Scotty?
Oh, I think that's grand. That is I know I might have screwed it up on you a little bit on the second round, but you pulled me back in. You pulled the reins and got me back on track. It's a great game. Good for personal expression, and also good for seeing. I love that you switch it to the other side, and now do the other side. It was actually something we did back in debating society. Was you'd prepare a debate with one point of view, and then you would have to swap and change your point of view. And changing your point of view is healthy. I'm not a person who says, "Oh, this person flip flop." No, they got more information and they changed their mind. So I love it. That was fun.
No, well, you did a spectacular job. I do see time just flies by. Like I say, I could talk to Scotty all day long. He's great. definitely follow him online or in person. Do you have a website so people know when you are performing with the theater or even by yourself in your classes, Scott?
Oh, absolutely. Scotty Watson Improv, or even just Scotty Watson, Scotty with a Y, Scotty Watson Improv. Hey, can I tell you about something that's coming? Because I should definitely tell you about this. Michael Gelman, who's my mentor, is going to be in town on the weekend of the 25th, 26th, 27th. And we'll almost certainly be doing a show together somewhere in there. So I'll have that up on ScottyWatsonImprov.com very, very soon.
Definitely, 100% follow that, because again, Scotty Watson, a great improv teacher. You will learn a lot from him, no questions asked. He's been on a couple of our improv shows with his improv team, but he's kind of laid low. He's doing the in-person thing. In-person's so fake.
Can you imagine? I would like to point out that whenever I come on the show, you are on that team.
That's true. Oh no, you always invite. Right. Listen, thank you so much, Scotty Watson. Yeah, definitely find this website, and thank you for letting me interview Scotty. You're spectacular. Thank you.
You are too. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Scotty Watson. Great job. Mel, before we ask Scotty to leave, do you have a question for the great Scotty Watson?
Oh, wow.
Great and powerful Oz.
What's your favorite improv game?
Oh, that's a really good question. We did a thing. It was always a kind of a killer at the Second City because Canada's a bilingual nation. And so we would do a French spot where we would have to, we said we had to do a scene in French. And of course, we did it in the worst possible French. And the majority of the troupe actually speaks pretty good French. So we would have to dumb down our French for it. So we would be very much, oh yes, I'm going to go to the bibliothèque pour le weekend. I enjoyed that one. What else? I like, I'm fond of Alphabet Game. Alphabet Game's fun. Any kind of numbered word restriction can be fun. Oh, you know what? One that I love, and it sometimes is played a little different, is blind line or sentences, we would call it back up in Canada, or maybe in England as well. Because I was trained that it was not to help your, that the idea of it is that you're in a scene and you put a line of dialogue and you say it with intent to your partner, and then your partner gets to justify it. And then your partner continues the scene, and then they pull out and say the next line with intent, with emotion to you, so that you can justify it. Rather than, sometimes I see it where there's a big setup. You pull the line out and you say, well, as Mark Twain once said, and then you pull it out, as opposed to just really having a moment where you and I are in a scene, and then at the last second, I pull this thing out and say, I have always loved peanut butter. So I continue the intensity of the moment of the scene and then say those words. And then you get to have that moment of reaction. I remember on Saturday mornings.
Thank you so much, Scott. I mean, we love having you. And yeah, you did a spectacular job. I'd love to do another podcast with you another time. But again, bring back the old team and perform online. We do this monthly. You know that.
I know Scotty, it. We'll all play together then.
Yeah, that would be spectacular. Yeah. Scotty Watson, follow him on his website. And yeah, definitely great. And follow him. He's going to be in New York City next week. Teaching, he said, with his Steve Geller.
Michael Gelman's coming at the end, the last weekend in October. So.
October. Okay, perfect. We didn't say the dates. We didn't say the month. We said 25th, 26th. So October, that's it. But no, thank you so much, Scotty Watson. Great improv teacher and improv performer. Thank you so much, Scotty Watson.
You heard a lot about you.
Great seeing
you. Oh, thank you. Bye-bye.
Take care. Thank you so much. Great job. So before we introduce the next improv team, I do want to advertise this again. It's the horror movie that not horror, like murder comedy mystery movie. So it's a murder comedy mystery where we have serial killers, but this act that's coming up next, all three improvisers are on this movie. So I'm going to advertise this again. It's just a little clipping, but let's share the screen. Am I going to click on this? Okay. Let's click on that. Oh, there we go. Okay. So now it's not letting me hit. Oh, yeah. Should have. All these things are coming up every time I'm trying to go down. It makes my thing move. But okay, here we go. All right. Stop.
Ladies in search for their perspectives, who are two very impressive detectives. They take their ride to fight the crime and never do the time if you commit the crime.
Perfect. So, and it's, the movie is called Perfect Detectives, coming out next month. It'll be online. And we are going to do a group thing where the winner that chooses who's the actual killer gets only one vote, but it'll be all online. It'll be on afterwards. But if you want to watch it there, we will have a thing, which I wanted to have the site. Didn't have it yet, but it will be on Wednesday, the Addams Family Wednesday, type of coincidental, but October 30th, 2024. So next month. And that great drawing of that poster is Mel drawing it. And she did an amazing job. Again, it looks a lot like her and it looks a lot like Lino. So she did an amazing job with that. And that singing was by Cheryl Abramson. I'm going to just try this. Oh, yeah. Cheryl Abramson, Rodney Bueno, and Jamie Wendell. And yeah, they did a great job. So listen to the routine because that'll be stuck in your head for a while. And it's a great theme and all that stuff. But stop talking about it, Mel. So just for your record, Mel, and again, she's going to be a suspect, even though she's the police detective. I'm a private investigator. I'm a suspect, but everybody in the movie is a suspect. And it's about a serial killer comedy. So without any further words, and the other two that are joining are also in the movie, but we're going to see Haunted Armoire. Haunted Armoire, come on up.
Hey.
Hey. So,
And take it away.
Well, we are the Haunted Armoire, as Andy told you. I am Jen H. She is Mel P. And he is John V. We are ready to entertain you with a game called the Armoire Ondo. So we're going to start. Mel, do you want to explain that a little bit, or do you want us to just jump in? What do you think?
Sure. So it's based on the Armando, but in a typical Armando, you would tell a truthful monologue. In this Armoando, we're going to tell monologues that are fictitious. They may be fabricated histories or a bad TED Talk. It could be anything that doesn't necessarily reflect the views of the performer, but it will be entertaining. At least we hope so. So each one of us is going to do a monologue, and then we're going to do some scenes based on those monologues.
All right, Mel, I'm going to select you first, and your suggestion is artwork.
Well, you see, the best artwork of all is cave drawings. We should have never gone past that. We hit gold with cave drawings. We should have stuck with cave drawings. This digital stuff needs to go. That's right. All digital art must be eradicated. In fact, paper needs to go. Get rid of paper. We should all be drawing on rocks. It is our most primal human form. And we need to get back to that. We need to get back to our roots. And you know what? The best drawings are not even decipherable. You want to create art that people will be puzzled over thousands of years from now. You don't want them to tell exactly what it is. That's boring. Where's the joy? Where's the interpretation? The more convoluted, the better. Maybe just a stick or a line or two sticks crossing each other. What could it be? Is it two people dancing? Are they fighting? Are they even humans at all? Is it just a stick? We don't know. And that's the beauty of it. That's what real art is all about. Ambiguity and rocks.
Now, you painted this, didn't you?
I did.
Well, I must say I admire the colors. Colors are pretty good, yeah.
Yeah. So what I was trying to do is create something that was really ambiguous and you couldn't really tell what it was. So there's some sticks in there, and then there's a few rocks. There's even a couple of gemstones, all kinds of different colors, so you can't really tell what you're seeing there. But because you're the one interpreting my artwork today, I'm so happy that you're here to be at my exhibit. What is it that you see? What is it that you get from my artwork?
It kind of looks like death.
Death. Death. Okay. So darker, more macabre kind of things is what you're getting out of the pink pastel and the green.
It's looking like the death of my father.
Oh. So it struck an emotional chord with you, the sticks and the rocks.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, you see, the rocks are like they're like his head. You see, it's thick and dense. There's no thoughts inside.
Mhm.
The sticks represent his they represent the weapons which I want to kill him with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, there is
The gemstones, they for me, they represent, well, myself.
his lawyer.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Something about a lawyer?
Cut to John in jail with his lawyer.
What did I tell you? You can't claim that it was artwork. Killing people is not artwork, it's murder.
Personally, I think that your views on art are outdated, outmoded, quite frankly, backward.
Well, it didn't hold up in court, did it? What is it? Gas in here? What did you do?
It is a multimedia presentation. You see, the gas is cyanide and mixed with the smoke from a fire.
You're trying to kill me too. How did you
Oh,
smuggle it in?
you're only half right. I'm not just trying to kill you. No, I'm trying to kill myself.
Well, no, you were on watch. I was responsible for making sure that you did. No.
Exactly. That way, even if you survive, you'll still get the blame for my death.
No, I'm in a no-win situation. What am I going to do? You're evil. What did you draw on the wall? What is that? Is that? I see it now. It does represent death.
It does.
No.
It represents the higher form of consciousness that I will ascend to when I leave this mortal realm.
You think you'll get away with this in the afterlife? I doubt it.
Cut to the afterlife. Hello there, St. Peter. Well, what did you think of my magnum opus, my final artwork?
Well, you're only here so we can chastise you and then send you to hell. Because using art for the purposes of killing people is not okay. The big guy says so. So we're gonna send you down to hell. But we wanted to give you a chance to kind of explain yourself.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I'll explain myself, all right.
Yeah.
The big guy up there, he's like, "Wah!"
Cut to hell. Welcome.
Well, at least
fresh meat.
Finally, someone who admires my work.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I've seen better.
Well, would you like would you like to introduce me to some of the better artists you've seen? Are they down here as well?
Well, I mean, the Zodiac Killer is here, but we can't reveal his identity, so.
Oh well, I guess I've got a lot of time down here to find all my heroes. I mean, I'm my biggest hero, of course, but
What about
find
me?
out my
Standing right in front of you. Am I not your biggest hero or anti-hero? I prefer anti-hero, actually.
well, I was kind of hoping it would be the other way around. I'd be one of your heroes.
I have no heroes. Didn't we establish this? That's why I got kicked out.
I thought hell was for heroes.
Well, it is for heroes of the lower kind. You see, I look up to no one, but you can all look up to each other.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna spend the next several thousand years exploring this realm and finding some fellow artists who understand me.
And looking up to me, right? You do look up to me.
Well, can I see some of your work?
Can you see? Have you seen the world? Have you seen the state of things? That was all me. I did that. Yeah.
You know what, Lucifer, old buddy? You've got a fan in me. And
That's what I'd like to hear. And scene. Jen can pop back up. And shall we get another suggestion? Oh, who's going to go next? I'm going to nominate John. He'll go next.
Sure. Sure. And I guess that means so I think Jen gave you a prompt. I guess you'll be giving me a prompt, Mel.
Oh, yes, I will. I still have the power. Okay, let's give you space travel.
Excellent. Space travel's real, you guys. You think that all of the great inventions of the Earth were come up with by humans? Yeah, right. I mean, the pyramids, those were humans, but they certainly got a lot of ideas from the aliens. You see, the ancient Egyptians developed space travel, and they went around neighboring star systems. They went to Alpha Centauri, and they met some aliens there. You see, the ancient Egyptians were struggling with what shape to make the tombs of their emperors, and the Alpha Centaurian said, "How about you make a big triangle things?" And the ancient Egyptians said, "That's great, thank you. And in return, we will give you the methods of propulsion for interstellar flight." And the Alpha Centaurian said, "Thank you." And so, with that exchange done, the ancient Egyptians came back to Earth. They built the pyramids, and but after that, they kind of when the ancient Greeks and the ancient Romans came along, they they burned the Library of Alexandria, which included all the space travel information, and so unfortunately, humans have not been able to travel through space ever since then. But fortunately, the Alpha Centaurian aliens, who were given the secret of space travel from the ancient Egyptians, they came back to Earth, and they have given us many of our most recent scientific advances. Lots of medical ones, definitely. We'd all be only living to be about 50 if it weren't for the aliens. So let's all thank them for what they've given us, and thank the ancient Egyptians for what they gave to them.
These humans, they're not very grateful, are they?
No, they don't say thank you. They have no idea what we have done for them and what we have helped them live past 50. I mean, they wouldn't have even made it to 30 without us, let alone 50.
I know, puny humans. I mean, here we are living to 3030.
They just don't understand. What can we do?
Well, I mean, we could scare them a little bit. How do you feel about a UFO kidnapping?
Ooh, and a probe. I think a probe is due. I think it's a long time since we had one of those.
Oh, those are so fun. It's not even necessary. We just do it for fun.
Exactly. Just so we can tell our other alien buddies that we did it.
And sometimes I like a more subtle thing, but
cut to UFO kidnapping. Well, gosh darn, I better head out into my farm field and see what's been scarifying all of the cattle. Oh, geez, the freaking ease. Oh my heck. What's that up in the sky? It looks like some kind of plate, but alien.
He sees us. Let's leave him in suspense for a minute.
Okay. Are you ready? Tractor beam up.
Tractor beam.
Hey, I'm getting a feeling of deja vu. Whoop.
Hey, should we sprout a few feelers just to really sell it?
Hey, where are you?
Where are you? Under our control.
Oh, geez, they got feelers. I don't like feelers. Oh no, they're like those spiders that broke into my barn last year.
You are now on the mothership. You belong to us now.
Yes. There is no escape, puny human.
Oh, geez, what are you gonna do to me?
Don't
I
you
don't
wish
like
you
that
knew?
laugifying. Oh, geez, can I have some of that great alien chow? I mean, I'm mighty hungry.
Listen, this is how entitled they are. This is what they do. They think they can just come on our ship and eat our food, and they don't even thank us for any of our inventions. Excuse me, I lost my cool there a little bit.
Okay, Andromeda, calm down. Okay.
I know.
You can do this. You can do this.
Listen, Zenith, it's hard sometimes, okay? They don't appreciate us. They really don't.
They don't. But
I can hear them talking to each other, but I don't understand what they're saying.
You forgot to turn the translator on.
Ah, yes. Translator, activate. Humans, you are ungrateful, you are entitled, and we don't appreciate it. We have given you so much. We have built your pyramids. Yeah, that was us. That was us. And you don't even believe it.
Oh, geez, I'm mighty sorry. You see, I've done a lot of good stuff myself, I gotta say.
Go ahead, defend yourself, puny human.
Yeah, I built the barn that I live in. Yes, sirree.
A barn, a puny barn. It's not even pyramid shaped.
We weren't even able to land on it because it's not big enough.
Well, I mean, I'm mighty adept with the planks of wood and hammers and nails.
So you could build something for us if we wanted you to.
Oh, I see what you're thinking. Maybe there is use for this human.
Oh yeah, I did get asked to build my neighbor's barn a few miles down the road. Gotta say, mighty proud of that one.
Well, you see, we want to build something even more elaborate than the pyramids. We want people to know it was us this time. We want you to build something that is geometrically impossible, and we have the blueprints here. Only we can do it.
Wow, it feels like my eyes ain't working fine right looking at that blueprint.
Exactly. See how it turns into itself and then out and in and down and up at the same time? It's beautiful.
Oh, gee, it's mighty pretty. I guess I could see what I could do with it.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna build the obelisk.
Would you mind returnifying me back to Earth so I can get out my planks of wood and my hammers and nails?
What do you think? Should we have mercy on this one? Maybe watch him from afar, see what he does?
Yes. Let's trust him.
All right. Tractor beam, down.
Whoa! Wow! Oh, geez, that was quite a fall. Oh boy, right. Now, let's see if I got those blueprints with me. Oh, hex almighty. Right, better get out my my hammer.
Huh. Look at him. He's frozen.
Oh, this ain't right. This plank of wood only seems to exist in 3 dimensions.
He's mumbling to himself.
No, if I can. Maybe if I sort of bend it a bit, that might.
Okay.
Oh no, I only just snapified it. Oh geez, better get another
he
plank
broke
of wood.
the phylum.
Now this one.
Oh, he doesn't know what he's doing.
Cut to Andromeda and Zenith coming down and helping him. Okay.
Something done
Another
right.
one broken.
This is what you have to do.
Hey there, gals.
Hi. You need to connect the phylum to the cilium.
Ah, yeah. Well, is that something that comes out of a light bulb? Because I'm a bit hard up on light bulbs. I've just
No,
been
no,
using
that's the
candles.
gunculator. That's a completely different part. Did you even
Ah.
read the blueprint?
Oh, well, I did, but I kind of had to turn it upside down and inside out to read the whole thing.
But did you turn it outside in?
Ah, that might have been where I went wrong. All right, let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see. How do you do that? Rip. Oh, geez. I guess I just ripified it. Do you have any spare blueprints on you gals? Because I tried to turn it outside in and I just kind of ripified it.
You ripified it. You ripified it. No. What have you done?
I mean, if you've got any spare copies, then I could give it another shot.
That was the only one. It was designed by our best scientist. He's gone rogue. We can't find him again. What have you done?
Well, I mean, I know a guy.
You know a guy.
You know
I know a guy. He come to think of it, he's got some feelers as well on his head, so maybe he's one of you guys, and when he went rogue, he came here.
Wait, feelers. How many eyes did he have?
Well, I believe it was only 2, but I ain't no mathematician.
Two. Well, he can change his appearance. He's clever like that. That could be him. This could be a lead.
Do you think it's Zoid?
Well, he calls himself Zoith. I don't know if that could be some kind of fancy alias.
That's our scientist. We've been looking for him for millennia.
Well, do you want me to give you a ride in my truck and we can say hi-de-ho to him?
Oh, we can do that. Let's go right now.
Absolutely. Cut to meeting Zoith/Zoin.
Zoid. Where?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? My name's Zoith and I'm a human.
Zoin, it's you. It's us.
It's us.
Andromeda,
Yeah,
Zenith.
I've never met you before. Never met you before, Andromeda and Zenith, or whatever your names might be.
Why
I'm
would
a
you
human.
come down here? Why would you waste your talent on these humans?
They're
I like it here on Earth, which is where I've lived my whole life.
No, you've forgotten who you are.
My name is Zoith from Earth. I was born 45 years ago on Earth. One
What
of
are we
those
doing?
Earth countries.
We have the gunculator. We can use that on him.
The gunculator, of course.
Gunculator.
We can deprogram him.
Yes.
All right. It comes from a light bulb. Need to unscrew this here, take the coil out. And this tiny little microscopic particle is the gunculator.
Andromeda, Zenith.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes.
It's good to see you again.
You too, Zoid. You too.
You have to come back. A human destroyed your blueprints. He ripified it.
You know, I can make more blueprints. In fact, I can probably put those together again.
Really?
Now let's take this poor little Earth and turn it into a paradise. If you're with me, ladies.
Yes.
Yes, we are. Always, Zoin.
Always Zoid.
Being. A beautiful reunion. And that leaves Jen, I believe. So, John, would you like to give her something to talk about?
Yes, I would like you to talk about how to get your students to listen to you.
Yeah. Yeah. So in the arena of public education, it is so vital to use all of the tools at your disposal when you need to get people to listen to you. So what you need to do is actually shout at the very top of your lungs to make sure that they're hearing you. You also need to make sure that what you're saying is something that, is as boring as possible, because you want to make it super challenging for them to listen to you. So you're really proving that you're adequate and expert in all that you do. Getting people to listen to you, you have to stand on top of the desk. Sometimes you have to, be on your head. You know, and you have to make sure that there's tumbling mats all around. So if you do fall down, you don't injure yourself, although that can also be a way to get the attention of these kids. What with the TikToking and the Insta-famming, like there's so much that they're doing with their attention spans that they're not paying attention to you. So you have to make it really special and really interesting. And, you know, you have to come in with like a wig on your head that's like all different colors, and to get their attention, it's really, really important. And of course, you know, the education part, like it would be great if we got some education, but really it's more about keeping the attention span of these kids that just like they don't have an attention span more than a goldfish. So it's really important. You have to come up with all these interesting ways to capture attention. And so that's definitely an important part of getting their attention, and then keeping their attention. Well, for that, I mean, you just have to hypnotize them.
Class again. I'm bored.
Hey there, I'm your teacher. Now, you probably think teachers, we're a bit L7, a bit square, but yeah, I know what that L stands for.
You do?
It stands for lunch, because you're hungry.
Wait, you brought food? Oh, you're the coolest teacher ever. All right.
I'll tell you, I didn't bring food for your stomach. I brought food for your brains.
That was cruel.
Now, in order for you to understand what I'm about to say, you have to look very closely at me. And you need to look very closely at this watch.
That's not even digital. I can't read that.
I'll tell you what's digital. This middle bit. Nope. I promised I wasn't going to do that anymore. Okay. Now, if you look at this watch, look closely at it and try to figure out what it means by staring at the hands and the numbers.
Hey, look, it looks like L7.
Now, you are under my power.
Whoa. What's going on? Whoa.
You are under my power.
I am under your power.
You will be able to pay attention to me for the next 3 hours and not think about your TikTok videos, your food, any of your physical needs until I finish talking to you.
What is TikTok? That's what a clock does. I don't know any other TikTok.
Good. And I see that your knowledge of timepieces is increasing as well.
I am under your power.
When I snap my fingers, you will follow everything that I just told you until I snap them again.
Okay.
Now, let me tell you my plans for my 3-hour rock opera.
Oh boy, that sounds amazing.
Now,
I'm
sit down.
excited.
Yeah, okay. We open in the woods of Transylvania.
Yeah, woods, Transylvania.
It is the 15th century.
15th century. Whoa.
Cut to 3 hours later. The end.
Whoa. Where was I? It's in like some festival in the woods, and I didn't even get it on TikTok? What happened?
I'll tell you what happened. You became enriched.
Enriched. Hey, I know what that means now. It means I have a well-rounded education as well as a vocabulary.
Yeah. You know the words education and vocabulary as well. That's a great improvement. And now, with your newfound powers, you will make the world a better place. For all of you humans in the upcoming generations. And you'll not only be enriched, enlightened, and have great education and vocabulary, but you'll be thankful that I, Zoid, was able to bring this all to you. with the help of my good friends Andromeda and Zenith.
All
Unseen.
hail Void and scene.
All Void. All Void.
And that's our show.
All right, so great job. So, Haunted Armoire, like I was advertising before, they're all in the, gotta say horror again for some stupid reason, comedy murder mystery, which is October 30th, which is the first live thing. So again, people could watch it live where we're all together at their homes or wherever they're at. But you get one vote and winner gets $100, whoever votes for it, but they have to be online pretty much the whole time, or at least the first half hour. They could be late if they are. But again, you're going to miss certain things, what's going on. But great job by them all when they do perform. I just want to advertise that. And what I will say, blank it out with a lot of things, but yeah, just like to go around to see what's going on with y'all. Also, just right off the bat, John, do you want to let people know when they could see you in person or online performing when you do?
Well, currently the only thing I'm doing online, which people can see, is these shows. But I mean, I am, planning to do an October drawing challenge on Instagram coming soon, which will include like a similar type of humor to what you'll have seen in this. So you can follow me on Instagram. It's at JV Green Darmok. That's JV Green like the color, DARMOK. It's a Star Trek reference, which might give you some idea of what kind of person I am.
Awesome. Perfect. And Jen, do you want to advertise to let people know where they can find you in person or online for improv?
Absolutely. I'm doing improv whenever Andy is happy to have us come and join for the extravaganza at the moment. I'm happy to do that, and I'll make sure to keep letting y'all know. If you want to follow me on Instagram, I am The Boss of Balance. That's at The Boss of Balance. So thanks so much.
No, thank you. And yeah, you're always invited. You know that every extravaganza, it doesn't change. You're always invited. And yeah, great job. It's their first performance online with us, isn't it? Yeah.
Second.
Oh, second?
Second.
Holy cow. Right.
It was so good that it wiped out.
It blew the first one.
Yeah, mind-boggling. But yeah, a lot of my tech crap is driving me nuts, and it's playing its games. But that's the reason it's going. But Mel, again, just because, why don't you advertise for how people to know how to follow you online or in person? I guess online preferably, but
Sure, you can follow me at mel.licious on YouTube. I do stand-up, I do some sketches, and I'm going to upload more soon, I promise. It's just been a very hectic month, but check out what I have. It's pretty good. At least I think so.
It's very good.
If you're an insomniac, it will definitely speak to you.
Make you happy.
Perfect. And yeah, I would definitely follow them all, but thank you, Haunted Armoire. Great job. Very entertaining. Thank you so much.
I thank you.
So, I guess, yeah, you could, yeah, we do see certain things going with, but yeah, Mel, if you don't mind, you could introduce, like,
yeah. Next act, I'm a huge fan of the great Andy Abramson.
So basically, I'm gonna just do a little quick thing. What's what? Because we're slightly behind, not much behind at all. And to me, just the whole thing. Oh yeah, I kind of want to. I've been thinking about this the whole time, but how great would it be if you're doing a stand-up comedy act and you just walk up in person and you're talking like this with the microphone on here, and you're going, "Oh yeah, listen, everybody." I think this is so cool. Like, I think this is amazing. Like, I should do this in more extravaganzas, get more appearances, because you got to listen, folks, introducing the next class and what's what. And I should get that into more. Maybe I'll get a walkie-talkie extravaganza. I like this. It's my homemade extravaganza. It works a lot better than these things. But that's another thing. With these tech things, it drives me a bit bananas, a bit nutty. But I never wear earphones. And I used to always watch these Zoom onlines. I'm like, why is everybody wearing earphones? Not everybody, but a lot of people. I'm like, why do they do that? They shouldn't do that. And it's not sure why they're doing it. Now I'm seeing why. Last night we're doing our Zoom thing and hearing this and that. I do a weekly improv class online, Thursdays, 8 p.m. Eastern time, 10 p.m. Eastern time, plus many other improvs. But I'm just working here and there, going through it. And then all of a sudden, once that ended, around 10:30 last night, my speakers just died out that you could hear me, but I couldn't hear you. And I'm like, what's going on? So it was driving me nuts. Mel was actually online helping me try to do it. We couldn't do it. Then the Dell computer people are online with me, going through here and there. They tried everything in the book, redoing my computer 25 times over, going through everything, and they couldn't find out the speaker. So finally, I mean, the the earphones work, don't like them. But so temporarily, hopefully this is only temporarily, but I have techs coming next week. Not sure exactly what time. Don't know. They suppose they got to follow online and get in touch with them again. But they're going to end up having the hardware person messing with my computer and all here and there. Now it's telling me to make sure you got these saved. Why do I have to save all this crap? Where the hell am I buying all this? It's driving me nuts. You know, you expect the world to get advanced. And I'm still talking on this. I kind of like this, though. You know, I'm hearing the act. I like it. I dig it. I'm like, yeah, you know, going through it, going here and there. Like, oh, yes, that's what I'm talking about. The hell with technology. It's kind of like the AI world. You know, AI world, they always say, does it look good? Does it air? And it looks amazing overall for what it is. People expect too much. It's just like back, you know, like they actually want it to be right in their face here and there. People live off that Jetsons. Back in the day, Jetsons are like, blah, 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 you know, the future of the Flintstones, great cartoons and all that stuff. But they really want to just have the press of the button here and there. I mean, we are super advanced now. It's not like Back to the Future, great movie, but we don't have no flying cars. Let's be real. I don't know if that's ever going to be in real existence, at least maybe in the year 3000 or so. But imagine people can't even freaking drive normally here, where you just, boom, they bang into a pole. They bang into a parked car. Now you're going to have people driving freaking crap. Hells no. I like, oh my goodness. Mercy, mercy, mercy me. But basically, yeah, we're going here. I'm just going to almost finish this up. But the whole thing goes down to is I actually like this, though. You know what? I think I'm going to do a stand-up comedy in person. I'm going to bring a bunch of these. I'm going to be like, listen here, and maybe put it into the double thing, kind of like that works. Yes. This one works better. So this sounds better. I like it. I go in here and there. You know, if I could sing, I would start singing a tune, but no, thank you. But it just goes down to, I love this. I love doing the Extravaganza. It's the 50th month in a row. It's kind of mind-boggling. I didn't think this would last. I thought when the COVID world first hit, I'm like, oh man, online improv, what the hell? And I'm very grateful it's happened because it's definitely been a lifesaver. Improv's so much fun, spectacular to do these improv classes in person online, these shows in person online. And it's just super, super fun. And you get to perform again. Some people roll out of bed, they do it, then they go back to sleep. Boom. And I'm sure we've already seen some of those. It just happens and it's spectacular. I don't have that. I have that luxury. I can lie in bed, get out, but I need some way to sleep. You know what it is? Maybe I should watch my acts. I could probably fall asleep that way. I need to watch my own videos and be like, oh, yeah, I probably would do that. Hopefully that ain't the case. But that is my set, so done. And I can put this away for now. Maybe we come back later. I like this walkie, but okay.
So do you want to take questions, or do you want to move on to the next act?
You can ask me any question. Go for it. Ask me a question.
Okay, so I need to know, if you were a singer, what song would you sing into your makeshift microphone there?
Well, I mean, if I make it up because I'm an improviser, I would love to make it up. So I kind of would just be like this, you know, I would sing one person kicking the ass of the non-common sense world. Kind of like that. I think it's, yeah, you know, you could put it into that. Again, Wayne Brady's so brilliant and so spectacular coming up with this music stuff that he comes out and like he could go here and there. I actually think I'm close to that, as in like you give me a suggestion, I could come up with the lyrics. That's what my feel. Not the voice, but again, you know, like, I mean, he could freaking sing and he's a great performer. But I just think like it's not hard to put words into it. So I kind of dig that.
You did write a song for the mystery movie.
Oh, yeah, I did write this many. Yeah, so that was very cool. So, and we will advertise that after we introduce this next individual. We'll just be like, I want to put that up every 45 minutes or so, if that works. But now, would you like to introduce the next great comedian? Pressure. Dun, dun, dun.
Sure. Great job, Andy. Up next, we have Patrick Golden.
Patrick Golden.
Hello, hello. Patrick Golden calling y'all here from Hoboken, New Jersey. I just stuffed a double patty burger into my face after eating a basket of fries. And I think I accomplished both tasks of these in less than 3 minutes, which I don't know how to feel about myself for doing that. I think it's because I drink more soda than water on a daily basis. A lot of people might look at me crazy. They say, Patrick, having a Coke addiction is not good for you, right? But to be fair, my dad had a Coke addiction and my mom had a Diet Coke addiction. My dad would drink 5 cans of Coke a day, and my mom would drink 5 cans of Diet Coke a day. So that means I drink 5 cans of Pepsi a day. And it's crazy because, one, my tolerance is insanely high when it comes to drinking soda. I can probably drink on average, I'm probably drinking 5 to 7 sodas a day, and I can chug it super fast. I used to do this routine where I would basically chug as many Coca-Colas as I can in a 5 minute set. I could do 4 of them in 5 minutes, which is pretty disturbing. But I don't know what to think about it. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Super Size Me. The most obese city in that movie that he goes to is Houston, Texas, which is where I'm born and raised, which makes sense because pretty much it's a city built by the car and a city that is just overtaken with fast food restaurants. New York City was overtaken with these illegal smoke shops. Well, Houston was overtaken with McDonald's and Wendy's and Chick-fil-A and Burger King and Jack in the Box and Sonic and KFC and Popeyes and Churches. It's sad that I know all the fast food restaurant places. In fact, I was watching a YouTube video the other day of these group of people doing a blind taste test because apparently the way Coke tastes in can form, bottle form, soda fountain form, and glass bottle form is all different just based on the container it's sitting in. And what was so sad is I was watching that video and I was like, that would be so easy. I could do that challenge instantly. I even watched this guy, he has a Guinness Book of World Record for fastest time to chug a 2-liter soda. And he chugged a 2-liter soda in 45 seconds, y'all. That's crazy. At first I was really in awe of Usain Bolt, Michael Phelps, but for me, that seems like an even crazier feat for someone to beat because I think people are only going to continue to get healthier. So I feel like obesity related world records, you'll see less people going for it, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hater. I'm kind of glad these 2024 Paris Olympics finished, which was so weird because I say Olympics, but you looked at it, everybody was skinny. There's no body positivity in the Olympics, right? We need more obese sports categories, There's sumo wrestlers, right? But I don't know, what would be a body positive Olympic sport? Maybe sex. Sex is pretty body positive. They could be best person at blowing, best person at riding, best person at taking. There could be so many different categories. I wonder which nation would be the best at sex. We would completely solve it, Because I think for sure, I don't think America has that guarantee because America's run by porn. Everybody learns their sex from porn, In India, it's the Kama Sutra. There's going to be a more sensual. You got to figure Greece that is because Greece, Greece is another word for the term anal sex. So, Greece is Greece. They're dirty. They play really dirty in that Olympic sport. Yeah. Anyways, I was hanging out with this French lady, and by hanging out, I mean I paid her $300 to spend time with her, right? And basically, at the end, she made me finish myself, right? Because she couldn't do it with her hands. which made me think, what if I did the comedy version of that, which would be like, y'all make yourselves laugh. I'm not gonna tell any more jokes. I had to like lower my voice. I'm like legit at a burger restaurant. You know, I'm talking mad crazy out here. But yeah, Diddy got arrested. P Diddy got arrested. They said he got like 1,000 bottles of baby oil, like hundreds of dildos at his compound. Man, that's crazy. That's really crazy. But it made me just think. You know, it made me think of two things. Like one, I was talking to my friend about like weird, creepy guys. They're not all rich. You know, there's plenty of like poor people that do really messed up sex crimes. I think we have this like stranger saying like, oh, it's like this rich elite people with islands. They're the creepy people. They're the pedos. I'm like, nah. And I also think like there are plenty of like Saudi. Imagine the amount of like Saudi princes that have like their own Epstein's island. You know, I think this hyper fixation on Epstein is whack. There are plenty of people that got islands that are hiding some messed up shit. In fact, I used to be really obsessed with islands. I would go on Google Maps and like zoom in on every single little island I found in the Pacific Ocean. And I would always think I was like a G when I'd find a landmass for like, I guess Google hadn't sent like a probe or whatever to look at what's going on there. It's crazy to think that I'm getting to the random fact portion of this. I always forget that America has a border of Russia. Like, there's Big Diomede Island and Little Diomede Island. Literally, you can see Russia for your house in Alaska, like Sarah Palin said. It's just a really whack, like remote part of Russia. You know, I was hearing about this girl, right? She's from Garber, New Jersey. Her nickname was Queen of the Hill. And apparently she was like a billiards phenom. She was so good that she started playing billiards at the age of 4. By the time she had hit 10, she was like beating grown ass men in pool halls in all of northern New Jersey. And she ended up becoming one of, if not the greatest pool players of all time. You know. So I just want to give Jersey its kudos, you know, because not only are they hustlers, they're hustlers on the pool table too. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh man, I'm worried about AI, you know, like many people. I'm worried about AI though in the way that people are now exploring using it to recreate the lives of dead people. Like I remember already being freaked out one time where I had to meet with this like dude that was developing an app where it would have a social media profile created of you or kept alive after you pass away. So this idea of like you existing after you die in the form of like social media. Imagine that, but it's like your voice. Like AI is taking voice captures of any message they can find while you're alive, scouring through your text messages, and then recreating an AI replica of you that your children will talk to for eternity. What's going on, man? I'm starting to feel like the movie Wall is happening. You know, we got way too much tech. Everybody's on their screens all day. Walmart's just a big giant store buying all this stuff. Oh yeah. I'm just rambling here. It's rambling here in Hoboken, New Jersey. Yeah, Hoboken's kind of cool though. I feel like at this point, like Jersey City, Hoboken, they're like this weird middle ground of like being a part of New Jersey, but at the same time, kind of feeling like another borough of New York City. Like it takes like 10 minutes to get from Hoboken to the city, man. And apparently, New Jersey and New York City were connected before New York City was connected with itself. Like the PATH train that connects New Jersey to New York was established and existed before the NTA train. And what's weird is that the PATH train though is like the most polluted train system in America. It's so bad that the equivalent, like sitting in the station, is like you're smoking cigarettes. And the only reason I can say that is because I did a study with NYU where I had to sit in a garden for 3 hours and all my vitals were taken. Then I had to sit inside the Christopher Street Pass Street station in Manhattan for 3 hours, and I took all my vitals, and literally, like, the results were so drastic. So some people, I'm just saying, if you're trying to buy a cigarette, instead of dropping $1 at the bodega, just take the PATH train from the World Trade Center to New York. It's basically the same. Yeah, just crazy. Walking around. There's another day I saw a rat. I think it was like a depressed rat because it was like lying on the ground and I like stepped on it on my foot. Normally these rats scurry around, but I like stepped on it and it was just like ran away from me. You know, I miss seeing animals because New York City, all you see are the rats and all you see are the pigeons. Some people are telling me pigeons aren't even real. They're just robots. Okay, so maybe all we got is rats. And so when I go to New Jersey, that's when I see like the other Pokemon. You know what I mean? I see deer, I see skunks. You know, I was straight up in Clifton, New Jersey the other day, and I ran into a skunk. It was just like staring me down. So like that Cowboy Showdown music just started. It's like and like it like sprayed. Its tail stuck straight up, but I guess I wasn't in the projectile of the stank. Or I smelled so bad that even a skunk attack couldn't save whatever odor I was putting out. But maybe that's cool though. Maybe if I'm stinkier than a skunk, like I'm in charge of the animal kingdom. You know what I mean? We're a weird animal species. I'm not one of those people that thinks that human beings are like elevated or like the greatest animal, you know. Because we do animal stuff, we do animal stuff. We're we're sniffing each other's butts, we're pooping, we're eating. And what's weird about it though is that I think we're the only animal that is like self-conscious in a way that we become insecure about our relationship to nature. You know what I mean? For instance, I went on a date with an 87-year-old woman once. She was like a cougar influencer, supposed to be like, very famous elderly cougar lady. And our plan was we were going to get drinks and then go see a movie screening at the MoMA, and then maybe go hang out afterwards. But a minute into our drinks, and I don't know if y'all can tell right now, I just came back from like a gardening job. She wouldn't have sex with me because my fingernails were dirty. I was like, what? That's whack. How come we're the only animal that's self-conscious about having dirt on our bodies? Other animals, they're just frolicking in the dirt, having sex is fine. But I don't know. Maybe like my first issue was like going to the MoMA with this lady in the first place, or even considering it. Because those people they're out of their mind. They're smoking. The only reason I say this because I work for a landscaping company in the city, and one of our clients was the widow of the former director of MoMA. Beautiful place. I'm talking penthouse apartment on Central Park West, overlooking Central Park. 3 different terraces. Each terrace was designed with plants from a specific part of the world. Yada yada yada. That 500 pieces of art from all around the world inside. But this lady, the entire time we were there, she was just keeping mad blunts, smoking weed, So that makes sense, All the wacky modern art in MoMA isn't because it's deep or really good or impressive. It's because the people at the MoMA are smoking. They're high out of their mind. They don't know what they're looking at. You might be thinking, "Oh, Patrick, what are you saying?" I was like, "What are you talking? What do you mean when I say I was in their house? I was in the MoMA people's house. I don't know. Yeah. One time I had to install a garden at Keenan Thompson's place in West Village. I took a poop in his bathroom. Yeah. Not out of malice, just because, I had to use it. He's a pretty chill guy. He was there, just opened up the door, let us in. He was there by himself. He smoked a doobie on his balcony while he watched us work. Yeah. New York City strange. Anyways, I've been Patrick. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Peace.
Oh, wait, yeah. All right, great job. Thank you so much, Patrick Golden. Unless you're in a rush, we could speak to you unless you're in a rush, but
No, go ahead. I'm here.
Oh, yeah, perfect. What's up, Patrick? Mel, do you have a question for Patrick Golding?
Yeah, are you performing in person anywhere soon?
Yes. Tomorrow I have two shows. One, I'll be at White Park in Williamsburg in the afternoon, 2 to 5. I'm a featured comedian on a poetry and basketball event. That should be fun if you're looking for. And I think everybody, there's like a basketball tournament happening there. So if you're interested in basketball or watching me do comedy at this place, check me out. And then tomorrow night, I'll be on Staten Island, 10 p.m. at Mother Pugs for a character roast battle where I will be roasting someone playing Donald Trump, and I will be Thomas Matthew Crooks, or whatever the guy's name that shot at Trump. So you got two show options tomorrow.
Definitely sounds awesome with that. Do you drive in the city or do you take transportation?
Transportation. So Staten Island will be rough. I'm gonna have to take the ferry there, then take a bus from the ferry. I mean, I'm in Hoboken right now, so right now I gotta walk to the pass station, have to go to the city, bus, train all the way. But it's the life, New York City life.
That's cool. I do love Hoboken though. It's a great area in New Jersey, especially obviously hanging out. But yeah, it's a great spot. Do you have a website so people could find out where to normally, in person or online to find when you perform?
The best way to keep in touch with me and my comedy is just follow me on Instagram, which is just my name, Patrick Thomas Golden. Patrick Thomas Golden. I post all my shows, all that stuff.
Perfect. I mean, awesome. So yeah, I would definitely say follow up. You did a great job tonight. And yeah, I mean, break a leg in both performances tomorrow. Just the performances, not in the real world. But yeah, thank you so much, Jack.
Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you so much. Patrick Golding, great job. So we'll just again once announce it again. So what I do, again, brain farting once in a while. But I would say just again, this is our 50th month in a row, which very happy with, performing here and there. The improv shows usually run anywhere from 7 hours to 11.5 hours. In there, we try to get on the 8 hours if possible. Like tonight's show, we start at 3 p.m. We're going to be going past 11:30 we do have an improv jam at the end. So if you want to participate, you can reach out on Facebook or any of these things and we'll give you the site. All I would say is come on 5 minutes before 11 p.m. Eastern time to participate. And yeah, we'll do it. So that won't be on Facebook. That'll be on YouTube and Instagram just because Facebook's being their stubborn ways, but it's what it is. So, but again, I appreciate what Facebook does give us those opportunities. Again, sometimes we just want more. But, again, it's overall a great thing. And I do a lot of improv classes, teach it online. So tomorrow I will be doing an online class from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Next week, in person, New York City. If you want to come in Central Park from 1 p.m. to 3:30 p.m., teaching an improv class. And again, you can follow me here and message me if you want to know what's the deal with that. And it's pay what you can. So if you got nothing, you can tell me, yep, you don't have to tell me nothing. Nobody's going to know, just me and you. But you come, you perform, and you'll have a great time. And I'll show you my improv skills and why I have a love for it. But before we introduce the next great act, I do want to advertise the movie where Mel is actually going to be the detective. And, basically she's in partners with Lina. Their name is Kat and Josie. And the whole thing is it's the movie Perfect Detectives. it's coming out Wednesday. Holy crap. Now I'm blanking out. Wednesday, October 30th, Addams Family, Wednesday, click. And it just comes down to, it's going to be there where you can watch it live online, or you can win $100 if you guess who's the killer. And again, if you're the only one here and there, everybody's going to get a chance to do one vote. But again, it comes down to, even if you're wrong, if nobody votes who did it in that small little crew, then we're going to go, what's what? Again, somebody's going to win $100 though. It ain't going to be me, but it just comes down to, it's always good. So I'm going to advertise that for the moment. So sharing this. So Just tell me if you see that. You do, right, Mel?
Pick up her, pick up her, pick up her. Ladies in search for their perspectives, who are two very impressive detectives. Pick up her, pick up her, pick up her. They take their ride to fight the crime and go to the time if you commit the crime. Pick up her, pick up her, pick up her.
It's so perfect. So, and yeah, in that movie, basically Perfect Detectives, you do have Mel and Lina both police detectives, and I'm a private investigator, but we're all suspects. Again, everybody that's in the movie is a suspect, and it may be one of them, it may be me, it may be none of the above, it might be one of the other individuals. And we have that also that we're going to be advertising it. And it's just basically, it's going to be on Facebook Live. We're going to have it where everybody can hear and there, and we'll have the little questionnaires that I'll start sending out. I want to have it on this thing, but as you see, I wear this online ear thing because it's driving me nuts. But so it's all that. But what I will say is, Mel, there's no pressure, but Mel is amazing. And she did the amazing drawing on that, just for the record. She, as you can see, the one looks pretty much like her exactly, and the other one does look like Lina exactly. So, I mean, she did a great job drawing them into their styles with their characters, which is really good, very talented. But she is just talented in everything she does. She is amazing. So no pressure on you, but but again, introducing the amazing Mel Post. And yeah, don't worry about the time, but you're doing great.
Thank you, Andy. Unfortunately, I don't have a paper microphone like you had. I have a regular boring one, so I'll just have to work with what I've got. But, lately I've been doing a lot of shopping late at night, and I guess I've sort of been doing it ever since the pandemic started because, it's a great way to avoid people. You can get there and nobody else is there. But unfortunately, the problem is the closest store happens to be Walmart. And while there are less people there late at night, the kind of people that are there are even weirder. Like, I was coming out of Walmart the other night, and this girl walks to her car, stands in front of her car, screams at the top of her lungs, and then just casually gets into her car. I mean, it startled everybody. The guy next to me, I mean, there were only 2 other people there because it was late at night. But the guy next to me almost dropped his rotisserie chicken, and I was startled too. But I was more startled by the fact that I could relate to it. Like, maybe I'm one of the weird people. Huh. But, I saw another weird incident in a Walmart parking lot. There was this guy, he was like laying down on his back, like laying down in the parking lot. Gross, right? First of all. And then he has his little dog on top of him, licking him in the mouth. And it felt weirdly intimate. It felt like maybe I shouldn't even be here. This is a moment. They were having a moment, okay? And it kind of got me thinking about, the differences in cat people and dog people, cat owners and dog owners, the different relationships that we have with our pets. I mean, us cat owners, we have boundaries. We wouldn't do that. Our cats get their pets. They sit on our laps. They run up the walls in the middle of the night, screaming like a demon. And it's understood. That's our relationship. Those are the parameters. But, cats, if you want them to lick you on the face, you got to at least buy them some fancy feast first. And for the love of God, take them to a fancy hotel parking lot to have some standards. Gosh. But, another difference I've encountered with cat and dog owners, and this is my personal experience, is cat owners generally are fine with dogs. We like dogs, who could hate dogs? Dogs are adorable and sweet. But some dog owners I've talked to, not all, but some, man, what is your beef? Are you guys okay? What did cats do to you? Like, the amount of people who have tried to convince me that my cat doesn't love me and wouldn't care if I died in a fire is not that many, but it's a non-zero amount. And that's weird, okay? you'd think a cat stole their girlfriend and drove up off in their pickup truck like some bad ChatGPT generated country song or something. They're like, cats got no loyalty. They got no loyalty, man. You can't trust them. Whoa, Brad. Like they would eat you. They would. If you died, they would eat you. They love to say that one. And it's like, humans would too, Brad. I mean, if you were stuck with a bunch of hungry humans, you would have about 30 days before you become a doner kebab, okay? Just because a cat refused to make out with you in a Walmart parking lot is not a reason for this kind of hostility. Come on. But hey, I get it with the dog thing. I mean, they say a dog's mouth is cleaner than a human's, and I believe it. I think it's true. But that's also not a very high bar. I mean, have you seen humans? Do we really want to talk about where they put their mouths? No, we don't. I mean, I have seen humans shamelessly pick their nose and then reach into a bag of chips at a potluck. And I know what you're thinking. I know. Who brings chips to a potluck? It was me. But that's not the point, okay? The point is that humans are gross. I mean, maybe AI will do a better job running the world, but I'm not convinced. I mean, if an AI can't recognize a crosswalk on a CAPTCHA, can we really trust it to drive cars? I don't think so. So I guess the main point here is humans can't be trusted and AI can't be trusted. So cats should be running the world, okay? Give the world over to cats the way it was always intended. And like I said, cat owners don't have an unhealthy attachment to our pets. We just worship them as it should be. And that's my set.
Great job, Mel. So, going to ask you, do you advertise the website that you want to so people know how to find you in person or online when you are performing?
Yes, you can find me at mel.licious on YouTube. Yes, I got the right hand this time. Woohoo! I'm finally getting this left-right thing down. But you can find me at Mellicious, and I have some stand-up. I have some sketches soon to be added, some more. So keep an eye on it and check it out. Subscribe if you like it. Leave a comment, leave a like. Definitely appreciate it.
Perfect. You did an amazing job. So I will ask you just out of curiosity, have you okay. Do see the next coming up now, running late, but okay. So Mel, do want to ask you anyway, just for the record, do you what is because you've asked somebody else this, so I'm gonna ask you, what is your favorite improv game that you know of so far?
Ooh, that is so tough. There's so many good ones. I would say my favorite right now is Objection Challenge. I just love how fast-paced it is, and it's just kind of fun disagreeing with everything everybody says, because that's normally not what you do in an improv game. But in that game, it's all out. So yeah, I enjoy that.
Okay, perfect. Well, you did an amazing job. Follow Mel Post. So Anthony Renda is running late. It might be the traffic. Dun, dun, dun. Just a joke. But Anthony Renda, please hop on up. And
all right, guys. Yes, traffic everywhere you go. Oh my God, guys! As congratulations, as I put my charger on, I don't want to lose focus with you guys. All right. Okay, I just want to congratulate Andy. Hey, all the hosts. Okay, whoever you are, because it doesn't change. You guys are all consistent from Amy, Pam, or all of you guys are great on your 50th consecutive or 50th extravaganza. All right, that's amazing. I don't show up to work every day. You guys do this every month. Like I have the most. I think I have the record now when it comes to work for calling in sick most. All right, no, that's not a lie. I'm very dedicated, very disciplined. All right, it's like when you're younger, you used to feel guilty. Like, oh man, if I don't go to work, I will feel guilty. You know, oh, I got to be dedicated, devoted to my duty. And then you realize when you get older, hey, who cares? Who gives a crap? You know, you get sick, have a congested throat. I'm not going to go to work. Or you make up excuses not to go to work. I remember when I first started going to work, I never missed a day. When it was working as a kid, as a teenager, to working as a teacher and my other jobs, exterminator. Now I'm still the same, but if I'm sick, okay, because once you reach the old age, over 35, 38, in your 40s like myself, you never know what happens. Like one day I'm like, I'm like, am I dying? I woke up in the morning. I'm like hyperventilating. Am I dying? Is this it? All right. You go through those bouts where you don't know if you're going to survive. Just wake it up. All right. That's not true, guys. Just make sure you eat healthy. All right. This is coming from a personal trainer. Take your vitamins, drink your water, eat your lean meats, your fruits and vegetables, and just work out a little bit. You don't have to go crazy and be like a bodybuilder. Isn't that? All right. I'm stalling now. But, okay. So what's going on? What's going on in the world? What's going on in the news? I don't know. I don't like watching the news because the news is so depressing. I have friends that literally, and one of my clients watches the news like all day, like 8 hours, 10 hours. I'm like, why? I watched the news literally the other day, and I was like, war between Ukrainian and Russia. Okay, another war between the Palestinians, the Jews and everybody, because everyone's attacking the Jews. What's up with that? Why is everyone attacking the Jews? All right, all right. Like everyone, the Palestinians, the Muslim nations, even Dwayne Reed wants to attack the Jews on extra taxes. Dwayne Reed and Key Food. All right, it's just we got to stop the violence. Okay, it's all this over power and authority and ego. Like I watch the news and I'm saying to myself, like, damn. Like after 30 seconds, I'm like, how do people watch this? I'm like, my life is already miserable and frustrating and stressed out as it is, and people watching this. I was like, I had to change the channel 8 hours later. No, I changed the channel within like 2-3 minutes. All right, but what else is going on in news? There was the debate. I think it was last week between Donald Trump representing the Republicans and Kamala Rice. I want to get her name right because I say Kamala. It's Kamala. It's like Pamela with a K. And I say Kamala because people get insulted when you mispronounce their names. Like it's Kamala. All right. Just the fact that I pronounced it correctly. So I'm actually happy. All right. So I was watching the debate and I was like, is there a third candidate? Can we have like a choice, like a multiple choice question? Usually it's like 4 choices. Can we have someone else? I'm not so caught up because Kamala makes broken promises. All right. And just Trump just lies about everything. Just blames the Democrats. Like the reason why the economy wasn't stirring and it was 2 wars going on. And, and Dwayne Reed ran out of Colgate toothpaste. It was because of Democrats. All right. He's just blaming the Democrats and Joe Biden and Kamala because she was the vice president. All right. And everything. All right. Does he have the true facts? No. I say about like 80% of it, it's false and it's just Trump facts. All right. Kamala's making promises like she can't keep, she can't do them. All right. She's like a trash talker, but also plays sports like in a basketball pickup game. Yeah, I'm going to score on you guys every possession. You can't even dribble the ball. You can't even hit the back. You can't even hit a jump shot. That's what Kamala. I'm like, is there a third candidate? Like anybody. It could be anybody. All right. I think a good candidate, that could represent America. I don't know if you guys might recognize the name. Andy Abramson. I think he'd be a good candidate. I would vote for him. All right. He seems like a nice guy, friendly. He gets people involved because he teaches improv. He gets, participation. He cares and he's sincere and he's consistent with this extravaganza 50 months in a row. I would vote for Andy. I literally haven't voted in like 20 years, 22 years since I don't even remember when I voted. All right, I gotta stop being a hypocrite. What else is going on in the world? This whole P. Diddy incident's going on. More and more news is coming out. The judge refused to let Diddy out on bail. Diddy stayed. No, you're staying in jail. All right, the kids are now getting all this publicity and all this wrath, and they're being involved. I don't know what they're involved in. More information is coming out. Supposedly, Cat Williams is, talking about it in his comedy, and Beyonce was there. Cat was like, you don't want to go to a Diddy party. You're going to see Ben kissing. They caught him with 784 vibrators, dildos. I'm like, why that amount? All right. Aren't you happy with a few, like 10, 20, and a whole bunch of lubrication and oil and ointment? I'm like, what's going on? All right. I almost missed you guys there. I don't know what P. Diddy's into. I think he messed up Biggie would still be alive. He didn't get affiliated with P. Diddy. All right, okay, I'm getting a little controversial here. But I don't know what Diddy was into. I think they're going to eventually make that in an True Hollywood movie. All right. Or like a documentary. I would watch that. All right. Can't wait till it goes out. All right. The recent documentary on Aaron Hernandez, the tight ends, University of Florida, went to the Patriots and won a Super Bowl with Tom Brady. Came out. That was interesting. He was like, in one of his lines, he was saying, "Oh, what's that beep? Oh, it's my car." Check it out. One of the lines he was saying, "I think I got the devil in me." So I was saying to myself, he's got to be a Gemini. He's got to be a Gemini because I feel that every day until recently because I don't consider myself a Gemini. I'm a Scorpio now. I'm a converted Scorpio. So I looked up Aaron Hernandez. He's got to be a Gemini, and he wasn't, guys. I think he was a Scorpio or Sagittarius. I think it's Sagittarius. Yeah, they're feisty. All right, what else is going on in the news? Okay, here's some recent things going on in my life. Has anybody ever gone on a multi-day cruise, like with Carnival or Norwegian cruises or Royal Caribbean, like a 5-day, 7-day, 9-day? If you ever go on a cruise, I think it's another name for I'm going to shit in my pants nonstop for the next few hours each day. All right, because I just came back from a Royal Caribbean cruise with my girlfriend last week. Went to Bermuda. I was a longer awaited vacation I needed for actually almost a year at a time. And it was 5-day, and all you do is you eat. All you can eat buffets, you get dinners included with the packages. Of course, there's the gym, go rock climbing. But all we do is eat. I think I must have gained like 6 pounds, then lost 7 pounds, guys. I think if you go on a cruise, it's better than going on a fat bomb. I think you lose more weight on a cruise than a fat bomb. All right. What else happened this cruise? I actually got yelled at. Me and my girlfriend got yelled at by an elderly lady because we didn't let people out on the elevator. She screamed at us. I was like, she must be a teacher and administrator. She's like, you're supposed to let people out first, right, before you come in. And we're like, okay, lady. And I try to be like, Andy can relate to this. Life is improv. Every situation get encountered, whether it's in the elevator or a cashier, a key food or Dwayne Reed, is an improv scene because improv is life. I was like, so I pretended to be a hillbilly from Texas. I said, we're from Texas, and in Texas, people supposed to go on first. And she didn't say a thing. She went silent. All right. All right. Other thing that happened at Royal Caribbean is slides. There's always like 2 slides. There's one where you go, where you cross your arms and you cross your feet. All right. And the guy was demonstrating for us. He goes, if you get stuck, just wave yourself in. Just roll yourself in. What happened? Me and my girlfriend got stuck. I was almost hyperventilating because I have anxiety. All right. And whatchamacallit, I got stuck. Then there's another slide where you go in a tube. All right. And the lighter person goes on first. All right. The heavier person stays in the back for base, for support. All right. So me and my girlfriend on, you got to wait for it. Just got my seatbelt just in case cops come. I don't want to see. That's part of my act. If I get arrested by cops. Okay. So she was in the front. I was in the back, and there's a big drop. All right. When we dropped, she's like, "Oh man, I hurt myself," and I was like, I couldn't stop laughing. Was that rude as a boyfriend? I think it was. All right. And I was like, "Honey, I'm sorry." I said it was painful for her, but it was actually funny for me because it was like a comedy bit for me. All right. What else? The elevator, the food. All right. But I recommend it. If you haven't done Royal Caribbean or Norwegian cruise, I went to Royal Caribbean. I definitely recommend it. There's magicians, illusionists. There's a comedian, Spencer James. I saw him. It was an ice show or the gym. It's great. It's amazing how people don't like boats. They're like, "Oh, I get seasick." I was like, "I'd rather not." I said, "You'd rather take a plane and face all that turbulence?" All right. I think it's much safer to be in the sea. What have you heard a story of a boat overturning ever since the Titanic? I haven't. And people mention one. There was one during COVID where there was people got sick, blah blah blah. And I was okay, you got a point there. That was just sick. It didn't overturn, it didn't sink, it didn't hit an iceberg. All right, what else is going on? Some things that I've been experiencing lately. You ever, this is what I experience on a daily basis. When I wake up in the morning, like I am the most miserable, frustrated, angry, resentful person in the world for like the first 15, 20 minutes. I'm a cross between narcissist, I'm just selfish, a serial killer, and like Jeffrey Dahmer. These people. All right. Then as time goes on, as I'm moving around, as I'm right, I become more and more humane, I would say. And this is my internal dialogue in the morning when I'm waking up. It's like, God damn, all I do is I whine and complain and just be negative. I was like, God damn, I gotta wake up. I gotta face people. I gotta go to work. Didn't I just go to work yesterday? I have to go again. Right? Then when you get that first cup of coffee within that 15, 20 minutes, you're like a halfway decent human being. They should call coffee save people's lives liquid. All right, because I think it saves a lot of people's lives. Because once you get that cup of coffee, you feel 10 times better. All right, what else is going on in my life? I think I'm going through career changes. I was a high school teacher for like 13 years, teaching social studies. And I said, when I taught social studies, I think I'd be in the classroom, inspiring the kids, teaching them about history, about the world history, the Egyptians, the Romans, the Greeks, exploration age, the Renaissance artists. And they were good in the beginning. They didn't want to listen. I was like, F history, man. I'm sick and tired of these kids not listening. I'm going to be a phys ed teacher. All right, because as a phys ed teacher, you don't have to worry about grading and doing lessons. This is you as a phys ed teacher. All right, guys, let's play sports. You just throw a whole bunch of balls out. Got basketball on the left side of this court. We're going to do some volleyball, jumping rope in the corner. And there's always those girls that don't want to get dressed. They're like, Mr. Renda, I don't want to, I don't have any gym clothes. All right, just go on the side, pretend you're doing something. Like, make believe they're doing jump rope. You give them some jump rope or some cones. And then I go in the corner and I just cry for like 15, 20 minutes until I have to blow the whistle. Like, that's 40 minutes. All right, I'll leave you on an end note here. What else is going on? You ever say to yourself, like every little thing you do, it's like stressful. Like, man, I gotta do that. All right. And you kind of remember when you were a little kid, like when you were punished and you had to do your chores and your errands. So it gives you flashbacks, when you were a kid, like, I gotta clean the gym, I gotta rinse this off. And you're like, damn it. All right. But it's not. Work is fun, especially comedy. You have fun entertaining people. Well, I can't see you guys, but I hope you guys are having some fun or taking some breathers and doing some time out. All right, Andy, congratulations on everyone affiliated with Extravaganza on this superb show.
Thank you, Anthony. Mel, do you have a question for Anthony Renda?
Yeah, where are you driving to?
Believe it or not, I just finished training a client. I was working a side job. I'm like I said, I've been working a lot the last few weeks. I got myself out of debt. By next week, my credit card should be almost down to almost zero. I've been working side jobs, working a little overtime, hustling. So I was just training a client. Now I'm gonna do like a $2 mic because that's all I can afford now. I'm not gonna spend like $8 on a cover charge and buy a drink and spend $20 on a mic. So I do $2 mics. I'll do a couple of them and I'll go back to work and train and work out. That's it. The hustle life.
Sad.
Mindset. Gotta love it.
So, Anthony, do you have a website so people can follow you to find out when you perform in person and online?
Yes, I got Renda Comedy on Instagram, also TikTok. There is some YouTube videos. Like I said, I've been working a lot. I added a couple of videos. But like I said, I wish I was going to be next Sebastian Maniscalco. He's going to be in Madison Square Garden for the next nights. He sold it out. They added a fourth show. He'll be at the Barclays and the UBS. I'm just doing this fun. I think I'm a better person, better trainer, better worker. I'm opening my own business team, so it helps me with that stuff. And if I do shows, which I do every few shows, I'm happy. That's all I want for now.
Well, thank you so much, Anthony. Big part of the 50 months in a row extravaganza. He performed in the high majority of them, the very high majority of them. Thank you, Anthony Renda. Great job.
Great being part of it. Keep it going. Thank you, guys, Mel and
Thank
Andy.
you. Have a great one. You, meal. Don't want to advertise anything really just because of the timer thing, but I will say again, if you could just donate a little of your time to someone, whether it's a neighbor, family member, what's what, it's always good. Or even if it's fellow workers, you could smile at them. If you have money, you could donate to great charities, some for animals, some for humans, some for medical stuff. It's what's what. But again, you know, a smile goes a long way. So sometimes it's okay to smile at people. Not saying that you have to be that creeper or being that, you know, whatever. But I'm just saying, like, if it's somebody you know and they say good morning to you, or somebody you work with, whether you know them or not, you don't have to be a piece of crap. You could smile back. And if somebody opens a door for you, you can smile and say thank you. It's allowed. But now, would you like to introduce the next comedy team, the duet? Should I say?
Basically advice. Don't be a piece of crap. Is Aaron, Despiva, and Orb.
All right. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Wow. I don't even have this working yet. Hold on. There we are. I am so sorry about that. I'm here. I am here. How you guys doing? Yeah. Wow. I can work a camera. You know what? He's such great tech. And I do smile. Look at me. I'm smiling right now. Or I don't think that's a smile. I don't think people count that as a smile. I count it as a smile. Are we going to start out this way? Sure, go right ahead. You should do your first joke, though. Okay, thank you, Orb. Yeah, my name is Aaron. My dad decided to put 2 A's in my name. What are you doing? Nothing. I'm waiting you to tell your first joke. Okay, 2 A's in my name, so you're mimicking me. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Stop it. 2 A's in my name, so first be picked on by the bullies at school. Pfft. Rude. 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 I'll show you rude in 2 seconds. I don't know. You know, I haven't been feeling good lately. I haven't really. Did you go see the doctor? Actually, I had a virtual appointment. So you went to WebMD. What do you have? I hope it's terminal. Hey, it is if I keep working with you. No, the doctor says I have migraines. Why is that? It comes from from stress, working in a hostile work environment. So find another job. I was talking about you. I'm a pleasure to work with. Wait a minute. No. Who said that? I want to know who said that. Me, myself, and I. So you're saying you don't work well in a team environment. I only work well as an alien overlord. Yeah. Oh, jeez. You guys are in for a treat. He's like Jeff Dunham, except he can't keep his mouth shut and he doesn't let me do all the talking. Yeah, don't. Or I have a complaint. Oh shoot, go right ahead. I seen you laying on the floor today, on the couch, across the railroad tracks. Have you ever been called a lazy eye? That's insensitive. I was born that way. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Jeez, you illegal alien snowflake. I mean, what did your parents do for you anyway? They told me to get on my ass and get a job. Well, I don't blame them. I was on their last optic nerve. So what job did you have in Oculus? I was a private eye. Oh, that's a cool job. And I got arrested 26 times for being a peeping Tom. Whoa, that's not so good. But not once was I ever a private eye. Of course you weren't. Yeah. You know what bugs me? My hand up your ass? But I hate quitters. Well, why is that? If you started something, you should keep at it. Sounds like reasonable advice, right, guys? Everybody? Yeah? Mm-hmm. I haven't stopped smoking and drinking, and look at me. Orb, those are addictions. I call them personality enhancements. So if I were to quit some of those, what would you call me? Boring as shit. You know what I'm bugged by? I'm bugged by roundabouts. Oh, why is that? Because I get stuck going around in circles. You know you can get off, right? Look, I don't know about you, but I don't have sex while I'm driving. Do you see what I'm working with here? Okay. Seriously? I'm bugged by tattoo artists who can't spell. Well, why is that? I got a tattoo that said that should have said I love you, Becky. So what does it say? I loaf you, Becky. Oh. Was she a baker? No, but she gave me a yeast infection. Oh. Oh. You know that saying, it is what it is? What does that mean? The whole sentence is basically saying, yep, deal with it, you mother effer. Yeah, keep your language clean. Well, people like to sound super intelligent. They come off a bit pretentious. You know what, Orb? What? It is what it is. I'm going to cut you. Now bug off. Oh, no, we got more time, Orb. We got more time. I'm starting to feel like I'm being held against my will. I'm not doing that to you. Oh, sure you're not. Yeah, you're fine. Right. What's going on? I'm nothing. I'm just waiting for you to come up with the next joke. Everyone, I got some bad news. It's about my health. It looks like I have a 193-pound tumor on my back. It has eyes and teeth, and if it was a better one, it would have hair. Wait, you're talking about me. Isn't it obvious? And I think it's life-threatening, too. It will be life-threatening in about 2 seconds. Oh, Orb, I don't know why I do this. What are you drinking anyway? Are you drinking Jim Beam? I'm not a lush. I only drink the good stuff. Oh, okay. I put Visine in your drinks. Wait a minute. Yeah. Hold on. Are you trying to kill me? No. Maybe. Definitely yes. Yes, I'm trying to kill you. You know, you're really draining, Orb. Then I'm doing my job. I'm a great life coach. I don't think so. That's your opinion. You know, Orb, I grew up. No, you didn't. You're playing with a puppet. I was saying I grew up on a farm. Oh, goody. Aaron's going to reminisce about his childhood. This'll be great. Hey, I just like sharing my history. Hey, everyone, here comes a freaky fairy tale. Does it involve sheep? No, it doesn't. Then who cares? How'd you learn about sex then? Oh, my friends took pages out of their brothers' Playboys. I bet they were stuck together. No, they weren't. I'm sure they were when you're done with them. I had to share a small bedroom with my brother and sister, too. Did you grow up in West Virginia? No, I grew up in Idaho. We have kissing cousins, but not with our tongues. You're a lot of help, Orb. You know, when I was in my late 30s, I started losing my hair, so I shaved it all off. Oh, why'd you do that? So I look younger. Oh, you do? Well, thanks, Orb. I appreciate that. Like a giant baby. I'm not a giant baby. Sounds like you need a nap. Hey, Orb, have you ever had to shave? No, I've never been a hairy eyeball. I don't play with myself. No. The old wives' tale's hairy palms. Is that why I feel ticklish inside? No. Is that why you wear glasses? Maybe. I want to ask the crowd something. Is Aaron's 8-year-old's mouth distracting? I said I was working and keeping my mouth shut. Have you tried duct tape, a ball gag, or being beheaded? I'm giving you the finger with both hands. I can feel that one. Okay. Orb, are you very religious? I only believe in the hand of God. Oh, wait, so you think I am one? No, I think you're the rejected hand mascot of Hamburger Helper. Oh. I know your wife rejects it. Yeah, wait a minute. You've been listening in? Yes, I do. Oh, God. So why do you say, oh, God, before we do a set? I hope my suffering ends soon. Ugh. My life coach Orb. Guys, I want to make an announcement. I am running for President of the United States. Yeah, keep your applause down. Thank you. Thank you. This is the biggest audience I've ever done this for. Wow. All of YouTube. That's what, 85 billion people. Thank you. Wait, no. Orb, wait, hold on. Keep your applause down. Orb, you can't run for office. You're an illegal alien. I figured a convicted felon can run, so can I. Yes. But you have to be 35 to be president. I got that licked. No, I wasn't talking your blood alcohol level. Oh, okay. Vote for me and I will keep an eye out for America. I will make sure every citizen has a fifth of liquor every day. What's that going to do for them? Make them forget? I'm going to improve the economy. I'm going to have weed stands on every corner. Instead of chicken in every pot, like during the Depression, I'm going to make sure everybody has some pot. Brought to you by the McDonald's Dorito Super Pack. Oh, God. I'm going to drive the snack food economy through the roof. And I will make Taco Tuesdays the national holiday every week. Yes, and it'll be great, except for the sewer system. Oh. So who are you going to have in your cabinet? Oh, you know, the usual guys, Mr. Jack Daniels, Jim Beam, Johnny Walker, and Snoop Dogg will be chill Secretary of State. I also want to address something that's been discussed lately. Yes, I am, as an illegal alien, I have never, ever in my life eaten a cat. Oh. Okay, well, that's good to know. You should look at Alf. I only eat, watch your mouth. I only eat, meow. Okay. You get it? I get it. You got it? I got it. Okay. Orb, stop that. Really? Really? Guys, I also want to announce that I found out that I'm disabled. Yeah, I am an ass amputee. No, you're a puppet, Orb, and that's how it works. I want my butt back. I'll get your ass in a sling. Oh God. What is that smell? Oh, I have no control over my flatulence. Maybe you should, watch what you say because it smells like something's coming out of your mouth. That should come out of your ass. I don't know, Orb. I wish I knew something else. I do. I wish you would help me out a little bit. But Orb, I mean, with all the things you say, do you have any teeth? Only in my biting commentary. So, what do you eat to live then? I'm on an all liquor diet. You mean an all liquid diet, right? No, I don't consume anything unless it's 50 proof. Oh, You know that'll eventually kill you, right? No, but doing comedy with you might. You guys know what? No matter how much I drink, I don't see double. Oh, God. That makes sense. I heard you got pulled over for drunk driving the other night. Yes, I failed the field sobriety test. He asked me to cover one eye and then walk the line. So what happened? I tried to snort them instead. And I thought he said we should do some lines. Gives a whole new meaning to highball. Oh, God. Or with all those weed you smoke, why are you so mean to me? I do a strain called Angry Eyes. It mellows me out. You know, I did so much weed the other night, my pupil got so dilated, I almost got canceled for doing blackface. Hey. So why didn't you try the edibles I take? The redneck genius? I don't like that. Why? Look in the mirror. Okay. I don't know why. I don't know why. Why do I put up with this? Why? Someone asked me why. Why? I don't know. You know, I did so much weed the other night. I got so high that I thought you were the puppet and my hand was up your ass. Okay, that's enough. That's enough, Orb. I mean, really, how high were you? Only as high as your arm reaches? Oh, get down. No, get down. No. So what do you have when you have the munchies? Oh, you know, the usual Irish snacks, which is what? Lucky Charms and vodka? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Hey, Orb, did you have any relatives on planet Earth? Yes, at the Area 51 Airbnb. Are they sharing their vast universal knowledge? No, they're being experimented on. Except I'm being more probed like this. Okay. Well, we got no more time, Orb, so I do appreciate you being patriarchally just for the show. So are you. White shirt, camo shorts. You're a white guy with a red neck and blue balls. How'd you know my balls were blue? I painted them last night when you were asleep. I thought there was something wrong with me. Yeah, there is. You're dumb as shit. I've been AA Run, and I've been Orb. Thank you.
Very good. Now, do you have a question for either Orb or AA Ron or both?
So, Orb, how many personality enhancers are you on right now?
Let's see. This is my 5th bottle tonight, and this is a 5th weed pen today. So, counting today, just 10, but I don't keep track too many times because I can't remember that.
That's a lot of personality.
I have a great personality, unlike this one. What? I have a great personality for a piece of wood laying on the floor. My life coach Orb, everybody. I wonder why I feel the way I do. I am helping him 100% to his credit cards. I'm helping to 100% to his credit cards. Yes, that's what I knew. It's actually what I knew. Oh,
Thank you so much, AA Ron and Orb. I do see he has his website on that. Is there another website for people to follow when you're online or in person?
Right now, just the Oddly Funny on YouTube. Just follow that and just go from there. And you'll find us there and check us out there. We have some new couple bombing runs we're going to do for Halloween, and that should be fun. We're going to record those and hopefully get them up on DBTV and before Halloween. Got a lot of stuff to do, but yeah, that's basically just follow us on YouTube or follow us on Facebook or Instagram on the same @Oddly Funny, the same handle. So yeah, check us out there.
Yeah, definitely follow with that and all. So next month, we do have the Halloween Extravaganza, which we love for you to participate. We ask everybody that does perform to dress up. We do this every year. So I think this is our 5th time doing it, even though we're just over 4 years, but we started close to that. So that's why. And it is on Friday, October 25th, just so everybody knows the date. But yeah, so it'd be great for, you two to perform. But you both did a great job. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We'll
Thank
be there.
you. Hey, it's awesome. AA Ron and Orb. Thank you both. Did a great
Goodbye.
job.
Good night.
Good night. So we will go ahead, Mel, just introduce the next gentleman right there.
Up next, we have Ted, an impressionist.
Oh, am I on?
Yes.
Hi, everyone. I'm Ted, an impressionist. And whenever I'm on a Zoom show like this with a wide international audience, I develop severe anxiety. So the only way I can release it is by meditating like I'm an electric lawnmower and touching my special 1-piece, 1-inch insulation. Excuse me. Thank you. Okay. Hey, who here likes great classic works of art?
Woo!
Many of you. Okay. Well, then sit back and relax. Okay. First is my impression of French 19th century sculptor Auguste Rodin having a creative block. Oh, what kind of sculpture can I do to make myself rich and famous like Megan the Stallion? Oh, what can I do? I must think. I must think. I must think. Okay. Now, here's my impression of Jackson Pollock having in his early formative years. Oh, I'm going to paint this nice lighthouse. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, I'm splattering all over the canvas. Oh, what am I gonna do? Wait a minute. Now, here's an impressionist making impressions of other impressionists. Hello, I'm Pierre Auguste Renoir. Here is my impression of Henri Matisse. Oh, look at me. I'm Henri Matisse. I can paint giant blobs with brown arms. If you squint real close, it looks like naked people dancing in a circle. Ooh, I must be some kind of pervert. Now, here's my impression of Paul Cézanne. Oh, look at me. I'm Paul Cézanne. I can paint green, blue, and yellow blobs on a piece of canvas. If you squint real hard, it looks like naked women swimming in a pond. Ooh, I must be some kind of pervert. Now, here is my impression of Georges Seurat. Oh, look at me. I'm Georges Seurat. I can paint thousands of tiny little pinpoints on a canvas. If you squint real close, it looks like prostitutes holding an umbrella next to a river. Ooh, I must be some kind of pervert. Okay. Say, not only are great works of art important, but who loves great moments in monster cinema?
Woo!
Okay, also many of you. Okay. Here's Godzilla versus King Kong fighting over which is better, Ford or Chevy. Then suddenly Mothra, the giant flying moth, comes in to defend Mopar. Then Ibera, the giant monster crab, comes in to argue on behalf of BMW. Then the three-headed monster Ghidorah comes in to argue on behalf of all the Japanese car manufacturers, Honda, Toyota, and Nissan. He was a smoker. Okay, Then Rodan comes in, the giant flying pterodactyl, to argue on behalf of Volvo. Then suddenly out of nowhere, 19th century French sculptor Auguste Rodin comes in to do his Renoir impression. Oh, look at me! I'm Jean-Auguste Renoir. I can paint blue and brown spots on a canvas. Ooh. If you squint real hard, it looks like some kind of little girl sitting on a chair. Ooh, I must be some kind of pervert. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? Sure. Well, I had a good time with my shenanigans, just like you did too. Now back to our wonderful host.
Woo. Yeah.
Okay. Should I do more?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure where Andy went. He must have oh, there he is. There he is.
So great job. This thing just
Dude, he's ready. Go.
Maybe Andy was so overcome laughing that he was snorting milk through his nose and couldn't open up the screen.
That's definitely what happened. Figured it out.
That happens to me when every time I watch Waffly, the waffly talking puppet.
Waffly. Okay, that's awesome. So just kind of curious, Mel, do you have a question for Ted the impersonator?
Yeah, do you have a favorite impression to do?
My favorite impression? Oh, I like to pretend I'm in a cave where a giant stalagmite plunges through my skull and makes a deep impression.
Oddly specific. That sounds like a weird dream I had once.
Sure. Well, I used to take a lot of acid, but now I've changed and I only now take a lot of alkaloids.
That's it.
Waffle.
There he is. Oh, Waffly, my favorite puppet of all time.
Okay, that's definitely interesting. So just kind of curious, do you have a website so people know where you're performing next in person or online?
Why, what a coincidence. I wrote it down for everyone. People can visit Facebook or YouTube for Ed Smythe Kook Comedy, where they will see many kooky things from other kook artists as well as my own.
Gotta love it. A whiteboard, old school.
Sure. Well, I was going to use my overhead projector, but I'm not sure I could fit it into the studio.
Thinking, logistic planning.
Well, definitely very good act. I mean, next month on Friday, October 25th, we do have our Halloween extravaganza. So, I mean, again, we'll reach out to you if you can perform. We do ask all performers to dress up in costume or a mask, but it's Friday, October 25th, and we'll reach out to you.
Well, I learned on Aaron's show not to dress up like a ghost with a sheet over my head.
That's
good thing we were in a safe place, weren't we, Aaron?
Uh-huh.
By the way, for all your viewers, remember the square root of pi is something fun to memorize.
Good reminder.
It's perfect.
That's what I'm here for. Fun and education.
Fun and education. Ted, an impressionist, thank you so much. Great job. Give a hand.
Thank you,
You
Ted.
are both lovely hosts.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Definitely appreciate that. Oh, yeah. Before we go here, so I'm gonna. So I'm just gonna put that there for now. So so I'm gonna advertise this. So basically, the next improv team, they're all in this. So I'm gonna advertise the movie that's coming out Wednesday, Ash Wednesday, October 30th, the day before Halloween, because it is a comedy murder mystery. So it's a lot of fun. Everyone that you'll see tonight on this next improv team is in the movie. So everybody is a suspect, counting Mel and Lina, who are both New York. I'm not New York. Nope. I'm a New Yorker. Gotta say New York. But no, PD detectives, and they're going to be inside it. Perfect detectives. That's the name of the movie. And I'm a private investigator. We're all suspects, but everybody in there is that. And on that day, Wednesday, it's going to be a live thing on Facebook that starts at 8 p.m. Eastern time. And the movie is an hour and 32 minutes. So it's just going through there from beginning to end. And you can win $100 if you do predict who the murderer is. So we're going to show that little quick clip thing and then let you all go here. Hopefully I do this right. I think I got it, but you let me know, Mel, when you see it. Give me the thumbs up and I think.
Ladies in search for their perspectives, who are two very impressive detectives. They take their ride to fight the crime and give it to the time. If you commit the crime,
So as we finish with that, I'm going to ask Mel, please introduce the next improv team that.
Up next, we have the Improfessionals. Hello, Improfessionals.
So, yes, all right. I think I got this. Okay, so basically, I got to do these stupid earphones. Last night, doing my improv class, after my improv class, all the super speaker just died out, just out of left field. And that was at about 10:30 p.m. Eastern time. Did the whole redoodle here and there. Mel tried to help me. And we kind of conquered out. Then good old Dell went through their computer world, going through my computers, doing everything, blah, blah, blah. No work. So again, the earphones is what I got to use for now. They're coming. The hard tech people are coming on whatever next week. Fun crap, but this means I can't really leave, which is annoying. I'm getting kind of hooked here because I like to listen to everything going on, but this is kind of like, yep, and you can't mess with it. And this messed up a little earlier today. It just happens. But so we do have that movie that's coming out, and it's $100 for the person that gets the first person that guesses it. But you got to be on the live thing that as we're doing it, but that'll be advertised. I wanted to get it all in there. I didn't get it with the thing, but I will say Mel did an amazing job with the drawing. She did that all. That wasn't an AI world. That was her drawing. And it looks like Mel and Lina, who are both Kat and Josie. So that's, their whole thing with what that. So great job. So we are the Improfessionals. So we're going to do a battles game. So I'm going to do here and there. So with the battles game, going to ask each person I'm going to put myself as number 0. Mel, make yourself number 1 if you don't mind. Lina, make yourself number 2 if you don't mind. Leia, make yourself number 3 if you don't mind. And Noah, make yourself number 4 if you don't mind. Somehow it went that way. It's all good. That's how it seems on my screen, but you all got that, right? Okay, perfect. So we're going to be doing multiple games. I got a wheel, so I got to share the wheel also. That's going to tell us what games, which I actually got to go to that. And of course, it takes me to another website. When I hit that, this thing keeps doing that. But okay, this is the battles wheel. Perfect. So whatever the game lands on, that's the game we're going to play. So I got a bunch of everything, I think. Think's a big word, but I think everything is listed here. So we are going to perform with that. So I'm going to share the screen, and whatever this game lands on, that's the game of battles that we are playing. So. It's a pun joke wheel. We're starting off with the pun joke. Okay, so I got to open up the pun joke wheel. Okay, come on. Why is he doing that? Wrong button. So, okay, why is it now? It's up. This is not good. Sign with Google.
Just pick a pun joke game.
Just pick one.
I'm going with this damn wheel. This is with all the crap that I'm going through with this. Not to know. We got to do it this way because. We're going to try this with that. So again, I got all these, holy crap, suggestions that are going to be to what this is. So I ate so much, I feel like a blank. So I ate so much, I feel like a blank. So I'll start it off and we're all going to use the same word. I ate so much, I feel like a blank. So we'll say what the blank is and then the other person's going to do their pun joke. So we're all saying the same word. So the word will be saying beer, beer. I ate so much, I feel like a beer. I really need to got the gas.
I ate so much, I feel like a beer, and I do not have the hops.
Oh, I ate so much, I feel like a beer. Something's bubbling up.
Ate so much, I feel like a beer, heavily fermented.
I ate so much, I feel like a beer. So I'll see you, lager.
I ate so much, I feel like a beer. Yay, listen, for crying out loud, I made Budweiser. So, all right, so we'll call it there. Now I'm going to give Mel the new word. So I actually do this in my drop-ins. I forgot. So I mix the cards, whatever this card is, this is what she is. So you ate so much, you feel like a nanny. You feel like a nanny.
I ate so much, and I feel like a nanny. I really didn't dress for this. Say I'm not a great dresser.
I ate so much, I feel like a nanny. Except I need to wear a diaper.
Ate so much, I feel like a nanny. I have to reach into my magic carpet bag and pull out some Tums.
I ate so much, I feel like a nanny. So you kids better behave.
I ate so much, I feel like a nanny. What, you don't think I Fran? I got that from Mel, so I just had to grade that.
I walked so you could run. I ate so much, I feel like a nanny. I should be charged for it. There really should be a McFee.
All right, so great job. So we're going to do it again where Lina, and I'm marking off the point things here where each person, but again, for each one goes around. So 2, 3 for just again with the reactions of what's going on. So you ate so much, you feel like an event planner.
I ate so much, I feel like I'm an event planner. It's just way too much on my plate.
Ate so much, I feel like an event planner. I'm going to have to evict some uninvited guests.
I ate so much, I feel like an event planner. I ate too many dates.
I ate so much, I feel like an event planner. Yeah, I'm going to end up failing royalty.
I ate so much, I feel like an event planner. And that's what was on the menu.
I ate so much, I feel like an event planner. And I'm going to need some charity to get me to the toilet tonight.
All righty. So I'm going to put that to the side. So Leia is going to start, and she's going to start with Lana. Oh, no, Leia, I'm saying it right. Okay, it's
Lana? Lana.
No,
just a mixture, just a mixture.
So a hairstylist. You are a hairstylist.
I ate so much, I'm ready to hurl a bobby pin.
You're a hairstylist. I don't know why you're changing it, but you're a hairstylist. Go ahead, Leia. You ate so much, you feel like a hairstylist.
I ate so much, I feel like a hairstylist. I'm going to eject a bobby pin.
I ate so much, I feel like a hairstylist. I hope it's not permanent.
I ate so much, I feel like a hairpin. You know, I felt like they made a little bit of hairstyles.
I ate so much, I feel like a hairstylist. It was sheer indulgence.
I ate so much, I feel like a hairstylist. Harry Styles hairstylist. Watermelon.
I ate so much. I feel like a hairstylist. I think I'm going to curl.
All right, so great job. So we're going to put that to the side. So we're going to do one final of this. So Norm is going to say 1, 2, 3. He's not going to say that, but here we go. So you ate so much, you feel like an agent. Holy cow, agent.
I ate so much, I feel like an agent, but it's a secret. Don't tell anyone.
I ate so much, I feel like an agent. Don't be a 007.
I ate so much, I feel like an agent. I'm a real traitor.
I ate so much, I feel like an agent. I've got a whole new area of real estate showing up on my body.
I ate so much. I feel like an agent. I think I'm going to hurl secrets.
I ate so much, I feel like an agent. I feel like double agent.
All right, so call it there. So give yourself a hand. So, going to put that to the side. So, dun, 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 dun. We know I'm going to end up probably going back. Oh, yeah, I am. We're spinning the wheel to find out what game we're playing next. So, right now, after every so many rounds, they'll give the points out. Right now, I do have the points listed. So, there is one person ahead, 2 people are tied for second, and one's in last. But again, the points will change. But I don't want to give the points every two just because it'll drive people a little bananas. But we got a while to go. So we're going to share that wheel. And we're not going to do this again. It's the bye-bye pun. And where is the battles wheel? There we go. Spin it. Whatever it plays, that's the game we are going to play. I have all these suggestion things here and there. So I'm like,
Oh, you have this rigged for sure.
just for the record, there is, how many does it say? It does say up here. There's 40 games here. So, okay, gonna open up and do.
It just really,
you know what?
Switching wheels.
So you know what? Yeah. So we're gonna end up spinning it one more time, but we will play this afterwards. I just want to give it a little bit break with the pun wheel, and then we'll spin the pun wheel. But so just remind me, we already did the second, so this is the next one. Better not say pun wheel, but last letter, first letter. Perfect. All righty. So with last letter, first letter, it's just basically the same deal. So every person for themselves, everybody gets points for when they do it successfully. And by saying successfully, the scene needs to make sense. We want the scene to make sense. And you have to take my last letter of my last word is Mel's first letter of her first word, and back and forth. So again, if it sounds wrong to me, I'm going to have to mark it that way. But that's where the points go in. But again, no harm, no foul. You get an extra 10. The one that wins this round, each person wins certain rounds. So with that, what I will say is I'm going to have to say who won. So you get an extra 10 points for winning a round. So an extra 10 points does go to who was in first place, and Norm gets an extra 10 points, just for the record. But so, sorry, I forgot to mention that. So now we're going to here. So back to what game are we? Oh yeah, first last. So we're going to go into this little suggestion thing, and just because I have all this and that all listed, which is fine. So barbecue is our suggestion. So with the barbecue, I will begin. You know, this sauce, it's pretty crappy.
You insult my grandmother's sauce?
Exactly. Grandma, I think she took that to the freaking grave with her. It tastes nasty.
You, how dare you? I learned this recipe. I practiced it for years. It's the correct recipe.
Excellent. It was the correct recipe, which means you should throw it away forever because it is garbage.
Exactly. Every time I invite you someplace, you do this to me. You complain.
Not do I just complain. I complain when it's meant to be. And this is meant to be. The food stinks.
So that's how it is. Fine. Just so you know, you were always my least favorite cousin.
Never mind that. I don't care about being your least favorite. I was being nice, not mentioning how all the food stinks that you cooked, but I was just mentioning her sauce. But it all stinks. It's crap.
Please tell me you're joking. I've been wanting to go to chef school. I wanted to do this for all of my life. You're telling me my dream is a waste?
Think about it. Of course it's a freaking waste. It's garbage for me. It's garbage for you. What kind of nonsense are you pulling?
Great. That's just great. All this time I've sucked at cooking and nobody else told me.
Eventually, somebody would have just thrown it in your face. I think I'm being a really nice cousin to tell you.
Understood. I suppose there is something to be said for your honesty.
Yes, honesty. That's a good thing. We all need to be honest. And I'll be honest with you. The way you dress is kind of iffy also.
Oh, really? Well, now you've gone too far. First with the food, now you're dropping this on me? Is there anything I can do right?
Thinking about it, follow me, follow my pattern, and maybe you could go in the right mode because obviously I like what I like, of course.
Every time. It's all about you. Always about you. Follow me. Look at me.
And we're all saying, so great job. So we're going to put that to the side. So I'm going to go over here and give Mel the points that she got for that thing. So again, I can't get any points because they can never catch up to me. I got these million points there in their 30s and 40s, 50s, jokes aside, but it comes down to the suggestion for you two, looking right here, is Lamborghini. Lamborghini, so it's the last letter, first letter. So Mel's going to start, and Linus going to take our last letter, and so on. And it needs to make sense if possible. Go for it.
This is a very luxurious ride.
Exactly. And if you buy it today, we can throw in a sport coat.
That's perfect. I need a sport coat if I'm going to go to rich, classy parties.
Surely you're going to go to so many parties when you're driving this car. I mean, you're going to actually probably also want to get the sunglasses, which you can get by just spending another $13.99 a month.
Huh. $13.99 a month. I'm guessing that's thousands because, I'm rich.
How else would it be? Of course it's thousands. Yes, thousands of dollars.
So, spending money. This is my new life now. I don't know why people look down on new money, just because we like to splurge a little bit.
Truly, you are the favorite of this entire establishment. I mean, we love new money. I mean, we'll take old money, but it's a little stale.
Exactly, stale. That's my thoughts exactly. Of course, I can't say these things. You have to have proper decorum at these parties. Nobody really says what they mean.
No. Sadly, we can't live in a truthful society these days. If only we were allowed to express ourselves openly and freely.
Yes, well, at least I can count on you to be honest. You seem like an upstanding salesperson.
Never has anyone given me such a high compliment. Yes, I am the most upstanding of the people. I mean, everyone thinks that I'm some sort of like a sleazy salesman, but in reality, I'm a not sleazy car saleswoman.
No, you're not. You're not sleazy at all. People just don't understand us. We're both so misunderstood, don't you think?
Knowing you has brought joy into my life because I feel understood by you and your you-ness.
So that just does it. I'll buy everything, all the bells and whistles, the sport coat, the sunglasses, maybe even throw in some earrings.
So you want the bowling shoes as well?
Let's see. All right, so great job. So yeah, we're giving points on those for it. So yep, that made plenty of sense. Good here there. So now you two suggesting where again it's the first last word, last letter, first word for the other person. They know it, just letting the audience know. But your suggestion here is rainbow, and Lina will start.
The prism has made a beautiful, beautiful picture on the wall.
Love it. I love it when all the lights shine around and it glistens. It's like crystals.
See, you have such a beautiful way of looking at things, Grandma.
A grandchild like you makes everything special.
So, do I get the inheritance then?
No. No, I still want to leave it all to the charity.
Really love charity, Grandma, and that's really great. And I'm so happy because you're so giving.
Giving to the little homeless cats and dogs of this world will give me a lot of satisfaction knowing when I'm gone.
Even though you know that means that I'm going to be homeless?
So, are you trying to say that I should leave some of this money to you? I mean, I thought you wanted to go out in the world and explore and, be on your own 2 feet, be strong.
Did that. I did being strong, and it was horrible. Rent is a lot, and I'd really like some help.
Perhaps I can give you a small stipend.
Definitely. Anything can help me at this point. Like I would take the food you were gonna give the dog. I would take that.
That is quite desperate. I had no idea. Of course, I'll give you a doggy bag to take home.
And we'll go sing. All right, good job. So, gonna put that to the side. And remember the errors. Not that I saw any. But it comes down to gets the little points that don't get as much as the ones that go through with it. But at least the story did make sense. So Leia's gonna start. Norm's gonna go, but he's taking her last letter of her last word to make it his first, and vice versa. So they'll be doing that. And the suggestion that Leia is getting is spider. Whatever spider makes you think of, go for it, Leia.
It's dead now.
Well, it was my pet, Mom.
My son had a spider as a pet.
Tommy was his name. You wouldn't let me have a dog or a cat, so I had to adopt a spider. And now you killed it.
Too bad. I mean, I'm not sorry, really, but I am sorry because you've got big tears in your eyes.
So you're sorry, but you're not sorry? You don't make any sense, Ma.
A spider is an insect. It invaded our house. And my house is, spotless and clean. And no insects belong here. No ants, no spiders, no centipedes, no water bugs.
So Tommy cleaned up after himself. There was no mess. He was a very clean spider. No webs. I cleaned up every time. He was perfect pet.
Tommy told me he wanted to die.
Excellent. Yeah, now you're delusional. Wow, I've heard everything.
Going with my gut, I saw a spider that looked like it wasn't doing well. I mean, spiders really need to live in their webs, and you were cleaning up the webs, and I think this spider really is better off as a splat on the carpet.
Terrible mom. You're a terrible mom. I don't know how to react.
Too many things that you're laying on me right now. Too many. You have a look of horror on your face. Maybe it's time to move out of the basement.
Too late. I'm all set up here. Got my sound system, my video games, and it's a perfect place to raise little arachnids.
And we're all saying, all right, give a hand. So, won't do this one last time before we go back to that fun. That's what the wheel demanded, so we got to do the fun. But it goes down to, this is the Norm starting, and I'm taking his last letter of his last word. That's going to be my first word, and vice versa, going. We just need it to make sense. And we got to be a little bit, not too much of a dip of no answering, even though the letters make it hard, but it's just what it is. So our suggestion just right here is blackboard. Blackboard, when you are ready, Norm.
Sir, can you write bigger? Because I have trouble seeing what's on the blackboard.
Definitely I could write bigger, but you got to realize sometimes you could sit to the front. For some reason, you're sat in the middle.
Everybody who sits in the front is a nerd. I don't want to be part of them.
Maybe you would get better grades and have better sight if you got a little bit closer.
Really? My sight would improve, and my cred in the schoolyard would definitely take a drop.
Basically, what I'm saying is I should sit down and let you teach. For crying out loud, you don't have any right answers.
So I can teach? All right. We're going to talk about video games.
Not a chance in hell. I was just joking. Boy, what do you take everything so serious?
So I'm not teaching the class after all?
Let's be real. What are you going to teach them, how to look left and right? I mean, listen, you need to pay attention and put on your glasses and stop saying you can't see anything.
Good. We wasted half the class talking about this, so we can go out early.
Yes, that's a great idea. Of course it's not a great idea. No, we can't go out early. I have a job to protect.
Too bad. Us students are standing together and we're going to protest.
Thinking, who else has his side? None of you, huh? Very smart. I guess you're going to have detention.
No, I've got football practice after class.
Simply put, no, you don't.
Tomorrow, I just won't come to class. This way, I won't get detention.
Never mind. Maybe you won't go to any classes. Maybe you'll get suspended.
Demoted to suspension? As long as I can play football, that's fine with me.
I don't think you know what suspension means. It means you don't do any more school. You're gone for 3 to 7 days, depending on what I decide. And singing. All right, so get a hand. I'll put that to the side. So, did put the questionnaires here. So I will say who won that round, just to look at right here. So, Mel actually won that round, so she's getting an extra 10 points on her scorecard. Just always let you know why the extra points, and I'm going to give the score after this not last fun. The wheel shouldn't give them another fun, but you never know. So go to share the screen, go back to the wheel. Okay, so got to go back to the pun wheel. Perfect, spin it. A kiss with me is liked. Okay, gonna unshare that wheel. Okay, So a kiss with me. So I'm going to move this over here. So I'll start it in here and there. So I will start with 1, 2. I won't do that other thing that would be too much. And a matador. Matador. Can even people read that? That's what happens when I put it in pen, but it's matador. Okay. What was this freaking game? A kiss with me, right? A kiss with me is like a kiss with a matador because I'm going to bull you over.
A kiss with me is like a kiss with a matador. Flashy.
A kiss with me is like a kiss with a matador. There's a lot of red flags.
A kiss with me is like a kiss with a matador. You will be dead.
Kiss with me is like a kiss with a matador. You're gonna expect the horns.
Kiss with me is like a kiss with a matador because it's going to be a lot of bullshit. So go there, put that to the side. So Mel is going to start, and she is going to give us. I don't even know if I have to mix it every time, right? Because I mean, no order, and I mix it constantly. But a clown. You can read that, right? I think, but clown. So
a kiss with me is like a kiss with a clown. You might get to see my squirting flower.
With me is like a kiss with a clown. It's gonna have a red nose, poke you in the eye with it.
A kiss with me is like kissing a clown. There'll be no joking around.
Kiss with me is like kissing a clown. You might end up with cream on your face.
a kiss with me is like kissing a clown because you're a real bozo.
A kiss with me is like kissing a clown. I'm the whole circus, baby.
That's a great job. So, that's what to do. Okay, so going to move this screen. And Lina is, I said don't need to just keep ducking, just looking at the back. So zoologist.
Kiss with me is like a kiss with a zoologist. It's gonna drive you bananas.
A kiss with me is like a kiss with a zoologist. I'll keep you in a cage.
A kiss with me is like a kiss with a zoologist. No monkey business afterwards.
A kiss with me is like kissing a zoologist, and I ain't monkeying around.
Kiss with me is like a kiss with a zoologist. I'm a cougar.
Kiss with me is like a kiss with a zoologist. It's followed by a lot of horseplay.
Very cool. Okay, gonna hit that, get a hand. So now Leia's going to start. Just grabbing the bottom thing, the back one of this, and it is a cab driver. You can see that, right?
A kiss with me is like kissing a cab driver. I'm going to give you the finger afterwards.
A kiss with me is like kissing a cab driver. It's fair.
Kissing me is like kissing a cab driver, and I ain't Ubering around.
A kiss with me is like a kiss with a cab driver. I'll get you there.
Kiss with me is like a kiss with a cab driver. Bumper to bumper.
A kiss with me is like a kiss with a cab driver. It'll cost you.
Okay, so great job. So give a hand. We're going to do this one more time, and we'll probably will be done with the fun games. You never know. That's whatever the wheel decides on. But let me grab the top one of this, and then we'll mix it for the next one. But veterinarian. Yes, veterinarian.
Kiss with me is like a kissing a veterinarian. Hope you're gonna get fixed.
Kissing me is like kissing a veterinarian. Don't you want a cracker?
Kissing me is like kissing a veterinarian. The claws might come out.
Kissing me was like kissing a veterinarian. I don't want to make sure I have a wet nose.
Kissing me is like kissing a veterinarian. There'll be a lot of slobber involved.
Kissing me is like kissing a veterinarian. There'll be a lot of howling. Ooh.
All right, so give yourselves a hand. So, going there. So, I'm just looking right here. So, actually, that round, and I'm going to add it up very quickly, but Leia did win that round. So, she gets an extra 10 on that. So, I'm going to give you all the point systems right now. I'm just writing it down here. 2, 3, 4. I keep writing down the extra 5 for some reason, like I'm in it, but okay, so that's. Okay, that's 1.
The audience is asking you leave it till the end.
I'm sorry?
The audience is saying, leave it till the end.
Leave it till the end.
Storm is a medium. He's communicating with the audience psychically.
Okay, and the final one.
Kit Kat purr.
Okay, so right now in 4th place with 30 points is Lina. In 3rd place with 33 points is, I gotta look at the numbers, Leia. In 2nd place with 37 points is Norm. And 1st place with 39 points is Mel. But we got a lot more info. So I have to talk this away. Which, again, the more I can get out of my face, the better. Just tons and tons of paper. Sort of still, that didn't help too much, but it helped a little. So going to share the wheel. And we're going to change it. Obviously, we don't want the pun wheel. Okay, battles. Where the hell's battles? Oh, you see it?
Second one. Under B.
Second one.
Scroll back up. Scroll back.
Oh, doy. Okay, so spin the wheel. Again, doy is such a great word. Packing this. Love to good old does and the doys and all that good stuff. Actor's Nightmare. Great game. All righty. So we're doing Actor's Nightmare. So with Actor's Nightmare, everybody's for themselves. It's every individual for themselves. And again, to me, how the person breaks it down, they need to stick to the scene. But the reality is you still need to take their words, what's every. So I did tell everybody to have books out of what's what. I'm going to use my phone app, just my vision scrap, but I got the phone app. So we're going to go here and there. So we know the deal. So me and Mel are going to go first. And Mel's got her book. I'm going to be responding to the book thing. So I'll start off and then she'll be responding here and there. But I'm looking right off the bat. So circus is our suggestion, looking at the dumb phone thing. But yep. And she is number 1. So yep, we just need to make sense. And again, just her not stuttering in the book. You all know how to read, but that's kind of just for how it goes and how she reacts. Because again, even though you're in the book, the reactions, basic reactions, movement is very big. So, oh yeah, set the timer. There we go. So, yep. You know, that circus was my favorite trip of all time, Mom. I had such a great time.
I'm sorry I was late to our meeting. I have a pet giraffe and it hasn't been feeling well, so I had to take it to a veterinarian.
I loved it when we went to the back there to see those giraffes because the giraffes are so spectacular and all. And I'm so glad you let me see the giraffe. He was beautiful.
Linus came back to the pumpkin patch this October.
Well, you know, I can't wait because Halloween's coming on up. Maybe that will be my new excellent trip that we go out to.
Alan stopped falling asleep during meetings.
Oh, Mom, you're so funny. You always complain about it, good old Alan. I understand he says he's that you're a bore, but Mom, you're so awesome.
Guess what I did today?
Oh, you took your favorite son to the circus, but I'm not sure. What did you do, Mom? Let me know.
I also went to the library.
Okay, maybe that's why your partner at your job yawns so much, because that's a bit boring, Mom.
I'm so happy that it's snowing.
I do love the good old snow. We can maybe play snowball fights. I just make sure I don't throw any ice at you this time.
Pay attention to the language being used around you.
Oh, you know, sometimes when it's really cold, I know the 4-letter words, fudge. Even though fudge comes out of my mouth, I know you know what I really mean.
Who was there?
Was my best friend that was there. You know, the last time I did say fudge, and I know you were getting mad and all, and I apologize, Mom. Like I said, I did a good job reacting to not cursing, though.
What did you do yesterday?
Yesterday I was sort of thinking of the snaps. So I was like, snap, snap, snap. I wasn't thinking of the crap, Mom. I wouldn't say crap. Oh, no, I said it, but no, I wouldn't think of the crap. I'm thinking of the snap, Mom. That's why I said it.
Well, I made it on my 5th try.
Well, that's spectacular, Mom. I know you don't always take me to the most exciting places, but number 5, the circus was so great. And afterwards, we're going to have the time of our lives in that pumpkin patch. And we go sing. All right, give a hand. So don't put that to the side. So remember, we just wanted to make sense and also add to the scene. But, and yeah, I'll grab for what's what. So now Lina's going to be pulling out the book and Mel's going to be responding to her. Starting it and here and there. So did I do the group thing? Oh, yeah. So your suggestion here is saying horror. Horror is your suggestion, Mel. And Lina, but no.
I can't believe you talked me into coming to this haunted house. I'm scared.
Connect the dots to complete the picture of Hello Kitty.
Oh God, they even made a horror out of Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty is nothing different anymore. First poo and now this.
Which path leads the jellyfish to the octopus?
I don't know. This is a really complicated escape room / haunted house. I wish we hadn't come here.
Color the narwhals using the color key below.
Color key. How are we supposed to see the colors when it's so dark in here?
There are all kinds of sweet animals that live underwater.
Oh God, water. You know I have hydrophobia.
Color the scene using the color key below.
Color key. These puzzles are so complicated.
How many jellyfish do you see?
Jellyfish? Oh God, I didn't know that. Ah, there's one right there. Are those live jellyfish underneath our feet? Oh my God, what if this glass breaks and we fall into the tank?
Which path leads Hello Kitty to the narwhal?
Narwhal? Oh no. There's nothing scarier than things with tusks.
Find the shadow that matches Hello Kitty.
Shadow. I'm scared of shadows. Something just moved.
There are all kinds of sweet animals that live under.
Sweet animals. I know that's sarcastic. They're not sweet. They're going to eat us.
Spot the difference.
Difference between what? Why are they so vague with these clues? I can't tell the difference between any of these colors when it's all dark. I can't tell if that's a jellyfish or a piranha or a shark beneath us. Oh my God, this is too scary.
How many strawberries do you see?
Strawberries. Wait, are there poisonous strawberries in here? This is not a haunted house. This is a death room. We are trapped.
Find the 3 differences between the 2 pictures.
3 differences, 2 pictures. Oh, they've even painted these sick pictures on the wall that taunt us.
Find the shadow that matches the octopus.
You see that? 8 legs, a shadow on the wall. How are they doing that?
I'm saying, all right, great job, ladies. Definitely. So I'm going to put that to the side. So you know the deal. Lina's going to start. Leia's going to be responding with the book only. But again, the action and the words we need to match, which Lina's the power trigger on that. But again, the face expressions and all that stuff is on both individuals. And your suggestion is, did I get this other thing? Yeah. So it's going to be swimming pool. Swimming pool is your suggestion.
I just love laying out by the pool with you.
I've heard something like it.
Well, I mean, I'm glad you heard me say that before. I mean, this is only the 4th week of summer. We've only done it every week of summer.
It goes on, in this way.
Yeah, I hope it does. I could do another 4 weeks of this.
Twinkle, 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 twinkle.
You know, I have noticed that I feel a little shimmery. You know, I think there's some sparkle in the sunscreen.
Well, I'd hardly finished the first verse.
I mean, karaoke is hard for everybody, so I wouldn't be like down on yourself for that. It was one night.
The queen bawled out, "He's murdering the time. Off with his head."
Look, I know that your sister is like the queen bee in your family, but she's not gonna like cut your head off when you tell her that we went to karaoke without her.
How dreadfully savage.
I mean, yeah, your sister's a real see you next Tuesday. But you know, like she's not gonna like hurt you or anything.
And ever since that, he won't do a thing I ask.
Your husband's afraid of your sister. I know. But like, if you told him that you would stand up to her, I'm sure he would build you the gazebo.
Is that the reason so many tea things are put out here?
Well, yeah, I've been trying to inspire you to actually talk to him about the gazebo because, yes, I would like us to do afternoon tea at your place.
Yes, that's it. It's always tea time, and we've no time to wash the things between whiles.
Exactly. You know, we can't be responsible for cleaning everything up all the time. You know, we need your husband to help us out a little bit.
Then you keep moving round, I suppose.
Yeah, you know, I did get evicted again this month.
Look, all saying, all right, it's a great job. We'll do this again, Actor's Nightmare. So it's going to start with Leia. It's going to start, and Norm is going to read from his book, usually changing the pages, which always works. But we want you to both be object, space, whatever you can do without, you know, doing it and adding to the scene. So we want this to make sense. Even though Leia's got a tough job, she's going to make it like a pro. And your suggestion here is Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops. The cereal? You look like you don't know what Fruit Loops is, Leia? Of course you do.
Fruit Loops are. I know what Fruit Loops are.
Oh, okay, I'm seeing you. Okay, go for it.
So many different colors in these Fruit Loops.
I grew up in New York City and lived there until I was 30.
I know. You told me all about it.
I knew I didn't want to move to the Midwest. I could never live in a place where the outstanding geographic feature is the horizon.
Look, I'm so glad you moved with me and you were willing to do that because I'm really loving living in Illinois.
Well, I've begun worshiping the sun for a number of reasons. First of all, unlike some other gods I could mention, I can see the sun.
There you go, mentioning gods again. I'm so glad we found religion here in the Midwest.
They have a Walnut Street and a Chestnut Street. But you know what they don't have? Peanut Street.
Yes. Well, we should find a nut street and we should buy a house there. That's what I've been thinking.
I finally escaped what I think of as the coolest t-shirt trap. I realized that no matter how cool I think my t-shirt is, no one else is going to think so because everybody thinks they have the coolest t-shirt.
Look, Norm, you definitely have the coolest t-shirt in town. Nobody has I love New York, the Big Apple on their chest the way you do. I mean, people are just amazed when they see you walking down the street.
Think how much information in the form of radio energy there is flying around through the air, around us, all over the world, right now and all the time.
I love it when you get wax philosophical. I just love it. It's one of the reasons I fell in love with you.
They try to blame movies and TV for violence in this country. What a load of crap.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I mean, your ideas are just always amazing.
And I think there should be at least one sport where the object is to kill someone.
Oh, Norm, I know you didn't like the Little League umpire. I know you yelled him at a lot and you threatened him, but I don't think we should be killing anybody.
Well, some see the glass as half empty, some see it half full. I see as the glass is too big.
Oh, again, the philosophies that come out of your mouth. I agree. The glass is too big, but the house is too small. So we really do need to find that house on Nut Street.
And we'll call scene. All right, great job. So, doing this. So, we're going to do this one more time, Actor's Nightmare. So, I'm going to be reading with Norm. So, Norm's going to start. And the suggestion, I've just got to get my little thing here. So, the suggestion here is satisfaction, whatever satisfaction makes you think of, but when you're ready.
That really is the best song from the Rolling Stones.
I'll be back.
That's what Arnold would say, but, that's not how Mick goes.
He's got a bicycle.
Yeah, Bicycle was one of his the songs from Queen, but that's a different band. You got to get your bands straight.
As God as my witness, I'll never be happy again.
Oh, don't take it too tough. I mean, if you listen to music more often, you'll get to learn the bands and remember them.
Who wants a tummy rub?
You always know how to make me laugh.
Well, I didn't do it.
Oh, we're gonna play that game again. Here, tickle, tickle, tickle.
Get rid of it now.
All right, enough with the feather.
Well, nobody's perfect.
Yeah, well, I thought you liked the feather. I'll just stick with the hands. Tickle, tickle, tickle.
Hasta la vista, baby.
You're not liking the game?
The dog must have gotten out.
Oh, I can help you search for it.
Would you do me the honor of marrying me?
Whoa, I'm just helping you find a dog. Don't take it too far, man.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet.
Stop thinking all these plans. We're just looking for a dog.
What we got here is failure to communicate.
How can I say it more clearly? We're just looking for the stupid dog. No other plans.
A boy's best friend is his mother.
Well, if you don't have a dog, all right, be friends with your mom. That's what all you guys talk about you.
That's a lot of meatballs.
Yeah, she's a good cook, definitely. But I wouldn't go as far as having her be my best friend.
Correct. Congratulations, ma'am. It's a boy.
Wow. You did it with your mom? Oh my God.
And we'll call scene. All right, so great job. So, let's put the point things there. So, you all did a great job with that. And that was actually very hard to rate because I will say you all reacted in a great, strong manner and great jobs with that. But winning that round to get the extra 10 points, and it's the certain things that you hear, and you all did even great back stuff. So it wasn't even just your scenes. You all did a great job. Given the extra 10 points, Lina actually did go to the final, but again, very close. So we're going to the, what is the book? What is?
When you have a kid.
Oh, it's
a coloring book. But I need to know, what book were you reading out of, Norm? What's that?
Rain Droppings from George Carlin.
Great book to read. All right, so we're gonna go to the next round, and then I'll give. Well, no, we got 2 more rounds before I give the next point system, but we'll always give the one. So is this the game? Yes, it is. Going to spin the wheel. And you know what? We'll do it every 2. I guess it makes it also easier to count the numbers as it goes a little higher. But we did this already, right? Yes, we won't do that again.
Real
Just
estate.
too much. It's like, yeah, but again, there's 40 damn games. I mean, we've already repeated twice. It's kind of like, why? Beastie Rap. That's a challenging game. All right. So, going to unread. So we know Beastie Rap. So the key here is the final person standing is the winner. That's just right off the bat. So you get points for the good rhymes or what's what. But I'm going to start it. And the goal, you got to be pretty quick on tune. And it's the person that does it beforehand, just give you a little time. So they're going to go. It's basically just an example. Like Beastie Rhyme, I might say, there's this girl, her name was Jane, da 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 da. Then Mel would say, and she really is so vain, da 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 da. Then line it. So the person that just finished their line is going to do the da 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 da. And that's important. Remember, that's part of your bonus points or what's going on. But then line is going to say it. And so everybody's rhyming that last word. So we're going to keep going until somebody gets eliminated. So no repeated words. And if somebody repeats a word, you can point out their hands, but it got to be, and if you think it doesn't make any sense, if you challenge it and I agree with you, it's good. But if you challenge it and you don't agree with you, dice. But I know what rhyming is. God, so many people don't know what the hell rhyming is. It's mind boggling. But okay, so so we'll start off with the simple one syllable words. So it goes, I met this girl and her name was Pam. Da 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 da.
She liked music. She loved to jam. Da 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 da.
She was online a lot. She had a webcam. Da 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 da.
While she was watching, she ate ham. Da 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 da.
But she first had the soup made with clam. Da 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 da.
She actually was born at Vietnam. Da 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 da.
She played baseball and she hit a grand slam. Da 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 da.
At the awards ceremony, she went in full glam. Da 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 da.
And then she showed her hand. It was a palm.
Okay, so stay up, but yeah. So we're gonna put her there. So yeah, so she was to get eliminated, but that's all good. So it goes down to going here and there. Everybody gets points, but that's an elimination. But I'm just picking off that. So she's number 3. So gonna go now. Who is Leia? So number 4 is gonna start. So now it's gonna go 4, 0, 1, 2, 4, 0, 1, 2, 4. So you're gonna start, Norm, with a one syllable name, not that we rhymed already. Go for it.
I have a friend and his name is Mike. Da 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 da.
But he hit the road and he took a hike. Da 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 da.
Took his kid with him. He was a little tyke. Da 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 da.
They ran around till he went on strike. Da 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 da.
And he always went around on his trike. Da 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 da.
Simply put, I don't know why I didn't just ride a bike. Da 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 da.
He also had a dog whose name was Spike. Da 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 da.
Sometimes he would do a plike.
Okay, well, we gotta, yeah, so, all right. So, yep, Leia's stepping away. That's all good. But, so we're gonna move her number there. So now it's number 2, which is still Norm that's gonna start. So it's gonna be 401, 401, and gonna give her her points for it. But she gets less points because of what number are you? 2. Okay, and you're going to start, Norm. So again, one syllable word that we haven't been rhyming, but go for it.
I have a friend and his name is Jim. Da 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 da.
He wasn't heavy, he was very slim. Da 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 da.
Probably because every day he would swim. Da 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 da.
When he couldn't swim, he would go to the gym. Da 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 da.
And he loved coffee, and his favorite brand was Brim. Da 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 da.
And he was pretty smart. He definitely wasn't dim. Da 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 da.
And his favorite book was by the Brothers Grimm. Da 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 da.
And his favorite bike was named Quinn. Da 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 da.
And he liked to drink beer that was filled to the brim. Da 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 da.
And he's so good at swimming, you'd think he had a fin. Da 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 da.
And he always loved to recycle, so he put away the tin. Da 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 da.
And that was a very good habit for him. Da 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 da.
And he threw everything in the trash bin. Da 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 da.
We're gonna have to follow that just because your M to N gotta take that away. Not from you, Norm, from Mel. That's not a rhyme. It's a slanted rhyme, but M N, two different words.
No, the name was Jim. You guys changed it to In.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't get that. So that's See, you should have raised your hand again. You challenge. If you challenge it and you're right, you would get points for it. I'm sorry, but you were right, but I'm not gonna do that. So now I'm gonna surrender because again, I can't get any points. So Norm wins that round. Sorry, Mel, but again, raise your point to challenge it. I apologize. I was busy in my rhyme and I had to get into the groove, but great job. So he gets the extra bonus 10 points. So you are 4, right? Yes. Okay. So right now the score is
at the end. Dead air. Not good.
Kitty cat purrs, kitty cat purrs.
Now, who sang that? Who sang the song for the movie?
Yeah, Cheryl Abramson sang. So she did the thing, and those 3 people put the music together. Didn't I say who did it? I thought I did, but we'll do it right after, and I'll mention it. It'll be in the movie once we go there in the credits. But so right now after these two go in these things, in 4th place with 50 points is Lina. 3rd place with 51 points is Leia. 2nd with 57 points is Norm. And 1st with 61 points is Mel. So it's a very tight race. Why am I saying tight? I don't know what the hell tight is, but
Tight. It's a portmanteau. New word. Boom.
Goals. There you go. So, but okay. I'm looking here. It's scaling up there. So we're going to share the wheel again. We know the deal with this. And I'm actually hoping one of these guessing games it comes up, but it's on it. We'll see if it comes up or not. Maybe I gave the good luck to it. Why I'm late? Yes, that's going. So, going to go here and there because we'll do this where we have it. Now I'm going to ask because it goes basically down to, we'll mess with the cards. That's why I got the cards here. So this is the goal. You get points for getting him to guess it, obviously. And I'm paying attention to those that are doing the charades. To me, if they're getting it because of that more so or what's what, I'm going to obviously give them more points than the one that's just sitting there laying on their ass. Not saying that you're doing that, but compared to what's going. So I keep having my own number here. So taking that off. Fix it up. Well, this is the guesser. Number 1, Mel. So Mel's going to look away for the moment. She'll stay there, but she'll move her face. And the key goes down to you all can get points. But again, obviously, it depends on how it goes, as in what's what. So do we know what? I got it right here. So why I'm late, did I put them? Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right. So why I'm late. He's a good one to guess this. So she's also been good with the charade. So these are yours. You could all write it down, but you got to get it in this number order.
Honestly, Andy, I can't read the first one. It's kind of a mess.
You see it? Does that make it clear?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to type it in the chat.
Yeah, so can you type it to type it to them. Don't type it to Mel, but right.
I think the chat only lets you type to.
No, I got it.
You let
Trust me, I got it. It's what I do.
Okay.
It's all good. So you see them all, right? No, Lina?
Okay.
Give me a second.
Okay, take your time. Not too much time, but take your time.
It keeps disappearing.
Holy crap. Yeah, because it's a stupid white background. I mean, well, that's... I got to start writing on Blackboard from now on. I need to bring a Blackboard.
Okay.
Actually, be good.
Sorry, this is going to be slow going, guys. Sorry about this. That's the first one.
I feel like I'm texting you guys. It's
Can you get it closer? I can't.
tell me. Okay, yep. You see it, right?
Yeah, I got the second one. I'm coming back for
Okay.
the third one. Sorry, I have to send them
Perfect.
one at a time.
Oh no. Oh yeah, I forgot that crap. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That I forgot.
Oh.
Come on, yes.
Okay. Is
Come
this-
on, you dumb thing. Okay.
Okay.
You see it now? I mean, Lina?
Yes. Give me
Okay.
All right, give me 1 second. I just got to send it to both of them.
Okay, sounds
I
great.
got it.
So yeah, so Mel, you could look right now and we'll start it once it goes here and I'll start the timer. So again, this is a timer, so she's got to get it within the 10 minutes. And again, to me, the one that seems to get her is going to get bonus points each time and they get points for, well, again, y'all are going to get points to get it, but the key is I'm looking at the charades of how it goes. So, okay, honey, you know, why the freak are you late? You're freaking, I mean, oh crap, you're not my honey. Why are you late at work? What the hell?
Yeah, I would appreciate not being called honey. And I was with a bunny, as a matter of fact. I was actually there was an elephant. I was at a zoo.
Okay, I don't know why you'd be at a zoo. You need to be here at work. Why are you late?
You see, I was just really hungry. I forgot to eat, so.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, just need to know why you're late today. That's what we're asking.
I found a rat. There was a rat.
You know, I mean, I don't care about the stinking rat. What the heck's that do me?
Well, there was definitely some kind of animal.
Okay, well, I need to know exactly what animal and why the hell you're late.
And it was eating something. It was eating my food. An animal ate my breakfast.
Yeah, please don't leave. Don't bark the wrong tree. Just come on and let me know why the hell you're late.
There was a dog.
Why do you let the dogs be? I mean, I just need to know why you're late today.
There was definitely some kind of rodent. It was a rodent.
Okay, that tells me a lot of nothing. We love to let you work, but you do a great job, but you're always late. If you're not telling me a reason, I'm going to have to fire you.
There was a squirrel.
A what?
A squirrel.
And what happened with that?
It was in my house. There was a squirrel in my house.
Nah, not quite. I need to know why you're late with that.
I was on the phone and...
I don't care about that. Just need to know what about that. Put them together, but what the heck?
I was calling my pet squirrel.
Oh, I know you don't have a pet, so I don't know why you're telling me that. I know you're allergic to all animals.
I was attacked by a squirrel.
I mean, you look fine. You don't look like anything attacked you.
A squirrel took my phone. A squirrel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus. You know, that's great. You told us this Wednesday. It's freaking Friday. Stop with this nonsense. We bought it on Wednesday. We're not buying it today. Why are you late today? We need to know.
Well, it's been a doozy of a day. You see, I was at a surprise party. I ran into a surprise party and it was for me. I couldn't just leave.
Okay, I just need to know why the heck you're late today.
I ran into a streaker, actually. Very awkward.
Okay, we don't want to know about your personal life. We need to know why you're late today.
There was a flash. I met the Flash.
Okay, well, there's a lot of that, but we know superheroes aren't real, but there are a lot of what you're saying. So I need to know why you're late today.
I had to take my smoke break, as I do.
Okay, that tells me nothing. Why would you take a break before you come to work? Why are you late today?
You see, I was smoking. I needed to get a pack.
Don't care about cigarette. Couldn't care less about cigarettes. Why are you telling me about cigarettes? I need to know why you're late today.
There was Flash. That's
okay. What about it? You got to expand to me because there is no that, but there is others. So what the heck are you telling me? Why are you late?
I was having a flashback to.
I don't care about your flashbacks. Don't care about your memories. Just need to know why you're late today.
I was sweeping. It sounds something that sounds like.
Listen, hold on one second. Listen, no, don't gang all together. You guys got to separate. Come on, get to work, you clowns. I'm dealing with her yet. Don't gang together. Separate, please. Holy crap. Okay, why are you late today?
Well, there was a team. People were teaming up.
Don't know about that. I just need to know why you're late today.
Well, okay, I was flashed.
Okay, well, weren't quite there. Now you're adding more. I just need to know why you're late.
I was in Flashdance.
Okay, I know you are a performer and you love to entertain, but I know you're not in any movies. Need to know why you're late today.
Well, I was doing some kind of cleaning, sweeping.
Don't care about your sweeping. Don't care about any of that. Need to know why you're late today. We hate to lose you, but yes.
Okay, well, I was doing something that sounds like cleaning. It wasn't actually, but something that sounds like that.
Okay.
That it rhymes with broom, I think.
I don't think you know what you're talking about, but I just need you to hurry up, like you said before, and tell me the answer of why you're late. And
Well, I was sweeping, but not.
No, you weren't. Just need to know why you're late today.
Something with a flash. I wish it would come to me in a flash, but.
Yeah, well, it's apparently not. I just need to know the truth of why you're late. Again, I know you love to entertain and do things spontaneously, but I need to know why you're late today.
Well, I do things spontaneously. Yes, I do. I do improv. There was a flash.
Well, I don't care about the improv. Just again, I know not everybody does it spontaneously, but I know you do. But I need to know what was the deal, why you're late today.
Well, yeah, some sort of manual labor involved.
I don't know. I mean, it was going to be
something highly physical.
Okay, that doesn't tell me much, but
something in front of a camera.
Okay, don't know about. Yeah, I mean, many people use the cameras. Don't care about that. I need to know why many people might use the cameras and why you're doing it, what you do. But
I was doing some sort of performance.
Okay, I need to know exactly what. I don't know, oh, man. We talking. Listen, do I need somebody else to take my job here? What was it? What?
In a flash mob.
Okay, well, yeah. So what does that officially mean? What do you?
I was performing in a flash mob.
Well, if you join, what does that mean?
I participated in a flash mob.
Oh, yeah, great. The only reason I know all this is you told me this yesterday. Okay. Again, today's Friday. It's not Thursday. Holy crap. We really hate to fire you, but I need to fire you if you don't tell me why you're late today, Friday.
Well, you see, I was making something. I was cooking.
Okay, I just need to know why you're late today. Don't know what that involves me.
I was making breakfast.
Okay, well, that's fine, but with that meal, it's an important meal of the day, they say. So what about that?
I was cooking breakfast.
Okay, well, that's not worried about that. I need to know why you're late today with the most important meal of the day that you're saying, but.
I was cooking a continental breakfast.
I don't know what the heck that is. I just need to know why you're late today.
I was cooking breakfast with my friend.
Okay, well, yeah, take out the word cooking and you can put them together, the two that you're saying, but needed a little bit more detail.
I was having breakfast with my friend.
No, I mean, there's many of them. We all have them, but there's some that are worse. Some are better.
Well, I was having breakfast with my best friend.
Okay, just don't care about them themselves, but they all get raised by other people. But anyway, I need to know why you're late today.
My best friend and I
I don't know. You're turning it around, but need to.
I was making breakfast
Okay.
with my best friend.
Well, not quite, but
An old friend.
no, not quite. Again, they're not always. We all have many of them, but we only have one of something. But yes.
Well, with my best buddy.
Okay, well, I don't know why you're losing out the one word, the key word, but yeah, you need to put them together.
Well, there was also a baby there.
And you're losing the word. You're never going to get it if you don't put this together. You're so close, but I hate to fire you. So
I was having I was at breakfast.
No.
Okay, I know I was with my best friend. We've established that.
Okay, right. And don't care about that though. Asking you what's going with that.
I was there. They were.
In a minute and a half, I'm gonna have to fire you. I hate to do that, but
They were my older friend. My.
Nope, you're losing it for some reason. We all have many of those, but only one is one. I don't know why you're losing that, but.
Well, I know it's best friend. I know that, but.
Mm-hmm. And I need to know what you do with all that. You got a minute left before we fire. I hate to fire you. You do a great job, but.
Well, they were looking down at me. I look up to them. My best.
Okay, you're losing the whole thing you were saying, but you got 45 seconds. You're gonna have to get fired if you don't tell me why you're late today.
I woke up. I got up for breakfast with my best friend. I cooked up breakfast with my best friend, whipped up breakfast with my best friend.
Okay, I don't know what the heck you're saying. I just need to know, listen, this is going to be, I always let you call me daddy and all, but I'm not going to let you do that anymore because you're going to get fired if you don't tell me why you're late today. You got 15 seconds.
Best friend.
I'm sorry?
I was having breakfast with my mom's best friend. I was cooking breakfast with my mom's best friend. I was making breakfast with my mom's best friend.
You know what? We hate to lose you, but you're fired. All right, so great job. That's so. You definitely did a great job. No, what you all did. Even Mel was on top of that. Not the good do, but the answer was I had to make breakfast for my best friend's parents.
My God.
Yeah, I know it's hard. Again, I grabbed it from different suggestion things. It's just what it is. But and I know that's why I was hoping again, you guys are great at picking up on that. I don't know what else they could say, and I'm chicken. But 12 minutes I gave on that. So everybody gets points again for here and there. But Mel cannot win that round, definitely, because she didn't get all three. She got 2 of the 3, and that's all here and there. So
you definitely get some serious points because that was.
Those were so hard. Come on.
I'm not disagreeing. Listen, she's getting points. You can't give her full points if. Guess what? If the score is still 100 and you score 99 points, you don't win. You don't get that. And that's close to what listen, she did a great job. You all did. Nobody was super successful, but somebody is the one that wins that round. So I will tell them afterwards because I'm marking up the points here. But yeah, you all definitely did a great job. It was fun seeing you all really go gun-ho with it, but great job. But maybe not great. Maybe a very good job because you didn't get it. Just messing with you. But going to, listen. If I'm guessing, we're not getting the first one probably. But great job overall. Very good job. Can't give you a very good job. But job just so going to share the wheel again, spin the wheel, whatever this lands on. This is the next game we're playing, and then we're going to give the total of that. Oh, and just for the record, I was going to say Lina actually did get the bonus points there. I forgot. I keep telling people the bonus points. So she gets the bonus points on that one. Number 2, I keep forgetting to give those 10 points. Okay, I mean, the words. So scene 3 ways. So, down, 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 down. Okay, so scene 3 ways. This is just a simple game. And I'm going to put you in the spotlight when you're doing this. So the key goes down to is we're going to get it done where you both get 2 people here and there. So I get my cards. These are the first 2 that I got. So keep your videos up, but I'm going to put them in spotlight. So 1, 2, 3. So this is number 2. Lina is going to be in a scene with 1, 2, 3. Number 1. So Lina and Mel. Have you 2 ever done a scene together? But you 2 are going to do a scene, and you're doing a scene 3 ways. Is that what I said? Right. Yes. Okay, scene 3 ways. So I'm going to put you both in the spotlight. Dun, 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 dun. How do I? Oh, I can't put you in. Yeah, well, I should be able to put you in spotlight. Why can't I do that?
I can do it if you want.
Yeah, that would be great. Yes. Okay.
You got it.
Yes. So perfect. So with this scene 3 ways. So obviously we know how this is done, but just to give you a quick reminder and the audience a reminder, they're going to do a scene. And the scene is they're going to go finish the scene, and then they're going to redo that same scene, but in a different genre style. So then they're going to read that. Then the third and final time, they'll do the scene in a different genre style. So it's the same scene. It's going to change a bit because you have to change it. You don't want to deny anything, but they're both going to get created. So I'm going to give them a suggestion of where's my genres. There, it's right there. So I'm just going to say, holy crap, the more paper, these things get really super sticky. But okay, don't want to mix up any other cards. How do I have all these cards here? Oh, this is what I was messing with. What the hell? What's it? Oh, this is the job thing. Where the hell did I put that? Oh, no. Didn't grab all those either. Okay, didn't grab all those. So, you know what? We're going to go where? Going to say your suggestion, and again, it doesn't have to be genre. It will be afterwards, but your style is, or suggestion is, what's it called? The pet store. Go for it.
Well, this iguana has been here for a while. He's very sweet. He only bites sometimes.
Most iguanas bite all the time, so that's a good indicator.
So you're interested?
Yeah. I've owned iguanas before. They all ran away.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we went to school together. You were always bringing different animals to show and tell. So I thought this would be right up your alley. And this guy really needs a home.
I mean, he's cute and all, but I can't get behind the name Frederick.
Well, I didn't want to go with something cliche like Iggy. Everybody names their iguana Iggy.
Yeah, but Frederick? I mean, what is he? Some sort of like is he gonna end up on a dollar bill or something? I mean, he's an iguana.
Well, I wanted to give him a name that sounds human. I think animals deserve a little bit more dignity. We should give them human names like Frederick and Theodore and Patrick, and maybe he could even have a middle name. I didn't even think of that. He needs a middle name and a last name too.
Well, I mean, this is just a lot, because then I have to register him at the vet, and when I get him microchipped and they have to have the whole name, I gotta remember it all.
Well, I mean, his last name would be your name if you bring him home because he'd be a part of your family. So then he would be Frederick Theodore Patrick Johnson.
Theodore Patrick. That's 4 names. I have to remember 4 names. What if I change my last name? Does he have to change his last name?
Well, I think that's up to him. You'd have to ask him, you'd have to, he does answer things, if you give him a treat and he decides to take it with his left paw, he's saying yes. And if he takes it with his right paw, he's saying no.
All right, we'll call scene. So you're going to redo this scene, but the scene that you're going to redo, 1, 2, 3, and that's the last time I'm mixing this one up. Do that. And the last card, you're doing this in Disney style. So same scene, but in Disney style. So that's important. Go for it.
Oh, won't you take mercy on this gorgeous little creature?
is just so adorable. I love his scales.
All creatures are beautiful. They're all my wonderful companions, but especially iguanas.
I know. And that one, I mean, he hasn't even bitten you yet. That's so rare.
He's a very rare iguana. You see, he was charmed by a good fairy.
Oh, I love good fairies. And what name was he bequeathed? Frederick.
Yes, Frederick. I think it sounds almost royal. Wouldn't you agree?
It's a pretty complex name to remember.
Oh, but he also has a middle name, 2 middle names, in fact, and he needs a title too. Yes, Prince Frederick, of course.
Prince Frederick? Are you saying that this is a prince?
Yes, exactly. It's the iguanas all along, not the frogs.
So, if I kiss Frederick, will he turn into a person?
Well, you see, he has a great way of communicating. If you kiss him and he turns into a person, then that's a yes. If not, then that's a no.
Oh, so I could kiss him and he might turn into a prince. Or I could kiss him and he might just stay an iguana.
But then you'd have a lovely pet. Isn't it a win-win situation?
But then I'll have to remember all of his names.
Yes, of course. Prince Frederick Theodore Patrick Johnson. The third.
So many names.
Okay, great job. So we're going to do this one more time. So we're going to rewind the scene, and you two are going to do the same scene a little differently, but in Western style. Western.
Say there, partner. Don't you think you could use another companion besides your horse?
Now, I do believe that I reckon I could.
Well, ain't nobody ever seen a companion like this. You see, this little feller here?
I like the looks of him. Doesn't look like he'd need much water, being that he's all dry and scaly. But I do wonder, he doesn't seem to have bit you yet. Most of that there kind bites about every 5 seconds.
Well, this here is the tamest, least ornery iguana I ever did meet, and he does a great job out in the desert. He don't complain or nothing. Can go days on end without water. He's the toughest little booger I ever did meet.
I do like me tough animals, but I do have a concern with that there name. Frederick, I can't spell that.
Well, we just call him Fred for short. We like to keep things short and sweet around here.
I reckon I can spell Fred. Name of my there son. Of course, this one seems a little less ornery than my son.
Well, this one here, he's got more than one name, just like my cousin Billy Bob. But we shorten them all, so we call him Fred, Ted, Pat.
Fred, Ted, Pat. That ain't so bad, but it will be a little hard to remember out on the trail.
Well, you can just think about it as you ride off into the sunset after a successful duel. You see, he'll help you out. He can tell you just when somebody's about to shoot. His tail perks up and you'll know.
Look all scene. All right, great job, ladies. So we're going to do it again, but with the other two in the... Oh, crap. I hit the wrong button. Good. Okay, perfect. I thought that perfect. Perfect. Okay, yeah, I'm hitting the wrong person. So we're gonna put these two in spotlight. Yeah, thank you. So now these two, I'm just gonna keep what's going on, and they're gonna start a scene in film noir style. So they're doing a scene in film noir to start it, and you may begin.
I need help with a problem.
It was a dark and dreary day, and something told me this lady would be trouble. Yes, what can I do for you?
Well, you could start by giving me a light and then pouring me a drink.
It was only 10 in the morning, but I knew she's us up to no good. Well, sure, I got them all right here. What's your name, kind lady?
Lydia.
I met 1,000 Lydias. None of them were good. Oh, Lydia, you came to my office for a specific problem?
Yeah, my husband is missing. I
That
want
has
you
something to
to
do with it.
find him.
Well, okay. It'll take me some time. You have a picture and maybe something that he owns for my hound to sniff and find him?
Well, it just so happens I do have a picture. His name is Frederick.
Frederick.
Yes, he's been missing for a week. He went out for milk,
Okay.
never came back.
Seems like a scaly character to me. And any possession you have that my dog could smell?
I brought his suspenders.
Thank you. Suspenders had blood on him. I was already doubtful. I'm doubly doubtful. Yeah.
We'll call scenes. So great job. So you're going to do the same scene we just saw, little different style, as a children's movie. So you're doing that same story, but in a children's movie. Go for it.
Hey.
Hey, I need your help.
Oh. I can help you if you give me a lick of your candy.
Of course. And my mom told me never speak to strangers, especially ones with candy.
Where's that? What's your name?
Lydia.
Lydia. See? I know your name. We're not strangers anymore.
You're so smart. Of course, we're not strangers anymore. But my mommy said don't talk to anybody, and my daddy said don't talk to anybody. So, but I'm talking to you.
We won't tell. We won't tell. I've seen all the detective shows on TV. I can help you with whatever problem you have.
Well, you know what? My mommy and daddy went out this morning, and I haven't been able to find them.
Oh.
Yeah. They're missing. That's why I was out here. I got candy out of the fridge. I got Fruit Loops. I got soda pop. I ate everything in the house. I got a little bit of a tummy ache now.
Okay. All right. We'll go find them as soon as we finish playing in your house, because it's fun to have a house to ourselves.
Don't you want to see a picture? You know what we're looking for?
Okay. Show me.
This is Daddy and Mommy kissing. Isn't that cute?
Ooh. Why is he on top of her?
Shh. They play.
Oh, they
They play wrestling.
My parents wrestle too. Yes. Okay, let's go play in your house, because we can watch all the comics we want, play all the video games, and then we'll look for them.
Okay. I do have my dad's shirt here. I always wear it.
Oh, good. Do you have his credit card? We could order food.
I do. It's funny you said that. I found that in the drawer when I was searching their bedroom.
Oh,
Here.
On it. That's weird. But it doesn't matter. We can order food.
Okay, so a call scene, and we're going to do it one more time, and we're going to rewind the same exact scene, but in fantasy style. Fantasy style.
I need your help, human.
Yes. Yes, I'm here on my unicorn and ready to help you. What is your quest?
I'm searching. I'm searching for a boy who never grows up.
Oh, I've heard of him. It's a never-ending story, but I'll help you find him. You have a picture?
I do. Let me draw it in the air with my magic wand.
Oh, wow. Sparkles, unicorns, and Lucky Charms falling from the sky. Oh, wow.
If you could help me find him, I could help you find the treasure.
I'll help you find this Frederick. Yeah.
Yes.
Hey,
See, you're so good. You already know his name.
you wrote it in the sky.
Oh,
I can read.
I knew I picked somebody smart to help me out here.
Yes. And look, I've got my magic wand. Expelliarmus! Findimus! Oof. It's showing me a map to where they're hiding him.
Isn't that blood on the map?
Yeah, something may have happened in this quest. Let's go, post haste.
Of course, I'll fly.
All right, I'll follow you with my unicorn on the ground. Oh.
Look, yonder.
Yes. There he is.
And we'll call scene. So great job, you all. So going to okay. If you do. So yeah, so basically, great job, y'all. Definitely give yourselves a hand. So looking at the points now, it's already been here and there. So a lot of going here and there. That was a super tough one to give bonus points to someone, but I had to. You all did a great job performing and doing what you do. I actually had to edge Leia in the long run with going for what it was super tough, like very close, but I'm going with your reactions to the laughter and what's what and going there. So at this point, we got ourselves a very tight race. Tied in third place with 96 points each is Mel and Norm. They both have 96 points, tied in third. In second place with 102 is Lina. And in first place with 103 is Leia. So we still got a little time left. We still got decent time, not terrible, but going to share the screen again. But yeah, definitely give yourself a hand. That was awesome. Going to share the screen again. Spin the wheel. I'm gonna hit the other thing somewhere, but need 10 or more in 20 seconds. Okay, this is a good one. This is a point one, big time. All righty. Let's move this out of my way because that's definitely going to drive me nuts. So I'm going to give everybody a chance to go with what they are. So this is another. This is a Kevin Hart game face, celebrity game face. I think that's crap.
Headphones.
Yeah, this computer thing's annoying. Okay, so it's. Oh, I think I did that right. This might be it right here. Okay, this is it. Okay. That's not it. All right. So that's why I put it there to make it closer so I wouldn't have to do that yet. I still do it. All righty. So gonna unplug that and put the flashlight here just because of my vision. Not very clear. So we're gonna go where yeah. Just says alt to shoulder or high meeting controls. I'm not sure why it's just doing that. Probably just stupid control face thing. So we're going to ask 10 questions. I want to time everybody when they do it. And the goal is to get as many as you can. So if you get 20 in 20 seconds, hey, amazing. But they have to be real answers. If they're not real answers in my eyes, then it's no good. And again, you can raise your hand if you're challenging something in what it's there. Some are just make believes and some aren't. But yeah, so it's got to be real though. If it's fake, that don't help, and raise your hand to do the challenge. So with this game, it's just basically we're gonna have it where each person's I'm gonna give them name 10 this, name 10 that, or do's blah blah blah, whatever that makes them think of. So, going to ask Mel's gonna start. So 10 ways. So as soon as I say go, as soon as I finish my sentence, the timer goes 20 seconds, and the more you get, the better. And no repeats either. Remember, if you repeat it, that's minus points. But the 10 ways to say hello.
Hola. Ni hao. Guten Tag. Hallo. Aloha. Aloha.
Okay, we're going to pause first. No, hells no. You got to do this in English. No, it's okay. We're going to rewind. Say 10 ways to say hello in English, but it could be body too, but go for it.
Good day. Good morning. Hi. Yo. Sup. What's up? Hey. Hiya. Hey, yo. Dude. Hey. Aloha. Eh?
Okay, so yeah, aloha is not English, but the 20 seconds matched anyway, so it went after your thing, so that's good. What were your numbers that you had listed? Because I saw you all had different numbers, but what was the number?
It was like 11 or 12.
Yeah, I thought it was 11, but I'm not positive. That's why you guys put down your point. I was going with what your hands were, but okay, so we're giving her 11 points, which is multiple points on that, but
Do you want us to continue past 10?
Apparently.
yeah, so yeah, oh no, well, that's why I said as many as if you can get. I said that before. If you can get 20 in 20 seconds, how do you get 20 if it doesn't pass 20 passes 10?
Maybe the game. It was 10.
Oh no, I understand, but that's how he plays it. We're changing it a little bit. He also has people that make millions of dollars. Do you guys have mansions here? Can we run around mansions?
No, I don't have a mansion. A Barbie mansion. Beautiful.
So, but yeah, so she had, okay, so you're given the points on that, and where's the marker on that nonsense? Okay, so giving this now to, this is to Lina. So Lina, so remember, keep count to everybody, and if you could say, do what's that? 10 things, and again, saying 10 things, as many as you can in 20 seconds. Things in music videos.
Butts, boobs, titties, underwear, Lamborghinis, Maseratis, Lexuses, BMWs, Mercedes, staircases, chandeliers, Excel documents, cell phones, money, a goat.
Okay, so a call scene. So you got 14 from what I have listed there. Great job.
Excel document. I need to know.
Yes. So where those Excel documents in the music videos? I haven't seen them.
Remember, I think it's Mary J. Blige, but don't quote me on that. But there is a music video where she is typing on a phone, being like, "He's not texting me back." But like, if you look at the phone, it's an Excel document. So
I can't disagree with that.
But since we're not quoting you on that,
yeah, I can't disagree with that. To me, again, are we going to check every video on the planet? No, it's impossible. Like certain things you got to realize. But we're going now to Leia, right? Yep. Okay. So, okay, I like this one. This will be interesting. Okay. So 10 ways to say but in English. Go for it.
Rump, bottom, took us. Round thing in the back. Jiggle in the rear end. And jello. Big butts.
Okay, scene. All right. So I don't know. I could think of like 20 immediately, but there was only 6. I don't know. I thought that was an easy one, but so she got
something about Andy just now.
That's a you thing, Andy.
No,
it's your fantasy.
No, it's trying all my other crap. I got every other line in the book. I got to get trying to flatter the butts. Be like, hey, can't flatter the faces. It ain't working. Flatter the bodies. It ain't working. But got to stick with the butt, right? I don't know. What's wrong with you, Linus? So, my goodness. Okay, so now this is going to be Norm. He's going to be doing it. So, all right, doing it. Okay, so. So, these ladies will know way more than I do. So you can challenge something if it's not real, because it's got to be real. Just cut off my phone. All right, tired of this. Come on, I'm trying to get the timer. Oh, there it goes. So, as many hairstylists as you can in 20 seconds.
Hairstylist?
Hairstyles, yeah.
Do I look like I've seen any hairstylist ever?
I said styles, still hasn't changed.
Oh, hairstyles. Bob, weave, Marge Simpson, Afro, crew cut.
Saying, all right, so, and I did say it, but then you're talking as I'm saying it, so I had to say it multiple times.
Hairstylist.
Stylist,
That's what you said.
Okay, trust me, guarantee you watch the video, and I'll bet you guys any amount of money you want to say, I repeated it, that it's hairstyles, and I started the timer over, because I did say hairstyles. But then you kept on talking, oh, how do I got, because you didn't pay attention. You heard, but didn't listen. Good. It's all good. It's the points. It's just what it is. It's, hey, listen, I did correct myself and I did start the timer from 0, but you still want to talk about, oh, but you told me about hairstyle. I said, nope, I knew. Once you said that, I was like, yep, you're right. I said it and I corrected it, but you did not, but it's all good. So he got 5 on that. We're going to go one more round with this. So Mel, obviously this is a big one with this. So
well, to make it fair, mispronounce it first.
No, I gave you the freaking time. Just don't talk when I'm trying to go. But okay. So anyway. Okay. Now I'm not going to do that. So Marvel heroes or villains? Real Marvel heroes or villains?
Rocket Raccoon, Star-Lord, Gamora, Iron Man, Captain America, Hawkeye, Black Widow, Scarlet Witch, Loki, Thor, Drax. Who else?
Okay, scene. All right, so you actually, it's no great job. So you got 11, right? That's what So I got 11 for you. So put that there. Match that both times with the double 11. All right, so. So now Lina's going. She's the one to beat in this round, obviously, because she did a great job with that. But whatever this is next on this is what's going to be done. She's going to do terrible with this. It's on the listing. But DC heroes or villains? DC heroes or villains?
Batman, Robin, Penguin, Joker, Poison Ivy, Harley Quinn, Scarecrow, Deadpool.
Scene. All right, so she got 7. Deadpool's not DC, they're Marvel. But great job, 7. Yeah, Deadpool's Marvel. But yeah, so great job. I am a Marvel DC geek, but yes. I'm sorry?
You're being very technical.
Oh, well, that's why it's Marvel and DC. That's the key. I didn't hide it. I didn't say superhero. But, all right. So now 3, going back to Leia. So, can she recuperate? Where?
What do I have to do? Tips this time?
Tips. It's kind of... So, 10 children's stories. 10 children's stories.
The Little Rabbit. Alice in Wonderland. A Wrinkle in Time. I don't remember. Harry Potter. All the Harry Potters. That's an 8 right there. A Prisoner in Azkaban.
All right, scene. All right, so you get a 5 on that. Okay, so gonna hit this and that. So now we're going to Norm. And he's got, this actually is pretty easy. 10 things that usually make people laugh.
A joke. Somebody slips. Sitcom. My face. A baby laughing. A kitty cat doing cute tumbles. A dog tumbling.
All right, same. So he said laughing, which is fun, right? You got 7? Okay, we'll give him 7. I had 6. I think he repeated from baby to the adult one, but it's all the same. But okay, we'll give the 7. I'm it. So we're going here. So now I'm going to give that times the 5. So where are our scores there? So. Okay, so double point with that. Number 2, doing liners right now, and that's
Kit Kat purse, Kit Kat purse, Kit Kat purse. That song is never going to leave my head. And I'm making sure it's not going to leave any of yours either. You're going down with me.
Yeah, well, the problem is I'm only going to hear it in your voice now, Mel, just like quietly whispered underneath everything.
I'm doing the Billie Eilish cover.
Yeah.
okay. So right now we're going to, did I do the points before or no? I didn't do it that round. 2 rounds. I said every 2 rounds. No, that's 1 round? Okay. So I got the points here right now on it. So we're going to, let me get another blank piece of paper, even though I got 100 pieces. But we're going to share the screen again. And Kit Kat first, Kit Kat first, Kit Kat first. Okay, so
doing it too. Now you're going to hear it in that voice.
I know that's you don't, God forbid. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's not what you want to hear. But, all right, so so going to spin the wheel, whatever it lands on. And what time is it now? So yeah, so basically we got like 15 minutes. That's pretty much our thing. Well, looks like right at this point, get down and done. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, there you go. So get down, done. So the key with get down, done is you 4 are in this. And get down, done is, oh, he's here super early. Get down, done is, oh no, yeah, I'm wrong. Yeah, they're the next act. But get down, done is he's going to want to breakout room also, which is slowing this up, but okay. So get down, done. It just comes down to that you are all, and put a breakout room. No, if you could, okay, I got it. Okay, create, assign automatically, open up rooms, if they could go on it, if, no, I didn't put that, but okay. Okay, so they could go automatically, right? Yep, so don't go if I invited you. I did invite you all, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I just wanted to be quick, that's why. So, okay, so now, so get down and done. So the key goes down to, I'm going to put you all, put yourselves, Lina and Mel, help me with the spotlight for you guys. I'll just put it myself in the spotlight. So you all are going to do a scene. And the key goes down to, oh, you know what? We're messing with the cards again. Nope. Put down your videos for the moment, because I'm going to do the cards again. So, and we're going to mix it up here and there. So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is the first person, number 2, which is Lina. So she's in a scene with, tell me when to stop and I'll stop it. And this will be who's performing. Okay. No, what a shocker. These two haven't performed with each other in a long time. These are the other two.
Spotlighting for nothing.
So you two are doing get down and done. So we know the deal. When I say get down, you're going to do hip hop, rap it to each other and continue the scene where you both would be doing that and doing your scene. So your suggestion here right off the bat is the forest. The forest, I'm looking at what that the hell thing's saying to me. So the forest, when you're ready.
A lot of trees.
That one looks like a good climbing tree.
It does. The branches are low enough, but the bark doesn't look too rough.
Right. There might not be a lot of traction, but then again, that's part of the thrill.
Get down.
Thrill of falling is part of the game. If you don't do it, then you're lame.
You gotta make sure that you climb that tree. If you don't, then you'll never be free.
Being free means being close to death. That's what I say. And my name is Beth.
I like to climb. I'm gonna do it now. Watch me go and say, pow, pow.
You're so brave. You're so cool. Some would say you're a fool.
I'm up on top. I'm not coming down. If you think I am, then you are the clown.
Well, now I'm coming up, and that's what's up.
Better get
Done.
up here before you duck.
Done. So speaking, continue.
Well, we're way up here now.
Yeah. You know, I feel comfortable but terrified at the same time.
Yeah, and the thing is, I've never climbed a tree this big, so I've never actually climbed down a tree this big.
I now understand why cats get so scared.
Yeah, do you think we could call the fire department or something? Would they rescue humans out of trees?
Get down.
Fire department to come to my apartment and see me up a tree where I am just free, but I don't really know if I want them to see me.
I don't know if I want them to see me like this. I'm so scared I might take a piss.
But if the fireman comes up and he's really cute, we might be able to get you to do that dude. Maybe we can get some dates out of this, or maybe we can just get a conciliatory kiss.
You know, I sure could use a fresh date. Hopefully on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd rate him a 10. Maybe his name is Ben. Ben and Beth, that sounds pretty good to me. Don't you see?
I bet they have a hose that'll get my nose all wet because it'll be good for me to get down from this tree because I'm about to pee. I can't seem to see what's going on under me.
I'm so scared. I don't know where to get down, where to grab. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get out of this tree.
Look all done. All right, scene. All right, give a hand. So if you two lovely ladies don't mind, put these two up on the spotlight. And we'll put this Bobby here, and I'm gonna put him in the breakout room once he goes. So you should be invited to the breakout room, right? So he should be able to go there. Yep. Yes. So
we go
wait. Yeah, so you're getting done and down. So you rap when you're doing the get down, and then when I say done, you just keep talking. And yours two suggestions with this that is going to say walkie-talkie, whatever walkie-talkie is in your mind. Go for it.
I've been tinkering on this thing all day.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, because I'm in the same room with you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I'm still in the same room with you.
But you're hearing me through the walkie-talkie.
No,
Get
now
down.
I can hear you.
Get down.
Speak up. You got to be loud. You got to say what's on your mind. You got to be proud.
Come on, let's not fight. I know we can make this right.
Well, we'll make it right. We'll make it fine. You fix yours and I'll fix mine.
I don't know how, so let's go get some chow.
Yeah, so the boy wants to eat. Well, let's go down to the street and let's see who we meet.
That's right. Let's get rid of this puzzle, and I'll go to the restaurant and put my dog on a muzzle.
You go to that restaurant, you get me some chow, and you put your dog down. Yeah, how and how? Now you're going to order me some food, and this is going to be a fun interlude.
Done.
Yeah, so we ate well. I guess we have to go back to trying to repair those stupid walkie-talkies.
I got a suggestion. I mean, it's just a wild suggestion. Maybe we should just get cell phones so we could talk to each other.
Oh, we had our cell phones all along. But can't people intercept those? I mean, the walkie-talkies are one way. They're not in.
I know.
Nobody else can hear them.
It's very Dick Tracy and it appeals to you. I get that. But I'm more a modern girl.
Get down.
I know what I want to say. Hey, hey, hey. I want to say it. I want to say it now. So say it, or I'm going to give you a big pow.
Please, be a nice girl. I just ate you'd make me hurl.
Don't you hurl. I don't want food out here. This is my place, and you here. So pick up your cell phone and give me a call. This is no fun. This is not a ball.
Well, if you're not having it fun, let's have a beer. And after this, we'll celebrate and cheer.
That sounds like a fine plan. And you're a fine man.
And we'll call it done. So scene. All right. So unmute these two lovely people. And we'll do, looks like one more game. So, and we'll give the points just right now. So in third, and again, we'll see what game, let me land on the game before I say what's what, because that always depends on what. So share the screen, hit this, spin the wheel. Rhyme game. Okay, perfect. Rhyme game.
I just did that.
Not the rhyme game. So rhyme game, to me, I like this. So it's a fun game. So just to before we give out the points, so this has got extra points, bonus points, and what's going on. So what I will say right now, going into the final round, which has the most points in the values for each funny lines that make sense and what's what is, and we're not going to put Lina and Mel together again because we got to deflate that. But right now in fourth place with 148 is Leia. Close third place is Norm with 151. Close second place at 155 is Mel. And at this point, with a decent lead with 180 is Lina. But again, this round can mean a lot. It's a make and break. Anybody can win this still easily. So rhyme game. How it goes is simple to the point, where everybody's going to get an opportunity to where there. So we're not just doing it boom, 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 but we're going to have it where you go. So the key is you need to pack. We're doing this a little bit different than the normal. So just pay attention, because here's the deal. I'm going to be doing a scene with Mel. Obviously, this is all about Mel's point system. So I'm going to say a line. She's going to rhyme my line and then say, no, that's the poem. No, wait, now I'm mixing.
No, that's this one as well. You say a line, she rhymes you, and then she says a line and you rhyme her, but it's...
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, that's right. So, yeah, so it is a little different than poem for the week. So, yeah, basically I'm saying a line, she rhymes. I rhyme, she says a line. I'm rhyming. It's basically rhyme, line. Yeah, that's what's different from the poem of the week. So that's the key. So you're going to see how me and Mel are doing it. And again, points get valued if it's a good way, and get minus if it's the wrong way. But it's line, rhyme. So taking the suggestion here, which is just going to hit that thing, and it says the ocean. That's what Super put over. So ocean. I love it out here.
I don't even have any fear.
Honey, or should I call you dear?
I'm so glad we went on this cruise.
I really want some booze.
Well, if you gamble, just don't lose.
Well, I don't want to do that.
That's good, because then I'd call you a rat.
You can have some cheese packed.
I love when you call me nicknames.
You know what? I love these silly games.
It's not even Silly or lames.
Right. I'm not even sure what the hell lames are.
Oh, you just don't think very far.
You know what? Talking about the beer before, let's go to the bar.
That sounds great. I could use a drink.
You know what? Let's not go to that one because it really does stink.
Let's get a Shirley Temple. I like the ones that are pink.
You know, let's just go there.
Just don't get us kicked out and swear.
You know what? I say that is fair. And we'll call scene. All right, so great job. So, obviously the points go with how it worked and how it didn't work, but I'm gonna have Mel doing it with Lina, because I was gonna do it a little differently, and I said, let's just stick with this. So now Mel and Lina are gonna go. Again, everybody's gonna get the opportunity to screw up and not to get the bonus points. So Mel and Lina are doing this, and the key goes down to your suggestion. I'm going back to that thing. And it's saying spaceship. Spaceship in the rhyme game. So remember line, rhyme, rhyme, line, rhyme, rhyme. And you may begin, and it needs to make sense.
I'm glad we came out here to Mars.
Too bad they don't have many bars.
But they're making new roads. Look at all the tars.
You know, we've got ourselves in quite a pickle.
I just wish I'd brought my sickle.
If you had that, I'd give you a nickel.
Well, at least they figured out how to make gravity work here.
It's just if it breaks, I fear.
Oh, don't worry, my dear.
You know, we should really just crack open that book.
Books, I don't even want to look.
But it's the only version that we ever took.
I just don't want to study anymore.
Well, that didn't make me hit the floor.
It's just not a part of my core.
I really think we've hit the brink.
I really could use a drink.
When you find one, our glasses will clink.
Maybe space isn't so fun.
Yeah, you're not the only one.
You know what? I'm just done.
Come on, let's fill up our plate.
This place I'm starting to hate.
Yeah, when's the last time we went on a date?
Maybe we should just go on a trip back to Earth.
And we'll call scene. So give a hand. All right. So gonna go with that. So great job with both you ladies. And gonna put that. So that was, Lina with the other one. So you two, it's going to be Lina and Leia. So you know the deal, line, rhyme, rhyme, line, rhyme, rhyme. And your suggestion here, what this thing is telling me is hills, hills.
Follow me, I know the way.
That's what you always say.
If you don't believe me, then just stay.
No, I want to be with you and walk.
Okay, then I guess we should talk.
Okay, well, I won't balk.
I really like it when you smile.
Oh, well, let's stay a while.
If you had my number, would you dial?
Of course I would call you up.
And then would you say, what's up?
I'd say, let's take a walk with my pup.
I really do love that little dog.
He is a joy, but no fun in the fog.
He does love to gobble up things on the street like a hog.
Well, yes, he does eat a lot.
I guess that's why you named him Spot.
And his leash, I might drop.
You know, I don't think he should chew on that can.
Well, it's better than chewing on my hand. Oh my gosh, off he just ran.
Chemical scene. All right. So put that. So remember, I'm catching the right rhymes and the wrong rhymes, and every time. But again, it's what it is. No big deal. No harm. No foul. But that's just the point system. So, great job, ladies. So we're gonna have it again where Leia's gonna start, and the suggestion is volcano. Go for it. Line, rhyme, rhyme, line, rhyme, rhyme.
Wow, that is a sight.
I climb all the way up with all my might.
And you're not afraid. You're not a fright.
No, I prepared for this.
Well, honestly, I wouldn't miss.
Oh, if you can excuse me, I'll take a piss.
Oh, you always pick the strangest spots.
Well, it's what happens to me when I get the hots.
Yes, I notice it in lots.
So let's go to exploring.
Well, that will be like imploring me.
But don't go too close to the fire ring.
I won't, and I won't even sing.
Well, what were we going to do? Some other thing?
Yes, I think we should hike around the rim.
Well, okay. Let me lick the brim.
Yes, I'm full of a lot of vim.
Oh, we've delayed enough.
Well, you're saying that it could be rough.
Chemical scene. All right. So put that there to the thing. Gave the points there. So go and do it one more time. So you know the deal. So the suggestion that you're starting, Norm, is sky. Sky is the suggestion.
Wow, not even one cloud.
You know, I feel so proud.
Well, don't hesitate. Say it loud.
I just love looking at the stars.
Yeah, and it's a clear day. We can see Mars.
I do love that it's so quiet around here. I don't hear any cars.
But there's too much traffic.
You know what? I wish I would sleep in a hammock.
Yeah, and over there's a private dick.
Okay, you seem a bit done. You feel like sounds like you're sick.
Yeah, I've got a bit of a cough.
Yeah, you know what? I just say let's sleep on the loft.
It's a bit hard. That's gonna be rough.
You know, let's just pack our bags and stick in the stuff.
Okay, well, we've done it.
You know what? I need to go to the crap. I need to shit.
Okay, I won't stay here. I'm gonna split.
All right. You know, to me, we are so damn near.
Yeah, I'm tired. I want to sit on my rear.
You know, that's our scene. So we're going to go there. So now looking at theirs with the timer. But so let me hit this off. So that was our finale scene. So what I will say is, just for the record, did the bonus points, the whole thing here and there was an extra 50 points for the one that wins that round to give people every opportunity. So I'm looking right here where I just had it written down, but okay. So it goes down to, in the order of fitting. And again, the thing about improv, you win as much winning as you do losing. It doesn't matter. But the key goes down to, it's still great that somebody here is going to get the chance to win of the 50th monthly extravaganza. 50th month in a row. So fourth place, which is actually with 243 points, is Mel. So Mel came in fourth place with 243. Third place, just beating it out with 244, is Leia. So 244 is Leia. In second place, another one that just beat it out. Oh, no, is that? Yeah. Okay. Yep. So, am I getting the numbers right? Yes, I did. And he's number 4. Okay. Just blank it out. So, number 4, just beating out third place with 246 is Norm. And the one that wins with 330 points, who won by a landslide because, again, he just piled on, was Lina. So, I would say start that way. But before we, and again, to me, I love this stage. I mean, these people are awesome. They did a great job. I mean, everybody won certain rounds that again, it's just what's what, but some great, fun stuff by these individuals. So I'm going to just go around. Mel, post right off the bat. Can you advertise how we can find Mel when she's online or in person that people know about you?
Yes, you can find me on mel.licious on YouTube. Check it out. I post sketch and comedy.
Perfect.
Stand-up comedy, that is, because sketch is comedy.
Perfect. Awesome job. Lina, please let the world know how to find you online or in person.
Hi, I'm Lina, and this is how you can find me. I'm Lina Dunn on YouTube and Lina Dunn 49 on Instagram.
Perfect. Awesome. And definitely follow them both because they're both great. Yeah. How do people find you online or in person?
If I'm really lucky, Andy, they won't find me. I'm incognito.
Incognito. All
No,
right.
I'm not into that stuff.
But then you can advertise the Unprofessionals. Yeah, she's on that. But yeah, so
I mean, of course, I'm on the Unprofessionals, but
thanks, Colin.
you look at Andy's things there. That's where you can find me.
Perfect. There you go. Perfect. We find the lovely Leia on that. And Norm, how do people find when you're in person or online? How you want them to know?
Hi, I'm not Lina. And you can find me on Improfessionals or Extreme Improv.
Perfect. So thank you. We are the Improfessionals. This is our 50th month in a row. Next month, Friday, October 25th, is the movie that's being... No, it's actually not the movie. It's the next Halloween Extravaganza, which, again, if you want to perform it, doing stand-up or an improv team, message me and we would love to have you. And on Wednesday, Ash Wednesday, not Ash Wednesday, holy crap, Wednesday from the Addams Family.
What do you think we're in?
So, but it was actually Lina's great idea. But yes, she said Wednesday for holy crap for Wednesday Addams. There you go, Wednesday Addams. So it fits it, which is on October 30th, and it's a live thing. So you could come, you could win $100 if you predict the killer. And again, Lina and Mel are both PD and detectives. I'm a private investigator. Any one of us could be the killer. It could be Norm, it could be Leia as different characters, but it could be any one of us, and it could be somebody else that's in it. But we're going to advertise it more like crazy on these sites. But thank you all. You're all awesome and have an amazing night. Great job.
Don't spend all your points, Lina, at the same place.
Going to Chuck E. Cheese.
So we are going to introduce the next gentleman that we're just going a little behind time, but Mel, would you like to introduce the gentleman that's waiting?
Yes, up next is the 4th smartest man on the planet, Joshua Previn.
Right, Joshua.
Great to see you guys. We have there's a little bit of a late breaking piece of news, so let me just check the, yeah. Really? Okay. Okay. Well, we have very big news. We have moved up to 3. The first time, I am now the 3rd smartest man in the world, and that means I'm in the top 3 million smartest people in the world. Mostly the women I'm not sure why they have all the top spots, but I'm grateful. I want to give back. I want to share these gifts. I had a thought. I've been enjoying very much the program, and every week I see the improv, and I had an idea, which is could be helpful to you guys if you could before the show write it down, and that way you would have it all written down. You could just read it, and you wouldn't have to make it up right on the spot, because I imagine it's quite difficult. These are just ideas. None of them are trademarked. If you want to license any of them, you can reach my paralegal. Steve is his name. Steve at paralegal.gmail.com. Let's get right to the important stuff, because this is an election year. We have an election coming up in very soon, and it's very important. And my message, I'm not going to be political. One thing that when you're intelligent, it's important to vote. And a lot of people think that that means, oh, I have to vote myself once at a polling. That's not true. We have mail-in voting. We have in-person voting. If you take advantage of those things, you can vote. That's 3. There's no law that says you can't mail in a vote and drop it in that box. Or another thing people don't realize, and I think, Steve, tell me if I don't have this right, is that in many counties, if you have a pet, you can vote on behalf of your pet, and that would include anything ranging from a darkling beetle, which is about 2 inches long, to some people have pet elephants. I do not. I would like to get one at one point, but anyway, that's a digression. Steve, do we have anything in terms of gifts or incentives for people to join the Patreon? Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. So we have, I'm going to sign a copy of my book, and that will be given to you for free. The book is not done yet, but we're getting close. We are at, what are we about 2/3 of the way through? We don't have a title. But when this book is done, I'm going to sign it, and I'm going to give you a copy. Anyone who contributes, the average Patreon membership is about 10 million. Is it 10 million or 10,000, Steve? Is it? We're hoping to have $10 million per month from anyone who can afford to give. We know that you may not be able to. We're willing to take $1 or 50 cents, but the target point is 10 million, and that would be either American dollars or Canadian dollars or Australian dollars. I don't believe I don't know if they have the dollar in Australia. I believe they do. If they do, then you can use those. If not, anything really is fine. We have I've gotten a lot of just looking at my notes about a lot of questions on the chat about exercise and the importance. And exercise is very important. It's very important to your health. People have often asked me what are the best ways to do it. And what I say is, and this actually, Steve, this is going to be the title of the book. Now that I think of it, put that in there. My book is going to be called The Exercise You Already Do. And I think there's going to be like a curly. Anyway, what I realized is that we, throughout our daily life, exercise in all kinds of ways. For example, I went to a gathering last night, kind of a cocktail party thing. And what I realized at the end of it is that I had done an incredible mid-body workout because I was sucking in my fat stomach the entire time. And that's pure muscle contraction. Obviously, you know that if you're having coffee and toast, there's a lifting process, which is not nothing. It's not nothing. One of the products I hope to be licensing, Steve, take a note, is I'm going to provide a service where if you hire me, I can wear a scary mask and chase you. And that's a way to get your blood pumping. You run away. I chase you. And then there'll be other versions of that. but Steve, take a memo. Steve. So we're it it's back to school, guys. It's back to school. A lot of people have been back to school for a while. I'm looking at my my notes because I write everything out. It takes me probably 4 to 5 months to prepare for any one of these TED Talks or masterclass, whatever you want to call it, Moth Radio Hour, or every sentence is crafted and then recrafted and then decrafted. It goes through an enormous vetting process, the fact checking, everything, and that's why you really need to keep we'll take, even on the Patreon, we will literally take a nickel, because a nickel per month, if even one of you did that, we would have more money than we do at the moment. Transcendental meditation is the topic of today's masterclass. It's many celebrities swear by it. Jerry Seinfeld, David Lynch, many people. They say it changes their life. They do. And I looked it up, and what it involves is twice during the day for 20 minutes in the morning, 20 minutes evening. You close your eyes and you repeat a mantra, which is a non-sense, not a word, 2 syllables, any 2 syllables. And you don't say them out loud, you say them to yourself. And you do that for 20 minutes and your life will change. Now, to do it, you have to pay about $485 to I guess a certified. And but what Steve and I are going to be doing is we're going to be doing it for for $350. We will do that for you. We will come up with the mantra, and each mantra we will there's 2 payment plans. You can either pay $350 or $3,500, whichever you prefer, or we can do a licensing agreement where every time you say the mantra, you pay us a nickel or something like that. And it all depends on how much you think you're going to be doing, which plan would work the best. All the money that we raise is tax-free, both in and out. I don't know what that means. We are desperate, not in that sense, but we're trying to keep the operation going. It's been a tough time. The economy is either bad or good, and we need the inflation, which I believe is diminishing. And so now we have a lot of things that are inflated around the house. We have lots of balloons. We have and those are now deflating, and so we need funds for the balloons. Steve, is there anything in the chat, any sort of congratulations or anything about the standings? No, nothing. Okay, well let's give him a little bit of time. I really want to demystify all this being the third smartest man in the world, because what does it mean? What does it mean? I can't go into too much detail because I don't think you'd be able to understand it. I mean, when I was the 5th smartest, the 4th smartest tried to explain it to me, and it went completely over my head. As you move up in each level, you gain more insight, and you're able to understand. I will say that the way we determine who's the smartest is it's through it's a complicated process that involves many layers of tests. And Steve, take a memo to get the list of layers of tests and provide them as proof during the next show. Also, make a note to get those new headphones that have the replaceable earmuffs. They seem to also one more. Take a memo that I do want to buy one of those cookies again that I got. I think it was at Whole Foods, and it had like a little crunchy coconut flavor. And make a note that I want to do that one. Yeah. So and one other thing. Make a note that I should be, when I brush with my I should brush down from the gums. Because I remember the dentist said that the other day. And if you could put that in a memo and email that to me, that'd be great, or text it, whatever. Or we could Instacart. And that's the other point that I would want to make, is that Instacart is not the same thing as Instagram, although they both start with Insta, and it's confusing. And as a result, I've ordered lots of products from people that don't sell things. This is why it's important to be smart. This is why you have to keep your nose to the grindstone. This is why we're losing ground to the other countries in the world. Steve, pass me those M&Ms. I'm a little hungry. So all of this is to say that it's September, Halloween's coming up. That's the main point I was trying to get at, which is you should get a costume and you should get candy so that if people come to your door, you can wear the costume, scare them, and say, we don't have candy. And if you can scare a little kid, that means you're doing something right. If you need costume ideas, Steve and I will be standing by in the green room for a couple hours after this, and we're happy to throw some ideas around. Hey guys.
How's it going? Great job. So, getting a little timer there off, and that is there with that. So, how are you doing, Joshua?
I'm pretty good, thank you, sir.
That's awesome.
I hope the connection was better than last time.
Yeah, my connection's really messed up, so I'm very grateful that this has all gone through. As I said a few times, that's why I'm stupid earphones. I can't hear anybody without it. And yeah, it's all started 10:30 last night as I'm doing the whole Zoom thing. So yeah, it's just, so they're coming next week, the hard drive, computer world, and seeing what's going here and there. But really annoying because, again, what's what. But Mel, do you have a question for one of the smartest people on the planet?
Yeah. Do you have like an intelligent motto or mantra you can share with us? Something, simple for the rest of us, of course, but
something like you guys could understand?
Yeah.
I'll need to work on that because it needs to be really short and bite-sized for you guys.
Yeah, not too many syllables either.
Yeah, something really simple let me think about that. I'll work on that. I'll spend a couple hours on that every week until next month.
Wow,
that definitely sounds awesome. So I do want to ask you one question, Joshua.
Yes.
What is your favorite word? I'm assuming it's a multiple syllable word, but what's your favorite word? I don't know, Eunice.
Yes, that's a great question. You thought I was going to say anti-establishmentarianism or supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I think one of my favorite words is it's probably the THE. It's used a lot more than people think. It's really it's clutch. You when you need something, it's like, look it up. Look that up. THE. You'll see it.
Okay, that's it. I mean, to me, I think the most said word out there is the word people love to which really equals the, but I think that's against like, but
it's too intelligent for that word.
So just so we do have an improv jam at the end of this. We just have one more team before this, and then a jam for as long as people follow. We had that last month, but nobody came to do it, so we will do it if people do. They're requesting it, but then people don't freaking show. But so it's we have one more act, and then we have the improv jam. So it would be great to have anybody.
Yeah.
So if you want to join, you can definitely join.
I'll try to do that.
Yeah, that would be spectacular. So thank you, Josh. Oh, do you have a website so people can find where you're performing at in person?
I think let's see. I think I have a YouTube channel called Fourth Smartest Man, and I'm on Facebook, Joshua Previn. So you can kind of. I should make a website. I'm going to do that. You inspired me to do that.
Sounds great. Well, Joshua Previn, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yep.
Take care, guys.
Take care. Have a great one.
Thank
So,
you.
Mel, yeah, let's advertise the movie before we go to the next thing. So, obviously, do I have this big? Let's put this on. Oh, I do. Okay, perfect. It's going there. So, I didn't do what I wanted to do. Yeah, I got it. There we go. You see it, right, Mel? Perfect. Okay, here we go.
Ladies in search for their perspectives, who are two very impressive detectives. Take their eye to fight the crime and go to the time if you commit the crime.
Perfect. So I'm clicking all the wrong buttons as always. It's usually how I do things, but let me stop the sharing. So yeah, so the amazing drawing, and it is an amazing drawing, was by Mel Post, who she's in the poster, as you can tell just by the looks, but her name's on it also, but she's the one who drew that poster for the comedy murder mystery. That's officially the first one that you could see, and you could win $100 if you guess the murderer. Is her and Lina are both police detectives, and I'm a private investigator. Everybody's a suspect, counting those two, counting myself, counting the rest of who's in the movie. But it's very interesting and a lot of fun. The people that sang in the background, that was basically, I'm looking at, it's Cheryl Abramson, Rodney Bueno, and Jamie Wendell. So thank you so much. They will be posted in the movie with the credits with what's going on here and there and all that stuff. But and so we'll know, and we all know this what a movie is. But we're gonna show a site so you can register and you could join. And if you join, we're gonna lock it within the, I would say, come on time, just to see what everything's going on with the movie. It's a real fun movie though. It's a lot of fun. It's creative, it's different, and it is a comedy murder mystery. Blanked out for a moment there. But so Mel, would you like to introduce the next team and we could break their room up?
Close the room. All right, they should be on their way out now. Up next, we have Timeless.
Timeless. Dun, 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 dun.
A different theme song for the day.
Oh yeah, I got these. Wow, I'm shocked. I wasn't thinking of that. Yeah, it's actually got it in my head.
You don't have Kit Kat turtles in your head?
Yep, Simus, you can come on up when you're ready.
No,
You don't want to-
Genevieve, listen.
Yes.
I say you one more time, okay? I tell you one more time, okay? I had sign saying eat at Joe's because you say you want PR for Double Nickel Saloon.
Howie, come inside! No, eat at Joe's.
Why not?
Because this is the Double Nickel. There was supposed to be, Frida wanted you to hold up a sign that said happy hour, $5 meatloaf, not eat at Joe's.
No, but there's already the sign with the blinking the lights, which is a Double Nickel Saloon, and then it blinks and it's just the two O's, and then it blinks and then it's the Double Nickel Saloon, and then it blinks and it's the two O's, and then it blinks and you understand.
Yeah, and the two O's kind of look round and suggestive, so it's like oh type of look. So that's why people wanted to distract from the neon sign blinking because
No, but you say you want people to come here, yeah?
yes. So
Okay.
why eat
So
at
many
Joe's?
men are coming here.
Many men are coming here. But eat at Joe's, you know eat at Joe's from Shickard, you said?
No. What I was saying was many years ago when I came from Shickard to America, yeah, I get many jobs. So one job, I work in a dry cleaner, yeah, and I take the money from the tips, it's okay. But and then I got a job like they do in the movies from the 1940s, where He-Man wear a sign saying "Eat at Joe's." So I wear a sign saying "Eat at Joe's." I don't know where the restaurant was.
Okay. We're not eat at Joe's. We want.
Why not? You want? I'm standing. I stood in front there for hours with it. It said "Eat at Joe's." I don't understand.
This explains why this isn't working. I tell Frida, you were supposed to make a sign, but you have an old vintage Eat at Joe's sign.
Yeah.
From your old job.
Yeah.
Your old job sign that you used to hold up Eat at Joe's even when you worked at a dry cleaner.
Yeah.
You know, this PR is not going to work like that here. We have.
I'm so sorry. I'm
trying.
trying.
The flashing.
I'm trying. I'm so sorry, Genevieve.
No, it's okay. I mean, you can make a nice sign that says happy hour. Do you understand what happy hour is?
Oh, like in the rooms we have in the back of the saloon, where it says by the hour, by the hour.
Yes. So
happy hour, happy hour.
Happy hour. Yes, we do have old bedrooms in the back from when this establishment offered a variety of things besides meals and drinks.
Before me. Before me.
And we're trying to reinvigorate the fact that the double nickel in 2024 is a nice, friendly bar that people come to, a neighborhood
Yes.
place.
Families come here.
Families come for brunch. We have terrace. Those rooms,
Yeah.
we're not advertising those.
Okay, so then I don't understand that what Genevieve, I want to do. I want to help. Okay. You say we need from more PR because not so many people are coming. Okay. So we need to make people to coming to be here for good, for the drinking and for the eating and for the socializing, which is not socializing but socializing. And I have a sign. It says "Eat at Joe's." That's not. I don't know what to do. And you know what? I still owe Jimmy for carrying that sign.
You owe Jimmy money for carrying the Eat at Joe's sign?
If I don't work for a living, I don't get any money, no?
So you were working and paying Jimmy D to hold the sign that Frida told you to do, that she's paying you to hold up, which is supposed to say happy hour.
Well, not the whole amount, just a little bit.
How much are you paying Jimmy D?
20%. He's very
No.
good to me. You, what?
Oh, Howie, I know. You're just such a good person. Oh. Okay.
Jimmy's a good person.
I know he is. Howie, you know,
you're a good person.
You're a good person.
Good people.
We have good people. This is a good, clean, wholesome establishment in Davenport, Iowa.
And we need more good people to come through the door to here.
Right.
And how do we do that?
We are going. You know what? Can you Can you make me that green juice? I need the green juice. That sugared.
You want me to make the green juice?
Yeah,
Okay.
I need to like think about this. What you
okay,
have
I
that secret ingredient? What was the green juice that you?
Kick.
The kick. Yeah, I need the kick right now.
Kick.
I need the kick. I need a kick.
Well, don't say it that way.
No, don't kick me. I mean, right. I forget.
No, it's a different word in Shickard. From Shickard, it means pin the tail on the donkey. Kick.
Kick is pin the tail on the donkey.
Yes. So I make you a drink from Kick.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I go and make a drink from Kick.
That sounds.
I'd be right back.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah. I'll just wait here. Yeah, I'll go check on the sign.
Yeah, so this place it's got some of the best drinks that there are. I mean, there's no better drinks than right here. I mean, you know, this is the only establishment on the highway. There's other highway establishments, but this is the only establishment which is a good establishment. Hey, I've seen you come here before. You've been here before, right?
Yo.
You've been here before, right? I've seen you
before. You know, they used to have some rooms in the back for a little fun back in the day. You know what I'm saying? But now it's clean.
I didn't know about all that.
Yeah. It says a happy hour, pay by the hour, and then it says eat at Joe's. And I thought that was a code that there were things in the back. Now there's a game in the back, but
Well, that's a lot of information here.
yeah, it's a lot of information.
You
know,
that's what you're here for?
You know, but I like a good scotch. They got good scotch here.
Yeah, Frida makes the best scotch. There ain't no better scotch, I'm telling you, you know.
There ain't no better scotch.
If you go down about 2 hours down the road there on 57 on the right-hand side, you can see there's a bar there, but they don't have the same drinks as they were here.
No, they got a full thing.
Yeah, they got top bar over here. They classy.
They are classy. You know, you're a good gentleman, you know. I'm Fred
I thought maybe you'd like to see this, you know, so that's why
I do like it. I like it.
This place, you know, everybody comes here. I mean, this is a very popular joint, you know.
It is a popular joint, and
people just pop in, pop out. It's
and
amazing.
people, look at this lady.
Unbelievable. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I see
Right,
what
but you
you're
know,
saying.
but it's like I was saying, so you know, I brought you here because I thought that, you know, this is the kind of place that you might want to go to. But I've seen you here before, no?
Yeah, Montague, I've seen you. You know, we met and we were betting on the Olympics this summer. Remember? We were watching those kids in the Olympics.
And that guy Howie doing his bus.
Oh yeah, we went in that bus. Yeah, that bus was a classy bus with Howard doing.
Oh, that's where we saw the game. Yeah, now I remember that.
But we were watching the rhythmic dancing competitions in that bus.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a lot of talent going down here.
You didn't make no bet on that, did you?
Yeah, now you're remembering. You're remembering. I kind of lost my shirt on that, on the rhythmic gymnastics. Yeah, but you know what? You got to be in it to win it. You know what I'm saying? You know, are you betting on the? I'm betting on the Eagles this season.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I think it might be 20 to 1 on that one.
Yeah, you know. So I listen. I think you should eat some more of this meatloaf. It's kind of good. Did you try this? This is like really.
Yeah, I don't eat the meatloaf.
Where's good meatloaf?
I'm vegetarian, so I don't eat that.
Oh, they got vegan meatloaf. They got vegan meatloaf here.
They got a vegan. I never asked.
Yeah, they got vegan meatloaf. Listen here.
Is it vegan or is it vegetarian? Because
Oh no, it's like they say it's
vegan
vegan.
and vegetarian,
It
not
is.
the pescatarian, which is not the same.
No, it's not the same. It's not the same, but this is like
Anyone can be any religion they want to be. I don't care, about that.
yeah. Well, I respect you for taking a stand. I mean, what does a vegan mean? You take care of the environment or something? What you?
I don't know. Honest to God, I don't know if with the vegan and the vegetarian. I don't really know. I just know I don't eat meat.
You know what? When you were talking about pescatarian, I think that's a slippery slope, a pescatarian, because they're not committed to meat, but then they're not quite committed to vegan. They're kind of like slimy, fish eating, pescatarian.
Hey, don't
All
be
right.
talking like that way about. I know a lot of pescatarians. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
they go.
Hey, I got nothing against nobody, no religion whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? You could be a Unitarian, a Presbyterian, a Pescatarian. You could be any way. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't trust
what I'm saying?
pescatarian. No, I'm convinced pescatarians, they just slide into fish. It's slimy.
Wait a second. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get the manager of this establishment. You talking so bad about other people like that. You
I'm not talking bad about anyone. Oh, jeez. Now they're gonna kick me out again.
So I'm gonna try and find what I don't know what happened to the kick. I don't know where the kick is.
Hold on,
You put the
Howie.
ingredients. You put the ingredients somewhere else, huh? You moved my kick ingredients.
Well, you had that little tray, and there's some really weird people here tonight.
Jennifer, why did you move the kick? That was just for you. No, I don't get that from customers. That's for you.
Oh!
What? Oh, you
I have
drank?
to take my jacket off. Why was that? It's too hot. Where was?
You want kick? It's kick. That's kick.
It's like I'm sweating.
Yeah, that's what. It's very good drink, It's very good drink. You want the recipe?
Yeah. What is
the peppers. You put the peppers into the blender. Put peppers into the blender, and then you put some other peppers, and then you blend it. And then you put a little bit Tabasco on top, and that's it. It's called kick. Kick.
Oh, it's
kick. Kick.
Yeah, it's hot. It's hot.
No, not hot. Hot. No, hot. Kick. What's hot? Ha. What's hot? You think it's funny?
No.
It's kick.
It's kick.
Okay. So, you okay?
Yeah, let me just
have some meatloaf.
Oh no.
Maybe you want some meatloaf? It takes the kick off from the meatloaf.
Okay.
Okay. So back to matters at hand.
Yes.
What was the matters at hand? I forgot.
The matters at hand.
Yeah.
That you want to be helpful.
Yeah.
And you can be helpful by maybe going to those back rooms.
And wearing a sign saying "Eat at Joe's."
Eat at Joe's. We're not going to wear the Eat at Joe's sign.
Right.
And we're not doing pay me by the hour.
No.
And we're not going to have the sign flashing with the
Well,
O's.
there's no way
Double Nickel Saloon.
Yeah, no, that we can't change that one. It says double nickel saloon. Double nickel saloon. Double sticky saloon. That's we can't change that.
And maybe we're
maybe instead of having happy hour,
yes,
we can say birthday party.
Birthday party.
Yeah, and every day we have another celebration from birthday party.
Birthday party.
As someone has a birthday somewhere.
Well, that
Come
now
to
we're
the
getting someplace.
Double Nickel Saloon for the birthday party.
Well, it's kind of, this is good because there's that expression by Jimmy Buffett that says it's happy hour. You know who Jimmy Buffett is in America?
You tell me, please.
Yes, Jimmy Buffett. He wears Hawaiian shirts. He sings about happy hours, and he says it's always happy hours someplace.
Margaritaville.
Margaritaville.
Oh, Jimmy Buffett.
Yes.
I know why. Yes. We have him also in Chickard.
We have him in Chickard.
Well, we listen to that music, yeah, sometimes, yeah.
Oh, good.
I don't think he ever visited.
Okay.
Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
Definitely, he's even been here.
He
He
went to the Double Nickel Saloon with the O-Os.
He's been to the Double Nickel, so we actually.
The O-O?
Yeah, well, not with the O-O. He actually came here on a tour stop, and he left us a sign in the back that does say, "Welcome to the Double Nickel Margaritaville."
Yeah, but we can't take down the sign saying happy hour and we pay by the hour. We can't. Because that's tradition.
That is part of
tradition.
Tradition.
Yeah, no.
You know what, Howie? I just think you try really hard to do everything right.
I try. And you're so good, Genevieve. You're just strong and you strong woman and good executive.
I'm a good, strong executive. That is right.
We just don't have executives here from the Double Nickel, and the other things you don't do, and that's good because you don't have to.
I don't have to. And those men that were just at the bar that left, that had the argument.
Yes, see, we need to find.
They're not the kind of men that I'm interested in either.
Yeah, no, we need. What do you think? You like the idea? We have a birthday party celebrating. A big sign saying "birthday party here," because there's someone's birthday somewhere.
Somewhere, right? And that is the best idea you have come up with, and I like it. Just promise me you will not pay Jimmy D money to promote that.
No, I have to. But you know what I make? I'm going to make a cake. I'm going to call it Kick Cake. I'm going to do that now. I'm going to go and I'm going to make a Kick Cake.
Kick Cake. Jalapenos for birthday parties. Oh, no.
Kick Cake. Kick.
Cake. That's the jalapeno kicking cake.
No, it's not a kicking cake. It's a cake with kick. It's a kick cake.
Okay, you know what? That sounds like a great idea. You know what? I'm going to go help you. Let's go to the back.
Let's go to the back.
Pay
by the hour.
And yeah. That sounds like it's going to really work.
And that's our show.
All right, great job. So, Little hand, yes, definitely. You two did better than us, better than us. Mel, do you have a question for Timeless?
Timeless?
Timeless.
Timeless.
Have you always been timeless? Was that a name that came to you right away, or did you go through multiple different names when you were trying to figure it out?
We're the new guys. We weren't here at the beginning of this thing.
Oh, so who named it Timeless?
Well, that is lore. That is, we will research it.
Lore.
Okay. All right.
Go
Deep lore. I'm going deep now.
archives, into the Timeless archives, and come back by next
Go
month
into the
with
vault.
a good answer for that.
We have vintage archives of the timeless editions.
Well, you both did a fabulous job. You know the deal. We do this monthly, and this is our 50th month in a row doing it, which you've been a great part of, which we really appreciate. Next month, the Halloween Extravaganza, which is our 5th extravaganza in Halloween, just because that was in the start when we started it. Everybody dresses up that performs, stand-up comedians, improvisers, but we'd love to have you. But that is on Friday, October 25th. So, yep, and it's going to be a lot of fun, and we'd love to see you both. So, but do you have a site that you want to advertise so people know how to find you too?
Well, we have a show coming up on Sunday at Highwire. Sunday afternoon shows, we do that. We are on the house team for the Vintage Follies improv. So the first 2 Sundays of the month, check out Timeless Troupe at the Double Nickel. Come have a drink at the Double Nickel. Anything else to add, Howie, Don?
That's it. We're
Well, that sounds great. What I will do, we will have an improv jam if people show at 11. It's a question mark, and this would be the last time we try. If people don't show, it's what it is. But great job, you two. So we do have, because we want to run by the time, but so gonna hear there. So I mean, if you want, I mean, again, you'll see how we're acting. You'll see if people are on or whatever. But so
that's it. 15 minutes, correct? 15 minutes.
No, it's 11 o'clock. But put down your video so we could get the other person on, because you're gonna take that away, right? So, Don's wasting our time, but we're going to introduce the next great performer, which is April Brucker. April Brucker.
All right. Okay.
You need your video up.
Yeah. Okay. Start video. Okay. I can't start my video because it's disabled. Okay. The host has asked you to start your video. Okay. All right. Now you can see me. I need a suggestion from the room.
Spectacular.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I just have to apologize because last month I totally missed the show because I've been trying to move. But I just want to say that now I'm here and it's spectacular. It is the greatest show on earth now that I'm here. Now let's talk about how tonight will be spectacular. Tonight will be spectacular because, I know talent when I see it. I know talent. And as a person who knows spectacular talent, our first spectacular talent is, where are you? Dwayne Newton, where are you? Well, howdy. Dwayne Newton at your service. So, Dwayne Newton, you look like somebody, but you're not. I'm Mr. Las Vegas's second cousin, twice removed. Twice removed? Yes, I've been removed once by casino security, and I've been removed once by the Clark County Department of Health. So, you're not Mr. Las Vegas. No, little lady. I'm Mr. Ongos Las Vegas. Ongos Las Vegas. Thank you very much. So, where can people see you perform? Well, I'm currently performing at the Kroger Supermarket Slot Parlor. But I got hopes and I got dreams. And someday when they get a gaming license, I hope to appear at Whole Foods. And so how's your summer been? Spectacular. Spectacular. How so? Well, I've been promoted. You see, before I was selling frozen food, and now I'm selling laundry detergent. So that is spectacular. And tell us what else you've been doing. And I've been writing jokes. You've been writing jokes. For instance, April, what do mermaids use to wash their fins? What do mermaids use to wash their fins? I'm not sure. Tide. I'll be here all week. Try the goulash. Clean up and out 5. Clean up and out 5. Dwayne, what's going on? Sorry, little lady, I'm still on the clock. Okay. So tell me something else that's been going on with you. Well, another spectacular thing. My cousin is the Midnight Idol. Yes, your cousin is the Midnight Idol. Well, my shift is 10 to 3. 10 to 3, so what does that make you? The lunchtime nap time idol. The lunchtime nap time idol. I love it, Dwayne. So, you've been doing all that, and so tell me something else that's spectacular. Well, little lady, I did a show with my famous cousin. You did a show with your famous cousin. Now, how did it go? Well, it was kind of loud. Kind of loud? Was it the crowd? No, the stage crew was breaking down the set, and the janitor was running the vacuum cleaner. I see. But I've been trying to get out of my famous cousin's shadow, and I've succeeded. You've succeeded in getting out of your famous cousin's shadow. How did that go? Well, his security took me, and they threw me out of the building. I see. So, how are things with your famous cousin? He gave me his autograph. Autograph? That's great. It was big and gold at the bottom of the restraining order. I see. So while we're on the subject, Wayne, have you performed at any of the other venues in town? Well, yes, I have. I performed at the El Cortez. The El Cortez, that's a great Las Vegas venue. No, little lady, it's the El Cortez Cantina in Guadalajara. I see. And so what other spectacular things can you tell us? Well, I once won a talent contest in Bullhead City. You once won a talent contest in Bullhead City? That's great. It was between me and Twyla the Singing Pig. Twyla the Singing Pig, so you beat her out with your talent. No, she got laryngitis. I see. So let's talk about you, Dwayne. Are you getting any fan mail? Yeah, but that's not spectacular. But you wanted fan mail, Dwayne. Yeah, but not like this. But that means you're getting famous. No, it just means that I got on the air conditioning company's mailing list. Oh, you wrote that. Speaking of spectacular, so Dwayne, speaking of spectacular, do you have a song for us? Yes, I do. Here goes. It's spectacular. All the things the ladies wear when it's hot. And all the inappropriate things in my mind that I want to say. And I say, hey, little darling, can you shoot me your phone number? And they spray me with the mace and scream, go away. Wait. I'm going to stop you. What the heck was that song? You said sing something spectacular. Okay, let's try this again. When I say sing something spectacular, I mean like spectacular. All right, here goes. Strangers in the night, exchanging glances, wandering in the night. What were the chances that you'd be selling drugs to an undercover cop? No, not like that. Like, yeah, like a standard, like happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, your children hate you. Okay, Dwayne, where did that come from? Well, it's the happy birthday that I sang to my father after he divorced my mother. Okay, Dwayne, okay. Something spectacular like red roses for a pale lady. Red roses for a pale lady. She's at the funeral home and she's lying in the coffin. That's why she's pale. Dwayne! There's more to the song. Please don't sing it. Just give me a chance to redeem myself. Okay. Red roses for the pale lady, because she's in the coffin and she's dead. I went over and I tried to give her. Dwayne. Wait. There's more to it. Just give me a chance to redeem myself. Okay. Red roses to a pale lady. She was lying in the coffin. That's why she was pale. I stole the roses and the jewelry. Now they're taking me to jail. Okay, you gotta get back. Lead up and out 5. Dwayne Newton, everybody. Thank you. Wow, that was absolutely spectacular in all the wrong ways. It really and truly was. But I have somebody else who is even more spectacular. And this lady is so spectacular. She is Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for my friend and yours, May Wilson. Oh, yeah. Spectacular. So, May, tell me, what have you been up to? Well, April, I've been spectacular. So you've been spectacular? Yes. Do you want to hear what spectacular things I've been doing? Oh, please. First off, I found love. You found love. Congratulations. Who was it? Well, I saw him and I said, hello, Hot Wheels. Hello, Hot Wheels. Is he into classic cars? No, April. He's in a motor scooter and he's 96 years old. May, that's not love. But it's security and an insurance policy and a mansion. Spectacular. Okay. Tell me something else that's spectacular, May. Well, and he has these adult children that are so totally ungrateful. No, that's not spectacular. Yes, it is, because in his guilt, Howard is paying for me to get breast implants. Howard's paying for you to get breast implants. Yes, and you know what I've named my tip? What? Me. Interesting. As in me. No, there's more. I was at dinner with his kids. And I said, I'm naming my boobs me. And they said, oh my God, that's my mother's nickname. That is spectacular. And all the ways that aren't good men. Let's talk about something else that is spectacular. Like, are you going to school? Are you finding love? I don't need to go to school. I'm gorgeous. But what about finding love, May? I found love. He's 96 years old and he's leaving me everything. But May, money can't buy you love. But it can buy me diamonds, a big house, and a lot of cocaine. Spectacular. You know, that is so spectacular, May, that I'm taking my shoes off for that. Really spectacular. So let's talk about something else. So you're not finding love. What about a job? What about a new career? April, I don't need to work, but May, everybody works. You said the doggy word. But May, everybody needs a job. But I'm too pretty for a job. You know, right now you are sounding like Anna Nicole Smith. LMG, Anna Nicole Smith totally needs to be on a postage stamp. This is what I have to live with, but seriously, May. You need to find some other focuses other than these guys that treat you like crap, that use you for your body. But I want to be used for my body. I'm a total slut. Okay, May. That was spectacular. You know it's spectacular? What? The insurance policy my sugar daddy's going to get. May Wilson, everybody. Wow. That was so spectacular that I'm going to get a glass of water. But I'm going to be right back when I get it. Like I said, I know how to spot talent. Yeah, so anyway, this next guy is also spectacular. It's spectacular because, unfortunately, he might be the next president of the United States if we all don't vote. So you should do the spectacular thing this November and vote. And if you haven't registered to vote, it's not too late. Vote. And so, that being said, I bring to you everybody's favorite former president and convicted felon, Donald J. Trump. Hello, former President Trump. You don't look spectacular. Well, the lady that did my clothes quit. Why's that? Because I wouldn't pay her. You look really good for everything you've been through. Reports of my demise have been greatly exaggerated. Greatly exaggerated. Yes, I wasn't ready to hang it up and become a car CME just yet. So, former President Trump, let's talk about the important things. Are you releasing a new book? Yes, it's called Run, Scott, Run. Really? Is it a children's book? No, it's a book about business. A book about business. Yes. And it stops at chapter 11. So let's talk about your running mate. What do you think of him? I think he's spectacular. Spectacular. And let's talk about why do you think he's spectacular? Jethro Darth Vader is my favorite Harvard hillbilly. He's my redneck mini-me. Your mini-me. Yes, and he's weird just like me. So, so he says that people with more children should pay less taxes. I agree. I have 5 children and I pay no taxes. Okay, Mr. Trump, tell us something spectacular that you are going to do for America. Well, April, I'm going to grab this next election by the pussy. By the pussy. Yes, I'm going to grab it by the pussy. Okay. So, but what are you going to do? Because so far you said some very racist things about Haitian immigrants eating cats and dogs. Well, what can I say? It's better than me insisting that cats and dogs live together. Let's back up. All right, you said some terrible things about Haitian immigrants. You've also said some terrible things about the transgender people. Fake news. I love the BLTQ community. I mean, you're fisting me now. Duh. Okay, but former President Trump, you can be very sexist sometimes. Fake news. I love sex. I have it all the time. All right, let's talk about something really spectacularly strange. What's going on with you? Well, April, I found love. You found love? Yes, and her name is Laura Loomer. Laura Looney Loomer. Okay, but what about your wife? Melancholy has gotten too old, so I retired her. Okay, so where did you meet Ms. Loomer? I met her at the Warner Brothers Studios. Warner Brothers Studios, that makes no sense. It makes perfect sense. That's where the rest of the Animaniacs hang out. What am I going to do with you? What can I say? Vote your conscience. Vote your conscience. And if your conscience is to vote, don't vote for him. Vote for me. And I'm going to make America huge again, just like my hands. And one last thing. If you're reelected, what are you going to do for America? I'm going to make America great again. Great again? I mean white again. Wait, but you said great. Great, white. What's the difference? Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump. Wow. So there you have it. That was my spectacular show. So I hope tonight was spectacular enough for you. And if it wasn't, well, what can I say? They're puppets. They try their best. I'm April Brucker. Have a good night.
Great job, April. April Brucker, thank you so much. Mel, do you have a question for April Brucker?
Yeah. So what are some of Dwayne Newton's other favorite songs?
Oh gosh, so many that I can't even count, but none of them are FCC friendly apparently. He's having some trouble getting a recording contract, and I've been telling him, but you know, what do I know? Would you like him to sing a bonus one for you?
If it's
Go for it.
improvised, yeah, improvise one.
Okay, all right. Well, is great, no debate, no mistake about it. Mel is swell, what the hell, let's go shout about it. She's the best Mel in the world. She's the best Mel in the world. Clean up and out five, clean up and out five. Dwayne Newton, everybody.
Hey, perfect. So what I will say, and just to let the world know, yeah, we do have an improv jam after this. If you come on, hop in. If people don't hop in, there won't be. But again, it was asked by request, and it's funny. But April, we are very happy to see you perform tonight, because I was worried last month, because April's done a lot of the extravaganzas and she's always reliable. So even when she's not able to make it, she always lets us know. But last month was like a bit worrisome, but she was finally able to. So glad to see you look great and sounded great and all that stuff.
Life just got ahead of me. The day got ahead of me. I'm flipping my house and getting it ready to sell, and I had some painting, and the day just got away from me. So I apologize for that. But I will say this, folks, I know it's a little early in the year, but Mae Wilson and I have a Christmas song in May. Tell them about our Christmas song. It's called Merry Christmas. I'm so glad I didn't marry you. But Andy, just so you know, I'm still waiting for you, and I want to eat you up. Wilson.
Oh, awesome.
On every
Definitely.
streaming platform, folks. So check it out.
Perfect. And yeah, do you want to let people know how to find you online? Because I know you have many sites that people know person or online when you perform.
Absolutely. I'm on Pandora. I'm on aprilbrooker.tv. I am on, I'm on aprilbrooker.tv. I'm on Facebook under the April Brooker. I'm on Instagram under April Brooker. I'm on TikTok under April Brooker. Actually, Instagram is I'm on all of them. Just type in April Brooker and I'm sure I'll come up.
Yes, and she's spectacular. So thank you, April Brooker. Yeah, great job. And again, next month, which is the Halloween Extravaganza, will be our 5th one ever doing it, because that was when we first started, which was right close to that.
I remember.
And yeah, it would be great to have you, which is actually Friday, October 25th. But yeah, you know, it would be spectacular to see you and your crew do the great jobs that you do when you perform with us.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, April Brooker, great job.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Have an amazing night. And now, thank you so much. Take care. Be safe. There, and going to this thing. So going to just, mention, like I said, there's an improv jam. If you link it to it here and there. And again, to me, it's fine. Even if we don't have many, it don't need a lot to perform. This thing's in my ear. But before we go there, I do want to advertise one more time possibly 2 more times, but one more time for the movie that's happening where you can win $100 if you guess the murderer when it's happening. And it's going to be a live Facebook thing. I wanted to have the website and all that stuff, but I do have this thing. So it's basically going to be on Wednesday, October 30th, where you can watch it in a live party type thing on Facebook Live, and it'll be a lot of fun. So,
Ladies in search for their perspectives, who are two very impressive detectives. They take their ride to fight the crime and go to the time if you commit the crime.
Great, so great job with that. So I'm going to put down that sharing thing. And then we just click on that thing because I keep taking that down. So that actually was the vocalist and composers of Carol Abramson, Rodney Bueno, and Jamie Wendell. But great job. And yeah, so that'll be in the thing. So it's going to be a live thing. We'll have the scanner where you can scan in here and there. Just, again, a lot's going on with all this stuff, but I'm glad to hear it. So we're going to do an improv jam now. So again, it's probably, well, it did leave Facebook, but it will be on YouTube and Twitter, which is awesome. So those that are behind, if you want to join, you can still join. But the two that are underneath, if you want to come in, join us. That looks like perfect. Robbie and Don. All right, awesome.
Wait, let me change.
I actually thought it was somebody else. So that's why he's like, you never know till you know. But yeah, it's so looking here with the time. So yeah, so we'll do a couple of the blind thing with that. So even with this, just so I got the 4 numbers. So you got 0, she's got 1. So we'll make Don 2. Just for what we do, and number 3. So yeah, so basically just the numbers. So on 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll be number 4 listed, even though my number saying something different. So just we're gonna start with 2 people up on stage. They're gonna do a scene. I'll time it, and here and there. So I'll give a suggestion for my suggestion thing on this. Been using the suggestion wheel actually a lot, but I do have this other thing that I just was messing with, and of course, every time I go off that, but. So going back to the timer. And so yeah, this will be the 2 that get to perform first. And number 1, which is Mel, and taken right here. And all right, I'm looking right at it as I'm doing. I'm sorry. So tell me when to stop, and this will be who performs with Mel right now.
Stop.
Okay, so yours truly. Me and Mel very rarely perform together, but you 2 will be on next. We're just doing here and there. So the suggestion wheel here is microscope. That's the suggestion. You've been studying it forever.
Well, I have to figure out what kind of bug this is. You know I want to be an entomologist.
Right, I understand, but you gotta realize we have other things besides that one bug.
Yeah, but have you ever seen a bug this weird looking? Look at the thorax on this thing. It's very interesting.
Yeah, I understand, but again, we got many, many, many other creatures here, and we're experimenting with them and seeing what's what.
Yes, our mutant bug will be perfect.
Yes, well, of course, like bugs are super powerful in most cases. Mutants are insanely powerful, and if you combine the 2 and put a human in there, oh, we got ourselves a super human powered individual. Good, bad, we decide.
Exactly. We can all be like Spider-Man. Once you get a bite from this bug, it'll give you secret powers.
Yes, I mean, that's great stuff and all. To me, Spider-Man, Mad Spider, what's what. We got to think of a good insect to get it. And because, again, we don't want the copy of others. We want to be a brand new creature.
Exactly. That's why we need to genetically modify different types of bugs. We could take this unidentified creature here, which is a gorgeous little specimen, and maybe combine it with, what do you think? An ant? A beetle?
Well, again, I got both those 2. I mean, I'm sort of thinking, and they're just kind of like even here and there, but you have like maybe tarantula man or tarantula woman or tarantula girl or tarantula boy or boy tarantula girl. I don't know.
Yes. Or scorpions. Scorpions are pretty gnarly looking. Maybe we could use scorpion in. Yes, little scorpion DNA here, smidge of ant DNA there.
Yeah, but again, Scorpion's already been taken. He's a real evil villain that does fight Spider-Man, so we don't want to do that, even though that's a super powerful villain.
There are no original ideas left in the world.
Originality's so overrated.
You're right. Scorpions, spiders, it's been done before, but who cares? There's a good reason for it. They're the most badass of all insects. Yes, let's combine them.
Perfect. And we call C. So your other 2 pop on up. Number 3 and 2 and 3. So your suggestion, this thing just right here, is soup. Whatever soup makes you think of.
I like to wear my finest clothes when I have soup.
Right. But unfortunately, a job in a kitchen, working, shoveling hamburgers, doesn't necessarily work when you're wearing the most beautiful gown. That's a lovely gown. That's got to be thousands of thousands of dollars there.
Yes,
For
yes.
that.
I
Try not to get any grease on it.
it's Versace, and
Uh-huh.
and so you oh,
Too cold, five burgers on the line.
this when I prepare soup.
I'm sorry. I don't know if this is gonna. You know what? Maybe you should have like gotten a job as the concierge or something, as opposed to working here in the back kitchen, because careful that floor. That's kind of greasy and slippery. Oh, beautiful high heels you got there. That's lovely. Fries over medium. Fries over medium on the counter.
Soup is an art. Soup is an art, Wendell. I've been trying to tell you that we have to elevate our tastes, our being. If you want to be basic, I'm good with that, but when I make soup at this restaurant, at Dave's Burger House of Burgers, I like to think someday it will be called David's House of Burgers and Soup.
You know what? Why don't we just call it Shea Burgers and Soup? Was that a little more classy? It make it classy.
Look around.
Yeah, I'm looking around. I like I say, be careful of the ground there, because that's
Yeah, no. It's
bacon grease.
shines. It's
That's
beauty.
Yeah.
This place is
Yeah.
beauty.
It is. It really is.
It really is. It's a beautiful place.
Yeah, it's a lovely place.
Oh, just try this. This is
And scene. All right. So great job. Going here, give a clap. So looking here there. So we'll do another 2-person scene, and then we'll do the here and there. So whoever this is for, you could all both come back up. So this will be whatever number comes up first. We're gonna make this the opposite. So we're gonna make it 2. If the guy comes up, we'll put two women cards. No, we'll have it separate. So doing the wrong thing. So we'll have the guy and the girl, whatever, going here and there. So I'd say, like, right now, if Di gets chosen, I'm not gonna choose Robbie because they already did a scene. So it'll be either me or Mel that do a scene with him, and then Robbie will do it with the other person afterward. So tell me when to stop, and this will be who'll be next to pause.
Stop.
So number 1. So I'm not in this scene. So this is between Robbie and Don. So 3 and 2. Tell me when to stop, and this is who's with Mel.
stop.
And it's the women out there. So it's the ladies are performing. And the suggestion for this one is movie. Movie's the suggestion.
Well, we're here in Hollywood.
I know, Francesca. Being here in Hollywood.
I know. I'm just so starstruck. I mean, I've met all these celebrities. Well, I saw their stars on the Walk of Fame, but I think it counts.
I need to tell you.
Yes. Yes, what is it? Spill.
So exciting. You and I, we're going on the TMC bus later. Hollywood, yes. Girlfriend trip. I booked us.
You know me so well. You know I want to see all of their houses, and I even brought my binoculars so I can like peep in their windows a little bit. That's not creepy, is it?
No, we're gonna be the coolest girls in our sorority when we go home.
Oh my God, so many bragging rights. Like, I'm going to tell everyone that I like peeped in the windows of Selena Gomez and Harry Styles and like all the cool famous people. Like, their coolness just rubs off on us that way.
You are just so cool, like cooler than the coolest of everyone.
Oh my God, you really think so?
Yes! Yes!
You girl, no, you're the coolest.
Oh God, when we get on that TMC bus, it's gonna be just like TMZ.
Oh my God. You know, I think I want to join TMZ.
Smelling the air, smell the air. It's cool. It's cool Hollywood air. Take in the coolness from the air.
It's like so cool and fresh, and we're breathing the same air as celebrities right now. Oh my God!
Yes! The air. Every particle of it. Oh God.
Oh my God. You know, when I graduate college, well, if I graduate college, because like I'm thinking of dropping out so I can like start my Hollywood career even sooner, I want to be a reporter for TMZ. Like, I want to interview celebrities.
Exactly. Maybe we could even score the internships. Like, we could be the bus driver.
My God, that'd be so amazing.
Oh my God.
Great job, ladies. Most definitely. Very entertaining. So, me and Don are going to show what's the deal. We got a high challenge to rise to. And our suggestion here is Frisbee. So, Paige and Don, there we go.
What's the
Frisbee. Where's my Frisbee? I lost my Frisbee. Yes.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I only had one Frisbee.
Yeah, geez. You know, you throw it over the freaking fence and you know what? None of us can climb the fence.
I got to tell you the truth. The reason why I did it is because I want to meet our neighbor. And over their fence. So I want to go and meet him.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's great and everything, but to me, it's a shame. You say sorry, but you did it on purpose, so you're not freaking sorry for crying out loud.
Okay, listen, Harry, don't you want to meet him? I mean, really. We've been here in this place now for over 6 months. I mean, it's about time that we meet our neighbors, don't you think?
Right. Well, yeah, I see you always looking over, and I look up on our second floor and look into it. Again, there's some beautiful ladies over there, but the reality is, I think they're a little out of our class.
What? Really? Wow. Why would you say that?
Let's be real. You know, I mean, again, you see how neat they are. They are so tidy. I mean, we're kind of shouldn't be looking so much, but they're so tidy, and we're a bunch of slobs in reality.
Well, wouldn't it be nice to have someone to clean up for us?
Yeah, it'd be nice, but let's be real. Why would they clean up for us? And why wouldn't they, they'll say, what's wrong with you? Why can't you clean? Don't want to go through that crap again. Listen, 3 divorces, I've had enough of that.
Oh, Harry, listen, Harry, that's why you're such a fatalist. That's why we don't have any girlfriends. That's why neither of us has girlfriend. It's because you're such a fatalist. That's what you are. You're a fatalist. You know that? A fatalist.
Well, yeah, I don't know what the heck, but maybe if you cleaned up, then we could get more. But again, you're like yours truly. We both are a bunch of slobs, and we're kind of like, doesn't work.
Well, you think maybe we should find, find ladies that are cleaner than we are?
Well, again, that's our neighbors. That's what I'm saying, though. They're too clean for us.
That's why I threw the Frisbee.
Yeah, I'm sure that they're going to be thrilled that we contaminated their yard with our frisbee.
You know what? I do have another frisbee.
Oh, see, even that. You say you're sorry, but you're not sorry, and now, oh, Jesus, what?
Yeah. Choose heads or tails on who it is that's going to go over and to be able to get that. I'm ready. I'm going to flip the frisbee, and you say heads or tails. Ready? Here we
Yeah, go ahead.
1, 2,
Go ahead.
3.
Heads or tails? Heads or tails? Let's see. All right.
Nice button there.
So come back up, ladies. So we're going to do this one more time with the two first, and then we'll do a thing with that to me makes sense. So we're going to do, it's going to be obviously opposites. So whoever this lands on, it's the two that didn't match up. So it's going to be the man, lady again, but the opposite man. Oh, but then we don't need to, well, we're seeing who goes first, right? I guess that's it. So stop. This is who goes first. So number 3. Who's number 3? Robbie. So me and Robbie get to perform first. That's what I'm talking about. So, and the suggestion here is notebook. Madam, I know the words are right at the tip of your tongue. Take a deep breath. You can get it out.
I can't watch the movie The Notebook again.
Right. But again, the reason I'm putting it on, you were talking me into it and I fell in love with it. So even though we've seen it officially 34 times, 35 times is a super trauma.
Yeah, I mean, when we met on Bumble and you said you like romantic movies, babe, I didn't know that you were gonna make me watch The Notebook. We watched it 35 times tonight, honey.
Right, I understand. I mean, again, the fast forwarding kind of makes it, again, there's only so many hours in the day. So, it comes down to, we got to stop fast forwarding it so we can see the whole thing and understand it.
Yeah, no, and well, I mean, are you ever gonna hold my hand even?
I want to hold your hand. Your hands are so pretty, but we don't have that hold a hand yet effect because we don't get to watch The Notebook in its entirety. We keep fast forwarding and, I want to get more romantic. So we need to kind of, but the hand thing, it's kind of, oh no, we're not there yet until we watch officially the whole Notebook. Well, we are. Again, if we watch them, oh my goodness. You got to realize if you watch The Notebook in a whole, then we at the end will be holding hands and all getting so romantic. But we need to watch it in a whole and not just a fast forward or slow B and all that good old stuff.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. You want to take things slower.
Sort of. I want to take things slower.
Slowing it down. You don't want to fast forward.
Well, I would like to see, again, every time a good part's coming on, you fast forward it. I'm like, who, what, where, why, how? But that's okay.
Because I like you and I want to hold your hand.
I would love to hold your hand as long as we don't fast forward, because if we aren't on the same page, if you're on page 37, but I'm on page 62, it doesn't work.
No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. But I do. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to make that step.
I'm seeing.
Okay.
Seeing, perfect, but great job. You two pop on up, please. I'm gonna put down my video, and your 2 suggestions is.
You don't need the cards to figure the okay.
Yeah, the final 2 cards with you two, yeah, it's a lot easier to figure out, but it is a fire hydrant, whatever that makes you two think of.
Look, I mean, I know you like walking your dog here, but you can't keep having this dog piss on our fire hydrant. You know, the guys at the fire station are starting to get tired of the smell.
Wow, that's really harsh. You don't like my dog? Here. Why don't you hold my dog?
Well, hey, we love dogs. I mean, we got Dalmatians here, but there's a time and place for pissing on things and not on our fire hydrant. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I have no control over what my dog, does or doesn't do. I mean, this is America. If my dog wants to pee, he has the right to be able to pee. Here, you hold him. Here, hold on. Hold.
All right. But,
there you go. Careful, he does lick on people's cheeks.
Yeah. I noticed that. It's very nice, very nice. Good dog. But I wasn't gonna say anything, but it's not always just number one. Sometimes it's number two, and you don't pick it up. So it's getting to be a problem around here. Very nice dog, but I'm not sure about his owner sometimes.
He's a nice dog. But the dogs poop. They poop. They pee. They poop. That's what dogs do. Is they pee and poop.
Well, yeah. I mean, generally the owners pick up the poop and let them pee in their own yard or more considerate places. But that's kind of a nice dog. He's a good boy, isn't he? He's a good boy. Yeah.
Let's face it. I mean, you're a fire person. You work for the government. That's me. I pay your taxes. I pay for your job. You know what I mean? I pay your salary. So since I pay your salary, the least you can do. I mean, I haven't had a fire in a long time, so I'm not, stretching your budget. So the least you could do is let my dog pee on your fire hydrant.
All right. But while you were going on your little tirade there, I think me and your dog are kind of bonding. And I'm just saying, if he was my dog, I would pick up his poop. I'd pick up after him. I'd be a good dog owner, wouldn't I? Yes, I would. Yes, I would.
Is that your Dalmatian over there?
Yeah. That's our Dalmatian. That's Spot. People aren't very creative with the names around here, but this little guy, he get along just fine.
Spot, come here, boy.
You want to be a fire dog?
Yeah. Oh, I guess he only has voice commands from you, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's your dog's name?
Get a job.
Really? Huh? Get a job, huh? You want to get a job? Get a job? You want to work at the fire station? Huh? Hey,
No.
He likes me.
That's his name. His name. No. His name is Get a Job.
Oh yeah. I'm tracking that. Yeah. I'm asking him if he wants to perform his name because generally names were based on professions, like Smith.
No.
Locksmith. Yeah.
And scene.
He comes from a long line of Get a Jobs. They're
great job, both of
family
you.
and art. Whatever.
So
I have his cousin, the puppy named You're Hired.
Right.
He's a cute little
Famous Get a Jobs in Long Island, I think is.
Long Island.
Island Get a Jobs.
Perfect. That's spectacular. So right now we're going to do a game that I like a lot. It's the Great Debate. So we're going to do the Great Debate. So we'll have each one where it's two people are doing the debate, and then the other two are going to ask questions, and then we're going to switch it where the others or what are doing the Great Debate. And I got 4 great debates. So it's no harm, no foul, but we'll do this. And this pretty much will take a little time, and it's cool. And but it's a lot of fun. So we'll start off with Mel and myself, just so you kind of get the warm up what's what. But again, no matter what, I'm going to let Mel go first. I cannot change. I got to be the opposite of whatever she says out of these. So it's between these 4, and I'm just going to say, you know what? We're going to go with nail or screw. Nail or screw. So you're going to debate for 45 seconds of why nail or screw, which is better. Go for it, Mel.
Well, nails are better.
Yeah, no, you guys could stay up because, it's a great debate, but you would stay up because then we'll get questions afterwards. But,
okay. Anyway, as I was saying, nails are better because you get to pound them into the wall. So you get to take out a little anger while you're applying a nail. With a screw, it requires precision, and then sometimes the screwdriver slips out of the grooves and it gets you even angrier and you want to pound something. But with a hammer, you can just apply blunt force and it works. And besides, who wants to get screwed? Now, getting nailed can be fun, but getting screwed, I don't know if that's you don't want to get screwed out of your money. You don't want to get screwed out of a good time. You want to have a good time, and you want to pound. And it's fun to pound a nail into the wall. And, as long as you don't hit your fingers or nothing, but you have to be kind of stupid to do that, right? Because there's better ways of.
All right, great
nail.
job. So now I'm going to talk about why screwing is better than nailing. Basically, it comes down to me. They both sound fine if you talk about nailing and screwing because it's the same thing. But we're talking about the actual nail and the actual screw. So screw is way better than a nail. Why do you say? Because it is so much more easier. It's much more cleaner. Where a hammer, if you drop a hammer, you might knock somebody out. You might kill them. You might break your toe. You won't do that with a screwdriver unless it's a 50-pound screwdriver, but there are no 50-pound screwdrivers. The key goes down to, you got to realize it's just a finesse. You go, you twist, you twist, you twist. It's like a dance. It's kind of like if you say, oh, do you want to do the dance of nailing? It kind of sounds very weird. But if you want to do the dance of screwing, that could be very romantic. And that's my set. So now we're going to ask Don for what we said. Mel's going to answer first, but ask us any question regarding the nail versus screw, and then we'll answer it in our way that we have to as our characters.
So I have a question, I guess, which is, how does one pound or screw anger? Anger is anger itself, and there's really no way to pound it because pounding is a physical thing. And
right. So you want to ask the question? You're giving us all the answers. You're taking all her words.
That's the question. That's the question. How
it's the world's longest question, but yeah, go ahead. No, answer first.
How does one pound anger, or how does one screw anger?
Oh, this is making me want to take a hammer to something. I'll tell you what. But you know what? Pounding it releases your anger. You can hit the nail, hit it on the head, and it feels good. When you're screwing a screwdriver, it's just even more aggravating because you got to apply all this finesse and just pound it into the wall. And you know what? You can also pound a screw into the wall if you want to. With enough force, it'll work. But nails are a better instrument.
Well, simply put, it's better when you screw. Because again, with the knowledge, when you want to screw with someone, you really want to screw them. You want to, I screwed you, you dumbass. That's the deal between being nailed. Being nailed, what the heck's that mean? What are you, playing a dartboard? No, you want to screw them. So if you're going to screw them in the right way or the wrong way, I am screwing you. Yeah, I screwed you. I'm the screwer. I like that. I'd be called the screwer. Go ahead, young lady. Robbie, you'll ask, and I'll answer first, and Mel will answer.
Well, I will say that I am partial to having my nails done, but I'm also partial to drinking a screwdriver drink. What is it about a nail versus a screw that inspires you in your best way?
Well, again, yes, may I speak, young lady? Yes, that's fine. She doesn't know. She just wants to get the words out, but you don't want to think. You got to think. The key is when you screw and screw it in the right manner, it is so great. That's why you like to drink that good old screwdriver and get a little bit screwy and have fun. So again, if you get a little too much intoxication, you could still mess with the screwdriver and not get hurt. Where if you get hammered and you get hammered drunk, oh, you're going to be killing somebody, counting yourself.
Well, to answer your question, what inspires me about nails is I really see it as a life motto. You see, I want to nail it. I don't want to screw it up. I want to nail it. And, when you drink a screwdriver, you get a little bit tipsy and then you might pound the wrong thing with the hammer and you might pound a hole in the wall. So you don't want to go down that road. You just want to nail it.
All right. So one more question, Don. Try to make it a short question. This question's longer than the answers.
How do you pound anger?
Go ahead, Mel.
Well, you just pound it with all the force you've got. And it's really good because it's also a workout. And you don't get that out of using a screwdriver. You don't get a workout out of using a screwdriver. The only thing you'll get from that is carpal tunnel. But if you want to pound a nail, you can really work your biceps doing that. It's very beneficial.
Again, as you know, with all attractive women, they're a little screwy. Upstairs, it's not much going up there. They kind of try to screw the men around, and that's what they're doing with you. The key is don't screw it the right way. It's okay. It's harmless. It's fun. It works out the wrist. Where the hammer, you're not working, you're just pounding your arms. But listen, you can do that anytime you pick something up. But when you screw, you're loosening the wrist. Go ahead, Robbie, and I'll answer first.
When I'm trying to assemble a bookshelf from IKEA, I really have a hard time figuring out which is best to hold it together, the nail or the screw.
Well, I love that you asked that because, again, a lot of things that do come from IKEA are both nails and screws, but the ones that are you don't need any tools are the screw ones because, again, they have their own little screwdriver that hooks into it and you screw it the nice and best way.
Well, I have to completely disagree because the parts from Kia never fit together perfectly. They're poorly made and they're poorly assembled. And the only way to get them to fit together is to pound them with brute force with a nail.
So, you both did a great job there. So we're going to do it again. Another great debate. So with the great debate, now it's going to be Don and Mel. So Don is going to get to go and then Mel's going to choose the opposite of what he chooses. And this is going to be between a book or a movie. What is better, to watch the movie or read the book? Whatever you say, Don. You got 45 seconds. I'll stop you, but go with book or movie.
Well, obviously, watching the movie surpasses reading the book. I mean, it always is. People who read the book, it's like they have no concept of what it was after they've seen the movie. And that's, of course, because the book a lot of times is done by a writer as opposed to the movie, which is done with much more theatrical sort of a presentation. Certainly, I would much rather spend my time watching a movie eating popcorn than it would be to have to read a book. And when you're reading a book, you can't eat popcorn because your fingers get all greasy onto the pages, and then the pages stick. So
all right, great job. All right, Mel. So now give us your improv characters for.
Well, books are obviously so much better because they contain the whole story, the details. You can't fit all of that into an hour and 32 minutes, or even if you stretch the movie out to 2 hours and 32 minutes, you're still going to miss some crucial details. And another thing about books, they encourage imagination. You can picture the characters in your mind. You can picture the setting. And if you have a good imagination like I do, then that'll be way better than what any movie could give you. They never get it right. It never ends up looking the way you pictured it in your head. It's always disappointing. And the reason why so many movies are based on books is because books are better. Now, how many books are based on movies? Not nearly as many. That should tell you everything you need to know. And you can.
All right, great job. All right, so now you'll ask a question and Don will answer first and then Mel will answer it.
Well, clearly, I am so partial to a good book club. So I need to be convinced why book clubs clearly rule as the choice to drink wine with our friends versus a movie club, which to me, I mean, I'm not convinced yet that I can bring wine and have girl time.
Me,
Yep, you.
Yeah, well, look, it's really the same argument, okay? Which is that you say you like wine, okay? Same as with the popcorn, which is how can you hold a book at the same time you're holding a book, have a cup of wine, okay, and maneuver both of them so the one doesn't fall on the other one, and you can't even change pages Whereas with the movie, you can have the wine in one hand. Why, hell, you could even have a cigarette in the other one, and you could still be watching the movie.
So, oh yeah, answer Mel.
Well, book clubs clearly are superior because you're not reading the book in the club. You're discussing the book with fellow intellectuals who appreciate reading just as much as you do. Now, how many movie clubs are there? There aren't as many because people who watch movies instead of reading books don't have the attention span for a discussion club. So, yes, book clubs are superior.
Okay, so I'll ask first. I mean, I'll ask a question. Mel's going to answer first. So, with movies, the generation of today, what's better? Because they have short gaps. What is better, a movie or a book, and why?
Well, of course, you know what my answer is going to be. It's always going to be a book. But if you have a short attention span, you can still read books. You can break it into smaller chunks. You can just read half a chapter at a time if you want. Just keep plugging away at it. Persistence is key. Now, you will be rewarded for it because it will inspire your imagination and take you to brand new places, and maybe you'll even want to write a book of your own.
I'm responding to that, which is that, I'm not against books per se. I mean, there's lots of good things you can use the books for while you're watching a movie. For example, if you're sitting on the sofa and it's almost eating you up because it's so low, you just put the books down there and you can sit on the book. Or, if you want to open up the door, for example, and you don't want it to close immediately, you can use it as a doorstop. I mean, there's lots of good functions for a book.
Okay, now you'll ask and Don, I'll answer first. Yeah, the Robbie, you're gonna ask and Don will answer first.
Oh, you want me to ask another? I was just so fascinated by. I'm imagining books as book stoppers. I mean, that was really sinking in. I'm really starting. So, if someone were really sort of getting into going to movies regularly versus books, like, let's say I'm a complete novice, what would you recommend to get people drawn in terms of books? And what would you recommend to draw people in terms of movies to get them really excited about your genres?
Oh,
Don?
Well, I think that you could start off with Dick and Jane. I think it's a good book to start off with, but I'll tell you the end of it right now, which is that they fall down the hill. So I tell you that. And as for a movie, I would say maybe something like Star Wars, or maybe Taming of the Shrew, or a variety of movies such as that.
Well, I mean, there's so many good books to choose from. I mean, how can you even pick just one? But I would say start with one of the classics, like The Great Gatsby or Moby Dick. Oh yes, lots of good symbolism in that. It will really inspire your mind. And then, for movies, I would say just watch any movie that's based on a book. And then you can see how inferior it is compared to the book.
Thank you.
So I'll ask him. Mel's going to answer first, then Don. So I'm just kind of wondering, what is better, to watch a movie or to read a book if you're tired? Because if you're tired, if you're reading a book, you can fall asleep and lose your page, or the movie you miss at them. So what is better?
Well, I will always go with books, but I mean, in this case, perhaps you could watch a movie just to be bored. If you want to be bored, then that's a great solution for that. But if you want to stimulate your mind as you drift off into slumber and inspire good dreams with your imagination, then of course you would want to read a book, because you'll be imagining vast realms that could never be captured on film. And then you can dream about it and get your own inspiration. Lots of writers got inspiration that way,
Yeah, well, the only really good use for a book compared to a movie is that if you're tired, you can use the book as a pillow.
That's a great job. And So we'll do it again. So it's another great debate. And Robbie, I know that's not your name. I don't know what your name is. I should know. It is Robbie?
Well, yeah. I always play Genevieve, so you think
Okay, so sorry. Okay, so Robbie's going to go first, and then that means Don's going to choose whatever the opposite of what she says. And this is going to be vegetables or fruits. Vegetables or fruits. So go for it for 45 seconds. Non-stop, Robbie.
Okay, clearly you have to just embrace fruits. I mean, citrus, just juicy, brimming. I love making fresh squeezed orange juice. I even squeeze it and press it, and I can put my hands in the rinds. And I love strawberries and the pits dripping down my face. I mean, fruit is vibrant. It's life. Fruits.
Keep going. Yeah, 45 seconds. Yep.
I mean, I'm just imagining the sugar rush that I get when I blend them all in a blender and make a fruit smoothie.
All right, great job. All right, Don.
Let me just kind of give you an idea of how it is that vegetables are superior to fruits. You know a tomato? You've seen a tomato? Okay. A tomato is a fruit that wants to be a tomato. It wants to be a vegetable. And you'll see that there have been arguments over the years and years and years about it. Is it a fruit or it's a vegetable? Okay, you know what? Give the poor tomato an opportunity. It's a fruit. No, it's a vegetable. Okay, vegetables are absolutely superior to fruits.
Okay, there goes it. Well, you got it there. You ended the second half pretty good. All right, so now I'm going to ask Don's going to answer first, being with his character's choice. So I'm just kind of wondering, the one person, Robbie, I don't know what's better, vegetables or fruits, but I know that she's turning me on just the way she talks about the fruits. What's the deal? Just wondering, is that because of the fruits or the veggies? What's the deal?
You're talking to me about that?
I'm talking, yeah, you're first. That's what, oh my goodness, yes.
I don't know, Andy. Do you really want me to be turning you on in the same way that Robbie was turning you on? Because I somehow think that's not what you would like to see.
I will have to counteract, though, Don, on your behalf, that there is, unfortunately, an eggplant emoji, which does symbolize turn-ons in text messages. So the vegetables can really go down a long path.
Okay, so now Mel's going to ask, and Robbie will answer first.
Well, since we've gone down this road, what is sexier, fruits or vegetables? I mean, there's also bananas, there's watermelons.
You know, I think fruits, people don't judge their substance. You know, they think it's all about appearance. And fruits really are deeper because you unpeel them to get to the center, right? So it could look like sexy on the outside, but then when you like peel an apple, there's a lot of like dimension and intelligence in the apple, whereas the eggplant emoji, man, it's just a hoe, really. That's a hoey vegetable. and I can't even. The fruits are dignified, really. I don't know if that answered your question.
Yes, food for thought.
It is food for thought.
And that's why.
And you know, I want to just add, I get insulted when people say that something's like, oh, you're so fruity. No, fruits are real solid things like a good apple.
Right. Now, however, to my honorable friend on the left over there, or on the right for them. I don't really even know for that matter. You know, if you think about it, okay, the answer is really in the question, because you look at a fruit, you look at a vegetable, okay, it says it all. A fruit, it's the pitch.
So, kind of curious. Don's going to answer this first. So, why for Christmas it's a fruit cake that's the go-to, yet nobody seems to like it? What's the deal with that?
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, no one likes fruitcakes. I mean, I don't even know. You know, do you know that the original derivation of the concept of the Christmas cake came from England, where people would overstay their welcome, and so they would give them the cake so they would leave?
Oh, Robbie.
My response to that, the fruit cake was subversion. It was just, they kidnapped fruit, and they thought, you know, hey, let's throw it in a cake, because they underestimated that it could just be eaten alone. They're like, let's just like bake you in a cake for the holidays. It's like it's natural. It's natural. That's my point. That fruit's better because you don't have to throw it in a cake. It's gorgeous as it is, like a peach.
Perfect. And Mel, you're going to ask, and Robbie's going to answer first, but they both will answer in their characters. But go ahead.
Fruit salad or Caesar salad? Why?
Oh my gosh. I mean, clearly, fruit salad. It's epic. It's light. It's juicy. It's sweet, and guess what? The fruit salad was very popular. It was immortalized by the Wiggles children's band in the 2000s. Yes, the Wiggles had an most popular children's song. There is no popular children's song about vegetables, but it went fruit salad. I'm not even doing it justice, because I won't even pretend to be the Wiggles, but fruit salad is an anthem of our youth. So no Caesar salad. Caesar salad will not take the cut in a preschool soundtrack.
Okay. A Caesar salad. Again, just look at it. Just think about the words, okay? Caesar, okay? Because Caesar was a king. He was part of I can't, my words are gone, but you get the idea. The monarchy, he was part of the monarchy, okay, as opposed to a Wiggle. I mean, let's face it.
Right, so great job, you two. So go and do it.
Interact that. Caesar salad gets wilted.
Because you know what?
It's wilted.
I've seen you eating vegetables. I have seen you eating.
Order in the court.
Yeah. So we're going to do this one more time.
Please, with some blue cheese dressing.
It wilts. Fruit is fresh and firm. Sorry.
So we're going to do one more of these, and yeah, we'll get the question. So we're doing it for 45 seconds. So you'll keep talking, Robbie, until the 45 seconds are up, but I'll go first, and you got to do the opposite of what I'm saying. So I'm looking at you, so I'm going to go with what I see. But so it's straight or curly hair. Straight or curly hair. That's the debate. And I'm going to start with, I think straight hair is just plain and straight. Yes, why not? That is awesome. And by saying plain and straight, it means great, because plain is the original. The originality is spectacular. So straight hair, it's kind of like spaghetti. You know, they got so many different fancy spaghettis, but you want the original. Straight hair. It's great. It's awesome. It's tasty. They're all tasty to an extent with the noodles. But again, the straight noodles are so better. But we're talking about hair here. And again, it's so much easier with the comb. When sometimes you try to get too wavy, you get knots in your hairs, and then you got to buy these detanglers. And it's like, what the hell? Have the straight hair where you can comb it out. Because even if you have eyebrows, you don't want to have curly eyebrows. That's a little weird. But you want straight eyebrows. Okay, go for it.
Okay. I am all about volume, volume, mass. You know, I mean, it's just curls and springs. They embody physics. Physics are the laws of the world that make the world turn. So curly hair, voluminous hair, volume. It's like the Big Bang Theory. It's creation, it's life. It's energy, springs, momentum. Mass times volume equals centripetal force. Okay.
All
These.
right, great job. All right, so Mel asks good question, and then I'll answer first, and then Robbie will.
Wow, that was a very scientific explanation. So I'm just wondering, why is it that curly hair resembles a strand of DNA? Because DNA is curly too. Do you think that means anything?
You know, I think it's just straight to the point that you could take straight hair and get a DNA from it. Self-explanatory. Don't be that curly hair nitwit beauty queen. Think like a straight hair person would think and just have to the answers, because all DNA is, that's all you need is straight hair. It works.
Okay, so when Watson and Crick created the model of DNA and the codons with mRNA and RNA, they had ribosine, adenine, and they intertwined to create all the chromosomes of life itself. And curly hair represents this research into what makes our being, our strands that we pass on, and our history. It links us to the future and the past. That is curly hair, right?
All right, Don, you're going to ask it. Robbie, I'll answer first.
Might I just say that Robbie wins? I'm sorry. It's...
Ask the question, Don. What the hell? Holy mackerel.
All right, okay. So please give me the scientific reasons if it's true that the hypothesis is that both curly hair and straight hair, which one of those grows upside down?
Okay. So what would grow upside down? The hypothesis behind curly hair is that it is in a string theory with a bounce back. So when we put momentum in the spring upwards, it comes downwards. So it's like equal force pushes it the same way, like a pendulum. So it can go vertically, horizontally. You see? Force equals momentum. Curly hair.
See, to me, that simple answer is straight hair is way better. Why? Because when going down, dingleberries get caught on curly hair. They lurk to curly hair. They're magnets to curly hair. But straight hair, they just go out. Things that make you go hum. So Mel, you'll ask, and then I'll answer first.
So, I mean, sometimes people with straight hair will get a perm to get curly hair, but then sometimes people with curly hair will get it straightened with heat to get straight hair. Why do you think that is? Why do people keep changing their hair to the other one?
Well, we know in general, people are pretty dumb. It's just the facts. You know, it's like the normal person is really stupid. That's the sad thing. But the reality is straight hair. That's why they have, again, for the curly hair, the detangler spray. You know, if you wash your hair, clean your hair, and have straight hair, you don't need it. But if you have that curly, knotty hair, oh, you're going to need it, detangler, and maybe freaking Raid and some other bug sprays to get those curls out.
So really, in the space and time continuum, we all strive to be who we're not. And so people who have straight hair desire pizzazz and volume in their life. So getting their hair permed, it gives them that force, that energy from their heart, that electricity pulsing. Whereas it's kind of like turning on a light switch. But for people who have curly hair, sometimes they need to just rest. So when they get their hair straightened, it kind of soothes the force within and brings darkness. It's like the sun revolving around the moon, and the curly hair has to sleep. The curly hair people need to rest. So straightening takes out the light, the shine, and they get rest.
Don and Robbie will answer first.
Yeah, like I say, Robbie wins. I'm sorry, it's his hands down. She's
Every time, but no, can't frame it. That's like it's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling all day long. But yep.
Again, further with the hypothesis, okay?
Yeah.
Both of these kinds of hair start off on your head, okay? And they grow down, okay? How do they bypass the eyes? How do they not go through the nostrils? And how does it not come out of your mouth?
Okay, because the thickness, curly hair, has an attraction. It's an electron, okay? So there's going to be an electron. It's like a battery, a positive and negative. So your skin gives off the negative, and the hair particle also is a negative. So it's a negative to negative. So you can't, when you put a battery in your flashlight, if you put it the wrong way, it doesn't go on because you can't have two negative charges together. And that's exactly why it won't stick to your face, because the electron combination repels.
Well, as she answered my own question, she answered it for me. Just make it an example of a battery. What is a battery? It is straight. And even though it's in a circle motion, it's not curly, it is straight. So if you put it right, it works. Just like if you make your hair straight, it works. Common sense. Not so common no more. And that's our scene. So I'll give a hand. So what I will say, just for the record, like a lot of times we do the great debate, it's a real fun game. You know, it's always a meaningless debate, but you have a lot of fun with it. And to me, a lot of times we do get people to vote afterwards here and there. But what I would say is we didn't have enough people for that one. So I would like to just go here and there. This is pretty much, this was our 50th comedic, virtual extravaganza, which we appreciate you both have been a big part of in a lot of them, which we appreciate. What you will say, and again, listen, see, to me, I'm a great improviser. I kind of don't, I love that, but so, and I agree with what Don said, but I don't stop a scene to say, oh, blah, blah, blah. Robbie demolished Don, but I didn't say it, right? That she demolished him. She destroyed him. His head was spinning. Yeah, he demolished him. There's no question. And you're right, Don, because if Don would have done that thing that she did, I'd have been puking. You're damn right. Those birds wouldn't have been flying. They would have been flying down. But, great job for you all. I mean, again, next month, which is on Friday, October 25th, is our Halloween extravaganza where we ask everybody to dress up. And, you know, as great as Don looks, we really want a different style. If you can, if you're in it, just messing with you. But yeah, so we do ask everyone to dress up, and we love to see you all perform. And Robbie, yeah, you did a sensational job. And but thank you both, and everyone have an amazing weekend. Thank you. This is Mel Post. You did an amazing job with it, but thank you. Great job.
Thank you. This was really fun. And we'll see you next time.
Have a great one. Thank you. Take care.
Baldness next time.
Yeah.
That was a debate. I was going to do hair or baldless, but then it's like
best jam ever.
It's the best jam
ever.
Next time, Robbie, the science of baldness.
Good.
Great one. Thank you both.
We're gonna leave now.
Have a great one. Great job. Thank you. Have a great one. So perfect. So yeah, so we're gonna just before we call it here and there. I mean, I want to advertise the movie one more time. Like I say, on Wednesday, October 30th, it will be and live Facebook live stream where you could come, you could watch, you get one vote. The one that votes first you only get one vote, but if you vote the right killer, because it's a serial killer, and we have quite a few people in there, not a lot of people, but it just comes down to you have two. The movie is called Perfect Detectives, and Mel is one of the perfect detectives, and they're inquiring about a serial killer. But her or Caroline, or Lina, should I say, are the two that are in the scene. So their names are Josie and Cat. So I'm going to share the screen, and I'm a private investigator. I could be one of it. So everybody's a suspect to some extent. So anybody could have done it. And this is going to be advertised right now. Hopefully, it's on that side. Almost at the wrong, like sound.
Ladies in search for their perspectives, who are two very impressive detectives. They take their ride to fight the crime and never do the time if you commit the crime.
Right, so awesome. So that definitely, and that was actually, I keep doing this, the vocals and composers, Cheryl Abramson, Rodney Bueno, and Jamie Wendell. So yeah, that was that. I would say if you're in their presence when they perform, definitely go see their shows if you see it, because way better in person, and they're great on, just the recording alone. But yeah, they're spectacular. But Mel Post, she actually drew that movie poster. Again, you could tell that she's one of the detectives because it looks just like her, and she drew all that, and she drew Lina, which it looks just like her. So they did a great, great, great job. I don't trust either one of them, but it comes down to, gotta watch the movie to see if I got a reason for it. But it comes down to next month, we're taking acts. So just, I would say by, let me know by the end of this week, or not this week, but next week. And if you want to do a stand-up online, or if you have an improv team that wants to perform, reach out to me, because yeah, we'll definitely get you in it if you reach out and we see what's what. Just private message me as you see the stuff in the background. Don't mind if you follow, you love here and there. And Mel, just to advertise, let everybody know how to follow you online.
Righty. Get my background here. Yeah, so you can follow me on YouTube at mel.licious. I have sketch comedy and some stand-up. Gonna add some more of my stand-up pretty soon, so check that out.
Definitely, yeah, she's outstanding. And again, as you see how talented she is, but that's just everything she does. I don't know if she knows how to do anything wrong, but thank you for helping me host. She's been hosting and she did an amazing job. So thank you, Mel. Thank you, world. Everyone have an amazing rest of your weekend that you're starting.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Here we go again. Every time I have a problem closing this, is that? Oh, there we go. Nope, that's saying save. What the heck?
Top right, custom
Yes.
live streaming service.
I'm clicking it. It's going. Kick cappers, kick cappers, kick cappers, kick cappers.
Cat purse.
It's all English. What the hell? I'm clicking on.